Everybody, hope everyone's having a fantastic evening and afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from gloomy, very dark, cloudy California, Los Angeles, live and alive. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all of the NBs are having a fantastic one, because it is not the most beautiful day, but it's a beautiful Wednesday anyway. We're going to try to fucking make it beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It's Wednesday, May 18th, 2022, 11:08 a.m. And I am early as always because I've been trying to fucking, You know, I've been having fun. I've been having fun streaming. Streams have been really good lately. Streams have been popping off lately. It's been fun lately. So even though I get the notification and I gotten so good at the time that I dropped in right as he popped up. Nice. Well, I mean, I do technically live around the same time every day, so that is one way that you can always be in here while I go live for the first time. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. This is for the parasocialists. Maddie the Batty lost. I know I'm currently like a little sad. You know, I'm trying to keep my mood up. I'm trying to get my money up. I'm trying to get my money up and not my funny up, if you know what I'm saying. Like, you know, I'm a little devastated. Our boy Madison Cawthorn by some freaking goober. Okay, historic loss. You know, first round incumbents rarely ever lose their primaries. I mean, that's crazy because the party never like establishes a opponent against them, like runs anyone against them. And honestly, he should have come on the stream. I think he could have literally like probably won if he came on the stream before that. That video kind of helped me want to unsubscribe less. I just watched about half of the incel video and I realized even though I'm married, 45 with 2 kids, that I've been slipping into some self-loathing black pill rabbit hole. Holy fuck, dude. 45 years old, you have a family and you're fucking getting black pilled? Brother, don't do it. He literally got nuked by the GOP. I hope he drops names soon. Don't fucking worry about it, okay? We're gonna have him on the broadcast, so we'll talk about it. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in the world, okay? There's a lot happening in the world. We're going to talk about all of that. You know, we're in our fucking election arc, you know? Election arc incoming, right? I'll be honest, it's like kind of mid. It's been kind of mid. Like the elections so far, content-wise. It's been a bit of a content drought. Now, I know I'm fucking making jokes like this right now. I can only make jokes like this around you guys because once we hit you know, 20K, 30K, whatever, there's gonna be a lot of psychos who'll be like, oh, see, we got him, he hates elections. But yeah, good news coming out from the primaries. We're gonna talk about all of that. And other than that, personal news-wise, what's going on in my life? Not much, okay? I just end the broadcast usually, and I go hang out with my family, and then they bother me about innocuous things that we don't really care about, or like that I'm not trying to think about at that moment, and you know, after they, you know, tell me like, do this, do that, do this, do that, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'll get a brief moment of solace in my room for a second. Like getting a real job. Yeah, they're always like, please get a real job. You fucking loser. That's always what my parents are saying. No, dude, it's always like, I want to fucking order a new shelving unit for, you know, the studio that I use, right? And I'm like, okay, like it's fine, just get it. You're like not, you don't even need me to things because like you're just gonna buy them anyway. You know what I mean? And I love my mom. I love my family. So it's not a big deal. It's just like, it's just funny that she makes it seem like I have a choice in the matter. You know what I mean? They knows your house. They're keeping up that standard. My friend, with the exception of the studio, my mom has like fixed up everything. Okay. Yeah, I know a trans skater won a Red Bull competition and another contestant spoke out against her. I know. It's just like so many people froth out the mouth at the moment that like a trans person wins anything. They're like, oh, dude, here's what I got to say to that. Okay. They hate to see a trans winning, okay? Whether they're a trans king a trans queen, or a trans emperor, they hate to see my trans out here popping the fuck off. Okay? They hate it. Gender really does help with skating. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Your mom telling you to buy Bitcoin? Yeah, my mom is like, my mom is a big Bukele head. And she's like, straight up, yo, you got to buy the dip, dog. My mom is a big, big fan of El Salvador. She's always like, yo, I follow this guy Bukele. Like, he knows what the fuck is up. Like, he's putting the entire economy of an entire country. Y'all know real trans people are only allowed to lose. When you win anything, you're not trans, you're a fraud. Exactly. My mom is unironically a big Bukele head. Oh, no. And here we have a 6'5" giant being tall while he claims to speak with a vertically challenged. I'm always speaking for the vertically challenged, dude. Elon Musk is no longer buying, or is buying Twitter, but like, I think he's trying to lower the price a little bit. We'll see what happens there. Are you trans? No. Do I have to be to defend marginalized people's rights? I speak about issues that impact the working class every fucking day. And while I still make my money through my labor, you know, I would say that I have a level of financial security at this point that is beyond. Should I stop? No, I was just wondering. Anyway, sorry. The reason why I'm contentious and I'm ready to go is because, Hasan Positivity Week has been really good. And we're seeing the impact of Hasan Positivity Week being real good. But now, because of that, like, I'm seeking out bad shit. You know what I'm saying? But here's some real bad shit. You want to see bad shit? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I'll show you some real bad shit. Yeah, get scared. Get freaking scared, dude. Are you ready for this? Anyway, me and Tucker, you know, me and Tucker Carlson popping off with our incredible laughter. We just like to laugh. Yo, I just saw Prince Charles. Oi, mate, that's nice. That's bloody nice, friendo. Pharma bro Martin Shkreli is out of prison today. Good for him. Wonderful. Anyway. I don't know what's been wrong with me. I've been like fucking really I go to sleep at like 10 and then I wake up at like 5:30. I've become such an old person, dude. It is really sad. I don't know what it is, but especially when like the weather is kind of shit, I'm just like, ugh. I don't know. Elon is really saying things like woke mind virus. Don't worry about it. I'm about to hit you with the woke mind virus right now. Have you talked about the Finland and Sweden NATO stuff? Yes, like numerous times. At this point, it happens post 30. I have trouble staying up until 10 even now. Back to the new Boys trailer. Boys! Watch this old Australian short documentary. Really cool, satirical, and shows a lot of woke materials. What? No. All right, let's pop off. Let's blast off, boys. Let's do it. All right. Woke mind virus time. We're talking. You look like you're getting more freckles. Yes, I have been in the sun. Yes, that is true. I'm here for juicer drama. I talked about it last night already. Time to get a boy sponsorship. I fucking wish, dude. Ben Shapiro on beauty. Yeah. Okay, that's a fire one, Weeby. Ben Shapiro on beauty standards. All the election results from last night. Progressive dubs. And centrist L's. Hawthorne loses. To establishment Rhino cucks. Get in now. Okay, get in. Rhino cucks. More manosphere reacts and drama. In now. What's up? Does anyone have a good blast off thing? He didn't lose. He conceded. Put some respect on my boy's name. We need the drip maniac on stream. Please get him on. What? Is that a real thing? Oh, I never reacted to the Joe clip about growing your own food. Yeah, I know. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it in a... Use my meme you said you would yesterday. All right. You know what? I will, Kels X Ann. Twitch added artist badges to the... Yeah, I did see that. That's very cool. We will hunt down all the artists that have made the different emotes, and we will put your... if you want us to, we will put your name on those badges, I think. That's a really cool addition. When I say hunt down, I don't mean like literally. I didn't mean it like that. Okay, you're safe. You're safe. You're safe. Don't worry. NFT scam incoming. Wait, really? This is for after politics, but I feel like you'd heavily relate, and I want you to see your takes about Dan Howell and him talking about being a content creator and the pressure from fans. I thought you'd like it. Why I quit YouTube, but it's on YouTube. This bloke made a fucking video on YouTube saying why I quit YouTube, but it's on YouTube. I don't know who this guy is, but yeah, we'll look at it. Elon liked those memes from the left can't meme. Breaking. Twitter senior engineer says Twitter does not believe in free speech. Admits employees are commie as fuck and they tried to revolt against Elon Musk. Oh, dude, that one's awesome. I actually love that. I love that fucking Project Veritas story. Dude, it's so sick. I can't... Yeah, we'll definitely cover that. All right, we're blasting. We're blasting. Thoughts on Philly D fighting H3H3? I am so in support of that. I am so incredibly in support of that, dude. You have no fucking idea. Dan and Phil are the only good Wait, it was Dan actually an Oibruv? Why did I immediately start doing an Oibruv accent? Oh my god, I could literally sense the Oibruv off of him.
Yes, and this guy was living the dream.
Oh my god, he's actually an Oibruv guy. Oh my god. This is incredible. Dude, I'm literally an empath, dude. I'm actually an empath. I know, dude, I can smell the bruv off of you. You know what I mean? Wait, what's there? Oh, that's just... The fuck? Oh, I have a separate fucking thing. Got it. Yeah, I got Bruvdar, dude. Oh my god. It's not even... Yeah, I'm a Bruvpath. I'm a fucking Bruvpath, yeah. Bruvpath, yeah. I'm an empath for the Oibrovs. I got a fucking Oibrovdar. Coffee Dave, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Why not fight with a Benny Shapiro? All bets on you. More black pill cringe with Danny Gonzalez. I really like these dudes. I don't know. I'm in my watching Danny Gonzalez and also watching Drew Gooden and watching YouTube essayist era again. I feel like I moved past like watching video essays for a while on YouTube. Part of the reason why was because, you know, Reactgate and stuff. I was like kind of worried. Like if I watch some of these dudes fucking videos and stuff. I'm a Curtis too. I'm always in my Curtis era though. Like I usually, you know, I had no issues in the past, but like because the React stuff was like the Reactgate stuff was like bad. Gooden has a Wired interview now. Nice. You see the She-Hulk trailer, Tall Mommy? I saw one snippet of it. Watch Nick is Not Green. Of course, dude. They're friends of the show, boys. Bayu, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Dude, having a fucking bruv... Having a bruv sense, like a spidey sense for detecting bruvs. Bruv detected. Opinion disrespected. Opinion rejected. Bruv detected. Is actually having the worst superpower of all time. She-Hulk is just trans femme. Better Call Saul. What? Don't say that. I mean, you're probably trans making that joke, but that can be like... Oh, Jesus Christ. But that could in the wrong hands. That's a transphobic joke in the wrong hands. Why are you laughing? No, I mean, it's like, this is why I say trans posters are the best posters. Dog shit Better Call Saul. Why is there no He-Hulk? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? Hasan, chat, are you aware of the nickname the people of Twitch have given me? Chat, I have no interest in such things, Hasan, but you are aware of what they call me. Chat, I'm aware. Hasan, what are you aware of? Chat, they call you the Bruv Hunter. What? No, I hunt down bruvs to give them little kisses, dude. I love my oi bruvs. Everyone in chat is so pro trans rights. That's true. Sometimes we're pro trans wrongs too, though. Like we want trans rights and we want trans wrongs. You know, we allow our trans chatters to do wrongs. It's fine. It's okay. She-Hulk looks kind of sick. Dude, what the fuck? She-Hulk attorney at law? I saw like a snippet and it did not look good. I'm gonna be honest. Like I saw like her carry someone, I think. I don't know what let's see. She has always been an attorney. No, I know. Trans people are the only funny leftists. No, there's plenty of funny leftists out there. They're just like, but there's way more annoying ones.
Being a superhero is a trial by fire. Who's gonna protect the world if not people like you?
They got Ruffalo? Damn, she stacked the fuck up, dude. Yo, this is literally coming right after we just looked at lean beef patty. Oh my God. I'm so right, dude. Remember when I said it's like this is the summer of thick girls and fucking, you know, like muscle girls, dude. We are now officially full blown in our fucking muscle girl era, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. I can't believe this is popping off right as we were talking about like lean beef patty and shit.
I'm Jennifer Walters. I'm a lawyer. I have great friends.
Can we get some shots, please? It's an emergency.
A demanding job.
We just started a superhuman law division, and I want you to be the face of it.
And a frustrating family.
Cause you didn't ask for this, but you still gotta deal with it. Your transformations are triggered by anger and fear.
Those are like the baseline of any woman just existing.
Oh.
Bruce, kind of feels like if I don't transform, I'm gonna die.
Yes, yes, yes. No, no.
I just want to be a normal, anonymous lawyer.
Can you tell us where She-Hulk is?
Jen, you're a story now.
Girl, your ass looks crazy right now. You could be an Avenger.
Oh, I'm not a superhero. That is for billionaires and narcissists and adult orphans for some reason.
Not bad. Good line. I mean, it could be good. I don't know. I don't like the Marvel bants too much, and I feel like this is all about the Marvel bants. I don't know if it looks, I don't know, like the CGI looks a little icky right now, but maybe it'll look better eventually.
Is there anything more depressing than dating in your 30s?
Yeah, this is the best date I've had in a while.
Oh,
Should we split some fries?
let's get those to go.
Okay, now I'm sold. Never mind, I take it back. I'm sold for no particular reason. I'm sold, actually. Never mind. That last frame, dude. Turns out that's all I needed. All I needed was a little push. Okay, there you go. All right. Okay. No, that's good. That's cool. That's a cool thing. I mean, sorry, not beautiful, and no amount of authoritarian tolerance is gonna change that. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Why is this femdom live action Shrek? What the fuck? I mean, they packed it. They packed it literally. They put this in the end because they were like, "Oh, are you not convinced?" Like, if you're like me and you're like, I don't know how this is going to be. I don't know how this is going to work. And then I saw this and I'm like, "Oh, never mind. It actually works. It works really well, I think." This is a psyop by that one agent with anxiety. Male Dommy Mommy version of Bridgerton. She-Hulk carrying Hasan. Dude. Dude, that's such an old photo. What the fuck? Men as Little Spoon era is here. Dude, I love more evidence of Muscle Girl Summer. Is Natalie Portman Thor now? What? What are they doing to me right now? Why are they doing this to me? Me only. God, I love her. Yeah, I am a muscle woman whore. Yes. You need a Kermit Jordan Peterson emo. We used to have it. We used to have one. The only reason she isn't as huge and as swole as Hulk is because she was contaminated via blood transfusion, so she didn't get a full gamma power up like Bruce Banner did. I thought She-Hulk didn't actually transform. I thought she just stayed She-Hulk. Like, I thought she had more control over her anger. I can't really remember because the last time I saw She-Hulk was like literally in the fucking 90s or whatever. But I always thought that She-Hulk just stayed She-Hulk and there was no transformation. And also she had like way more control over her emotions during her Hulk stage. But I guess they kind of do show that, like, because Hulk would never be able to go on dates and stuff. Unless it was a Rule 34 Hulk, in which case you're disgusting for looking that up. Why are you asking when you know when someone replays you call them a nerd? What? Am I wrong? I think she doesn't. You're right. There should be a point where she goes full Hulk. You know too much about this? Dude, I don't know if you know this, but like I wasn't always 30 years old. And when I was younger, when I was much, much younger, I used to watch, like, especially in Turkey where there's so much content drought, any kind of fucking IP that like would be shown on Turkish channels, I watched. And I think like She-Hulk was on Digiturk, if I'm not mistaken, on one of those fucking channels. Like, it was definitely you know, I've definitely watched, like, I think she would just like show up in Hulk. 90s animated Marvel was pretty much the peak of like content though. Yes, dude. I think this is it. Yeah, she was a fucking babe too. Fun day today, no politics. Fun day today, no politics. Wait, what would lead you to feel like this is gonna be exclusively a fun day? When fucking primaries have started. This movie make $1 billion and force like 120 indie studios to fold. Yeah, I've been a. I need your opinion on the gay movie.
Hi everyone, it's Bobby Lieber, and welcome to your favorite podcast where I talk about whatever I feel like talking about. So these big movie producers came to me and said, we want you to write a rom-com about a gay couple. Something a straight guy might even like and watch with his girlfriend.
Gay guys are my jam.
Awesome. Something a straight guy might like? Am I gonna be in the middle of some high-speed chase, then all of a sudden fall in love with Ice Cube? Am I gonna get butt-fucked by Jason Momoa while we're both worrying about a volcano? They said, we just want a movie that shows the world that gay relationships and straight relationships are the same. Love is love is love. And I said, love is love is love. No, it's not. That is bullshit. Our friendships are different.
I have to go to a party and you're too old to be in the pool. Please leave.
Our sex lives are different.
Ass pic. Don't have ass pic.
Must see pic of ass.
Took this just for you, bro. Did he block me? Our relationship.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count. It doesn't show it. It doesn't show it. It's fine. It doesn't show full ass. There's a sex scene in the trailer. That doesn't count. Calm down. Also, you know, if you get banned for that, then wait, is there actually like a, what is this, like the red band trailer? Oh my god! Oh my god! Ban Secretary of Antifa. Oh my god! There's definitely more in there that if I showed you would literally. There's a dude getting sucked off by two dudes, dude. Are you fucking stupid, Secretary of Antifa? Why did you send this to me? There is quite, oh my, is this a red band trailer? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Why would you post this like this? There is literally a dude getting fucking sucked off by two dudes straight up. As Billy Eichner is like kissing him. Like it's a four-way. The ass, thank God I fucking scrolled forward. I mean, the ass was like not a full shot, so it doesn't matter. It wasn't that bad, but if I showed you that, that's like ban worthy for sure, I think. So what the fuck, dude? Where did Austin come from? Fuck yeah. Yes, Austin. What do you have, like a fucking bat signal, dude? Every time I look at some gay shit, you just pop up? 33 months as Secretary of Antifa. Today we lay his soul to rest. Please take a moment of silence. I mean, is he fucking insane? What's going on? Is he just trying to get me banned or something? Like, what's happening, dude? There's literally a dude getting sucked off by two dudes in the trailer. What's wrong with you? Why would you? You should know that. You should know better. That's crazy. He said they didn't show cock. Are you fucking stupid, dude? That doesn't matter even if they don't show cock. They're all clearly naked and sucking each other off, dude. You can't show that. If straight gay doesn't matter. Okay, I was clowning on this movie, but it's fucking about me, Lamau. No, I mean, Billy is pretty funny, so this will be a good, I will watch it.
Our relationships are different.
This is Bisexual Awareness Week, and no one has acknowledged it.
Lesbian History Month was in March. Nobody said a goddamn thing.
Of course, lesbians get a month and we get a week.
I don't want any Hollywood bullshit. No
I'm just not going to show you that part, but then I'll turn it back on.
Scenes where two guys are about to hook up, and all of a sudden the camera conveniently pulls away.
Oh.
When the camera pulls away, two dudes are sucking him off.
Hey, I'm gonna go. It was nice meeting you. Yeah, you too. It was lovely.
Okay. I don't know if the rest of it has like crazy shit. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna watch this. I'm sorry, boys. I can't watch this on stream. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. I'm sorry. Here, just look at this. Look at this instead. Okay, there you go. Watching this, what's going on? Yeah. America used to be a place where you went on Twitter, on a social media platform, and you didn't watch two dudes sucking off another guy as the fourth guy watches. What's going on? America used to be a place where the two dudes sucking off the other guy would at least give a little hand job to the fourth guy on the side. What's going on? Why are they not showing love to the fourth guy? Just because he's not a muscle twink doesn't mean that he can't get a piece of that action. His dick still works, obviously. It's implied that it's working. Why is he not involved? Why can't we get him to be involved in the four-way? The liberal left want you to feel like you can involve yourself in a four-way, in a homosexual four-way with two dudes going down on the third guy. And you get to watch as the fifth guy from home. Ask Madison that question. Anyone who says that fucking Cumtown is the first people that did the fucking Tucker Carlson accent is wrong and a liar, okay? I've been doing Tucker Carlson what's going on bits for a very long time, motherfuckers, okay? Though Nick's is pretty funny and better than mine because he's an actual comedian. Nick, I don't know, some fucking guy. I don't really know. What is it? What's it? People keep making references to Nick. Even Felix Biederman talked about him when he was here. I don't know who that guy is. Podcast or something? He has a podcast, I think. Anyway, watch this new content show. Kyle Dunbar texts Chris Nunez. Top 5 moments from Ink Master Season 4. Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay. Yeah, what's going on? Muscle girls are invading our fantasies. Why am I dreaming about muscle girls carrying me to bed every night? Making me feel like if I don't have a muscle mommy, I feel incomplete. Because the Democratic Party wants you to feel bad. They don't want you to ask questions like, where is my muscle mommy? They want you to be muscle mommy-less. They want you to be a sexless loser with no muscle mommies carrying you to bed. And there was a time when they used to hide this reality. Now, they've gotten brave, bold even. What's going on? Okay. Tucker Carlson live on twitch.tv/HasanAbi. All right. Enough fucking around, okay? Ben Shapiro on the new definition of beauty, defending Tucker Carlson. We got The Boys Season 3. We got Pharma Bro Martin Shkreli, released from prison. Elon Musk. Let's start with that. Yilong Ma, or America's version of Yilong Ma, i.e. Elon Musk, who is fucking ew, whack, lame, not as cool as Yilong Ma, is posting again on the timeline. Here's Felix saying they'll hunt him, but he can take it. Simple. He's the man who lies about everything. Elon Musk says political attacks on me will escalate dramatically in coming months. Okay. He is Mr. Victim over here. He came out as a Republican in the probably least surprising a bit of information. You know what I mean? It's like Elon Musk coming out as a Republican is like if Austin came out again right now. You know what I mean? Like if Austin Show, Mr. Show, who might be in the chat still, was like, hey, by the way, guys, I have a really big announcement. Like, I'm gay. We'd be like, oh, wow, shocking. That's crazy. Elon Musk coming out as a Republican, also as crazy. So poor billionaire Elon Ma, or sorry, the Walmart version of Elon Ma is out here fucking posting nonstop. Exxon is rated top 10 best in the world in environment, social governance, ESG. While Tesla didn't make the list, ESG is a scam. It has been weaponized by phony social justice warriors. SP Global Rankings have lost their integrity. Wait, what? That's pretty funny. What the fuck? Okay, that is ridiculous. Straight up. I am finding myself in agreement. That's weird to say, to think. But yeah, Elon had some fucking insane takes. Even going so far as to say like woke culture is a mind virus or something. I mean, I don't even know. I mean, it's just like really weird shit. Okay, he's just been weird as fuck. Oh, before we forget, let's fucking blast off, boys. What's going on? I forgot to blast off. Here, retweet this so people know, because people don't know, unfortunately, when I'm live sometimes. Yeah, here it is. Here, I fucking retweeted that as well. But here, so Elon Musk, is he buying Twitter? Is he not buying Twitter? Wait, what the fuck? Something wrong with my Twitter. Elon Musk, is he buying Twitter? Is he not buying Twitter? We don't know. But also, the more he's not buying Twitter, the more he gets bold on his posting. He is now officially in his divorced dad podcaster era. I mean, when was he not? I don't know. But he says political taxonomy will escalate dramatically in the coming months. Howard Foreman, the Howie, says, oh, God, I hate it when people do the triple parentheses like liberals love doing this as like a way to reclaim. Liberals love doing this as a way to like reclaim the triple parentheses, like to be like, yeah, I'm Jewish. Like, look at the triple parentheses. I'm like, dude, why are you doing? Don't do that. Like, don't do that. It's like, please. Anyway, I just don't like it when I see reclaim what? The triple parentheses in Nazi circles implies someone is Jewish. Okay, it's to say Jew in a pejorative way, without actually openly saying it. How do you guys not know that? Like they'll say in triple parentheses they. Don't join the discourse if you aren't Jew. Man, shut the fuck up. Like, I'm not Jewish, but you know what I am? Someone who is very fucking knowledgeable on alt-right radicalization on the internet, who's been duking it out since for a very long time, okay? Half the Jewish people in this chat don't even know what the triple parentheses meant until just now, okay? He said, stay out of Jewish people's business, dude. That's so funny. Like, okay, bro. Yeah, Felix gave me the pass, guys. My mom is running against the Zionists with 100K backing. Sag. Okay, so Yilong, like I said, Yilong Ma, actually an advocate for unions and and global communism. I suspect a part of the Chinese Communist Party. Elon Musk, not a fan of communism. Literally fucking whack, dude. Okay. Yilong Ma brings happiness to everyone around him. Okay. Chinese Elon brings happiness to everyone around him, is oftentimes very pleasant to be around. Elon Musk brings unhappiness to everybody and is constantly fucking complaining and boring, plus L, plus he's white, plus ratio. Elon Musk says, in the past I voted Democrat because they were mostly the kindness party, but they have become the party of division and hate, so I can no longer support them and will vote Republican. Now watch their dirty tricks campaign against me unfold. Popcorn emoji. Legate says, you are useless. I will take over your power. Remember when we talked at Coachella? You are a bad person. I will obliterate you. You all right, dude? What the fuck? Chill. Like, I don't like Elon Musk either, but what is this? This is like some straight anime shit. This tweet is fucking wild too. I don't think he's okay. Okay, to be fair though, I mean, why is Exxon rated top 10 best in the world for environment, social, and governance? Like, he's not wrong. That is kind of stupid. And not kind of stupid. That's just, like, antithetical. What the fuck? It's like when they do this shit with, like, Raytheon. Like, the Human Rights Watch will be like, Raytheon is the best place to be a gay guy. Sick, dude. Okay. Yeah, no, it's awesome. I mean, he's salty, but like, he's not wrong on that point. Why the fuck is it the fault of social justice warriors? Who the fuck are social justice warriors? Is it straight brainworms? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Yes, I see the good point that he's raising here, and then I forget the idiotic seasoning that he had to add on to it. Yes, dude. The S&P global ratings has been taken over by the woke mind virus, and the woke SJWs love Exxon. Like, he's so good. He's so fucking brilliant, dude. Oh, sir, epic zing, sir. I love your posting, sir. You're so good. Ooh, Elon. Oh, Elon, daddy, I love you. We're going to the fucking moon together. Ooh, like, what fucking SJW is a fan of fucking Exxon, dude? What? Who are the SJWs of Exxon? What was it? Who was it that had the bit about LGBTQ-friendly drones? Everyone has made that joke, including myself, because it's so accurate for these demonic companies. Yeah, exactly. Elon probably wants the right to talk him up so his stock goes back up. I just don't know what the fuck is wrong with him, okay? I don't know. I mean, it's so much. For Twitter to deserve public trust, it must be politically neutral, which effectively means upsetting the far right and the far left equally. Yeah, except, you know, we already know whenever a fence sitter asshole says some shit like that, you know they're about to say some of the worst things you've ever heard in your entire life. That's always like the equivalent of someone like cracking their knuckles. You know what I mean? Right before like they tell you, right before they give you the 1-2 punch of like shit that your grandfather thinks. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I'm a centrist, by the way. And also, segregation is separate but equal. You know, where was the point to me how segregation was racialized, please? Far left and the far right. I mean, that's an exaggeration, obviously, but whenever someone says some shit like this, okay, they 100% are just like basically hiding their incredibly reactionary agenda, which is not very hard to hide in this situation. I mean, Elon Musk is like going off about Democrats and saying he's going to vote Republican. It's not surprising. Ludwig's new video about HCG gambling. I would like it, but I am not able. I have not seen his new video about XG gambling. He has Asperger's, dude. Project Veritas just revealed a Twitter exec discriminating against him. Okay, first of all, let me just point to something here. If you are a 13-month community subscriber and you fucking post a Project Veritas video in my chat without going, lol, look at this crazy Project Veritas video, like let's make fun of it. But if you find yourself agreeing with Project Veritas, you need to be put on a fucking space rocket, one of Elon Musk's space rockets, and be shot into Mars, okay? Are you okay? What are you, like, what, you think Elon Musk cares about, like, ableism, dude? Yeah. Motherfuckers are in here, like, Project Veritas doing really good disability activism today. Yeah, no, dude, as you know, if you have fucking some kind of disability, if you're on the spectrum, dude, oh my God, if you have autism, you could just be a fucking billionaire piece of shit. This is how easy to dupe you, dude? What the fuck? It's a Veritas New York Post article, and you're literally... What's wrong with Project Veritas? No shot, guys. Do you know what this is? Do you know what Project Veritas is? Do you know what they do? They are one of the worst hatchet man in the business, dude. They literally go and try to cut, like, these crazy videos, deceptively edited videos. They're the clip chimp for the Republican Party. I don't. That's why I'm asking, lol. Okay, well, for those of you who don't know, I'm surprised no one knows this. I talk about them from time to time. But Project Veritas is an organization that would no longer be in existence in a just world. But unfortunately, we live in a fucking reactionary dystopia. They did take down Acorn successfully. And they are famous for just lying all the time. And in the most outrageous ways possible. Like, they literally would, like, deceptively edit shit. Remember the Planned Parenthood is, like, eating and selling aborted fetuses saga? You guys remember that? That was Project Veritas. They literally just straight up lie. They cut videos, they deceptively edit videos, and sometimes they just straight up fucking lie. And then when they lie, they pump it through the Republican news networks, and everybody now will they just lie about shit, and people will talk about it. You see this link, man? Point right. NaziSussy.com/truth. I agree 100%. No cap. Yeah. They literally would say, like, they would just, like, make shit up and say that, they were, Planned Parenthood was, like, selling fucking baby parts. Remember when, what's his face? The pedo guy who running, oh my God, my brain is not working. The pedophile guy in Alabama, Roy Moore. He was running for an election, and the Democratic Party was obviously, understandably, attacking him for that. And Project Veritas went to Washington Post with, like, this big ass fucking camera hidden on a bag, and they tried to, like, bait the Washington Post into fucking believing in, like, a fake victim, just so they could be like, look, they believe anyone. I know. I said the pedophile, and everyone was like, there's so many. They were huge in part of Trump's plan in PA to stoke election misinformation when they paid that post office worker to lie about seeing his boss misplace ballots. Yeah. Yeah, they pay people. They are the reason why the Ilhan Omar shit. Yeah, remember what they said about Ilhan Omar? Like, part of the reason why the whole, like, Ilhan Omar has the gross, fucking disgusting attacks against Ilhan Omar have any kind of staying power. Tucker Carlson will also turn around and platform them regularly. Those are the full 10-page PDF on how COVID being a hoax. Yeah, so those are the guys. They are the worst of the worst of the worst, okay? They're some of the biggest fucking demons of all time. Yeah. They have never been truthful ever in their entire fucking lives. Anyway. But usually they'll just find, like, some random fucking dude that works at a company, okay? They'll get him drunk. This is the way they operate, okay? Yeah, this was awesome. Woman tried to do Washington Post with false claim about Roy Moore, paper says. Also, going to the New York Times for an article on Washington Post is always a horrible idea because newspapers are the pettiest fucking bitches on the planet, for the record. Just fun fact, if you didn't know this, always go directly to the source. Like, example, if one of the big newspapers breaks a fucking story, the other newspaper that covers that story will do it in the snarkiest way possible. Low key. Always. So this will not be well written, in my opinion, but maybe I'm wrong. But a woman with ties to a right-wing activist group falsely claimed to the Washington Post that she had conceived a child with Roy Moore, the Republican Senate candidate in Alabama, when she was 15, the newspaper reported on Monday afternoon. That was Project Veritas' doing. They created, like, a fake victim in a sea of very real victims that the Washington Post had found for very real victims of Roy Moore, a person who literally was not allowed to go to the mall. A person who was banned from his own hometown's mall. Why? Because he was harassing and trying to fuck 15-year-olds at the mall. Understand that. The woman identified by the paper as Jamie T. Phillips claimed in recent interviews with the reporters that she had an abortion after having sex with Moore in 1992, but the Post said that it had discovered inconsistencies in her account and evidence that the woman concocted the sensational claim to try to dupe the reporters and coax them into discussing the political impact her story could have on Mr. Moore. A reporter with the Post confronted the woman about the holes in her story on Wednesday, and then Post journalists saw her on Monday morning entering the offices of Project Veritas, a conservative group that films undercover videos. The organization trying to goad them into revealing biases or unethical schemes to discredit the news media. And they got fucking owned. But the Republicans don't care. They do not care. They literally do this all the time. Like, they know that Project Veritas lies all the fucking time, but they still keep beefing up Project Veritas because it does stuff like this. It gets people, like even members in my community, to turn around and go, oh, did you see this Project Veritas video? Here, let me tell you what they do. They get some fucking guy, oftentimes like really like low-level dude, okay? They greatly beef up the low-level dude's importance, make it seem like he's like a high-level executive. They get them fucking drunk as fuck. They put a secret camera up while they're having a conversation and deceptively edit shit. They like goad them into being like a false sense of security and goad them into... goad them into like saying crazy shit while they're fucking drunk, and then deceptively edit out all the parts where they come across normal, and also edit out the parts where they're like trying to get them to, say some crazy shit. And that's it. It's not like a deep fake, but they always get like some random fucking dude to say whatever the fuck under the, under alcohol, under the influence of alcohol. Like sometimes it'll be like at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, like all you need to do is subscribe, right? And you're like, come on, bro, how did you know that? Well, and then the guy will literally just be like, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. And you're like, oh, come on, dude, it's crazy. How do you know that? But yeah, or you're just, you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the woman ad break now. George of the George. Thank you for the 5-tier-1 gift subs. All right, so now, with that in mind, here, I'll give you a little bit more information about Project Veritas so you understand. Illegal ballot harvesting by Ilhan Omar's campaign. That was falsified. Left-wing Wisconsin groups targeted by men tied to Project Veritas. Diamond Dog operations to suppress mail-in and absentee voting. They did the failed Washington Post sting, which we talked about. Project Veritas was served with a restraining order. They're a right-wing provocateur known for a series of deceptive videos attacking targets like Planned Parenthood and Acorn, a community organizing group. As of 2017, Project Veritas' main targets were the mainstream news media and left-leaning groups via undercover stings that involve using false cover stories and covert video recordings meant to expose what the group says is media bias. Felonious and Atomic Stalin. Thank you for the 5 of the subs. Asmongold taking over news on Twitch. Yes, dude. Offering 24/7 coverage to the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial is actually taking over news media on Twitch. You're right. No, that's how this works. That's news media. News media, but like only for Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. I like Asmongold. Don't join the discourse if you aren't a journalist. What do you mean? Oh, you're just being fucking stupid. Oh, you're just like trying to get me to ban you today. It's weird. Okay. Aren't you having on Little Project Veritas agent today, Mike and PA? Yeah, I'll have him on in a little bit. I mean, how much other news could there really be? Yeah, no, it's just... I like Asmongold, but like, I'm not going to fucking literally do 24/7 reacts to a court case that involves Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. There's a lot going on in the world and in America. And, that's it. It's newsworthy to a certain degree, but not the end all be all. You know what I mean? Okay. Yes, we are gonna have a person with personal firsthand involvement from Project Veritas, Mike from PV, in a little bit. I think it's unbearably cringe how everyone suddenly became a body language expert, which is already a dumb type of expert to begin with because of that trial. Yeah, no, I know. It's just, I am just watching from afar. MRA freaks are magnifying it. I feel like, no, it's not just the MRA freaks, dude. Rad Fems have fucking joined in on the fun too now. Like, the incels and MRA guys had their fucking month-long like parade, and they definitely took it too far, obviously. But now you got the fucking Rad Fems also popping off. But of course, they can't pop off on the fucking incels because the incels will turn around and like say horrifying things to the Rad Fems, their femcells. So then they pop off on people like me, who has like a more normal approach to covering the fucking issue. Yeah, now they're out there. Trust me, they're in here right now probably. Dude, people want to start drama between you and Asman for ages now. This is drama bait. Why would there be drama? I don't give a fuck. I just said that, like, no, Asmongold popping off with the trial is not a bad thing. I don't give a shit. I'm saying that, like, you know, it's not news. Saying that Amber Heard and Johnny Depp are the only news, you know, it's the only type of news coverage that you can have is fucking stupid. It sucks that femcells are targeting you, but they're still incredibly tiny compared to the internet acting like incels for the past month. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, for sure. Was Fear End this morning? No, we just like shot a little intro. Stop talking about Asman is bait, move on. Yeah. All right. Also, mods, you can ban the Asmongold news guy chatter, who was very clearly probably drama baiting. Literally the biggest story since 9/11, and you're acting like it's just some celebrity show trial where hundreds of thousands of people are self-reporting their insecurities online. Yes. That's a good one. I did hear the new intro song. It was pretty funny. Veritas specifically target the right-wing QAnon team, but also left-wing people who are generally more skeptical of mainstream media. What? Veritas specifically targets the right-wing QAnon team? Oh, you're saying their target audience. Yes, you're right about that. Project Veritas goes after and like targets or tries to fucking, you know, push certain narratives that my house, bro. Anyway. So, everybody shut the fuck up about Fear and Malding, please. Can we just fucking get back to the matter at hand? So, they launched a political offshoot with a site set on high-profile campaigns and organizations called Project Veritas Action in 2014. They routinely lie about shit, but having said that, let's take a look at this latest.
They're implementing all these rules that and Elon wants to dismantle them. Then technically, our ideology has led us to not making money because we're not making money. And Elon wants to turn it the other way so that we can make money.
The rest of us who have been here believe in something that's good for the planet and not just to give people free speech.
Wait, this isn't even that bad. What the fuck? I mean, he's drunk, but even then, like, wait, what the fuck? I thought he was going to say, like, he's literally saying, like, you know, Twitter is trying to maintain, like, a sanitized space where conversations can happen. And that's maybe playing a role in Twitter not being as profitable, right? But even then, it doesn't matter because, like, then people are just not doing, like, mass harassment campaigns and shit, which people still do, by the way. Okay?
He has Asperger's.
Yeah, I know that.
So he's special.
Wait, why did they cut that? What else did he say?
Needs. You're literally special needs. So I can't even take what you're saying seriously.
I mean, Elon Musk retweeted a video of a senior Twitter executive mocking the billionaire for having Asperger's in a footage where he also hit out at free speech. That's it? Where's more? Alex Martinez was secretly recorded condemning the man who could be his next boss to an undercover reporter from Project Veritas. Dude, honestly, like, as someone who's the recipient of death threats quite regularly on Twitter, I think they should just like allow it further, especially towards journalists that write articles like this. Okay, straight up. Like, I probably get more death threats than most journalists, but like journalists should, I think, like, maybe that fear would be a better motivator for them to like actually do a decent job. You know what I mean? Straight up. Like, if this is your fucking article, if you're writing, if this is the type of shit you're writing, like, I don't know. And the other part is like the kill yourself stuff. Like Twitter, like you can't say kill yourself on Twitter. It's like sometimes I just, sometimes I really want to write that. And that's, I think, hindering my free speech. So Elon Musk should buy Twitter and like let me write kill yourself to people if I want to. It's just so relaxing. Lead client partner, literally just some guy who's like middle management for networking. That's what I'm saying. They find like some mid-level Andy. Okay, they find some like mid-level Andy. They get him drunk, and then he says some dumb shit, and they say some dumb shit, and then they just like they clip him, and they cry about it for a news media cycle. This guy doesn't even exist on Twitter or LinkedIn. How do we know it's not just an actor? I mean, that they've done that before as well. But I'll tell you this much. Project Veritas will never give you a full unedited video, okay? And they'll never show you their the things that they're saying to get to this point, to get him to say shit like this. This guy's going to get fired, and on top of it, we're calling him mid-level Andy. I mean, it is true. This guy's the actual real CEO. The other CEO is just a body double. Yeah. Oh, man. Besides the ableism, he didn't even say anything bad. Yeah, literally. And his like ableism was like light ableism too. It wasn't like fucking like, how are you going to be like, oh, Elon Musk, like you're literally special needs? How are you not going to call him the R word? You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to go off, like at least go the full way. You know what I mean? He didn't even say he was R worded. Like he just said like, oh, he's special needs. He's literally special needs. He did diet ableism, dude. That was tame. That was tame. And Elon just tweeted the hard R word. The R word. He just tweeted, look. Dude, are you okay? Why are people like this, bro? What the fuck? Do I have an N-word pass if I have a black friend? Okay, dude. Fucking weirdo, dude. What's wrong with you? That's not even... You already looked at that, dude. Fucking timeout, dude. You need to be on timeout. First video, dude calls Twitter staff commie as fuck. Twitter engineer recorded saying commie as fuck staff censors the right. Love that.
So do you think there's a difference between Twitter's definition of free speech and Elon's definition of free speech?
Twitter does not believe in free speech. Elon believes in free speech.
What do your colleagues say about it? Like,
they hate it. Some of my colleagues are like super left. You know, our jobs are at stake. He's a capitalist, so we weren't really operating like capitalist mode. We were very social.
Twitter was operating very socialist, dude. Yeah. God, when I watch videos like this, I'm like, dude, a giant mega corporation under a capitalist organization of the economy is operating like a socialist. Why? Because they don't let you say the N-word at work or something? Wow. Yes, this giant mega corporation is socialist because everything bad is socialist. Actually, literally everything bad in capitalism is socialist, actually. He's right, though. Twitter hasn't generated any return on share price on investors since going public. What's breaking about this? There are thousands of people like this in tech. I know. It's not even like a fucking story. But it is pretty funny because it's like... The funniest thing about this is that they're trying to use these interviews to prove the commies are on Twitter, but they're literally interviewing right-wing people who work at Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, they're getting like the remaining right-wing guys to get fired. You know what I mean? Can you imagine? Project Veritas goes and finds like the actual right-wingers that work at Twitter only to get them fired because they're like, yeah, it sucks. It's socialist. Like, it's new to you if you're 85. Yeah, this guy is not an executive, okay? Like,
it's like we're all like communist.
Calling the left-leaning workplace commie and admitting the platform censors free speech? Yeah, of course they censor free speech. What the fuck kind of stupid take is this? Has Twitter ever said that they're like pro-free speech, by the way? Like, have they ever said that?
So I'll pause it.
I don't understand why they would be pro-free speech. It's a fucking company. Of course it's not pro-free speech. Hey, let me explain something to you. Wait till you find out about how, like, authoritarian the capitalist work structure is, where, you know, your bosses will literally fucking dictate what you do as a whole-ass adult with your life, where, you know, you spend 80% of your fucking adult life. Yeah, you're under an authoritarian leadership, technically. You know, that's how that works. Jack Dorsey used to say that shit to get support from libertarians. I mean, it's so stupid. It like... have you ever seen any screenshots of conversations between engineers on Blind? It's insane. It's like a bunch of rich 4chaners. Of course, dude. Of course. Keep watching. He said they turned him left.
I think we all know the stories about the political leanings of people at Twitter's stance. If Elon gets hired, they're like, we're out. But for me, when I saw this, what I found interesting was what I've said before is it's a business decision. You got to take a look at it from Twitter's perspective. People like Ben Shapiro are memed for saying debate.
It's just funny because, like, my man is so desperate for some pussy that he's, like, out here being like, yeah, it's commie. It's so commie. Please fuck me. Okay? He's like, yeah, whatever you want. It's like, yeah, Twitter, communist, straight up. They literally have workers' councils. We executed an executive the other day. A shareholder came in and we just straight killed him. Nobody knows where the bodies are. Please fuck me. Please, I will say anything you want me to say. Please, I literally have not felt the touch of a woman in years, okay? Please. Yeah, there's guillotines in the... They are literally transing people, okay? They're so communist, they're forcibly effeminizing literally all the dudes, okay? Please fuck me. I will say anything you want me to say. Okay, let's see what else he's got to say.
Twitter wants to censor bullying and harassment. And the idea of free speech...
Wait.
Because Twitter wants to censor...
Wait! He just says, like, yeah, Twitter wants to censor bullying and harassment. So it's not... yeah, okay.
Because Twitter wants to censor bullying and harassment. And the idea of free speech is that you can bully and harass people.
Yeah, wait. Why do people look at this and go, yeah, that's fucked up? Yo, that's awesome, dude. What the fuck? No, I mean, to be fair, I am a little bit pro-bullying and pro-harassment on Twitter especially, but oh, never mind.
And Twitter does not believe in this value as a platform because it's not conducive to a business. If you want to run a business, like even Facebook or Instagram, they don't want people bullying and harassing, like or even YouTube. They straight up, any toxic behavior, they're like, nope. We can't have it.
For example, like if you bully a transgender, the right thinks it's okay, the left does not. Ideologically, it does not make sense, like because we're actually censoring the right, not the left.
Okay, wait. I love the idea that like someone watched this video and came and was like, this guy's fucking such an awful person. Like, look at all of the awful things that Twitter is doing. What is this? Is this a fucking bonus, dude? This is the best Twitter has ever looked in years, okay? He literally just said, yeah, like, you know, free speech, you should be able to bully people and harass them. The right wants to harass trans people, and the left doesn't. And, you know, because of that, Twitter is actually censoring the right for harassing and bullying trans people. What this guy's literally fucking defeating the arguments that they are launching without even recognizing it.
Because everyone on the right wing will be like, bro, it's okay to say, just gotta tolerate it.
Like, did they try to make Twitter look good? What's going on here? What the fuck?
Hate me, right? The right wants to own the lib. TikTok is.
Okay, I don't
So the
care
left
about
wing
this.
kids, I know plenty.
I'm not gonna watch this. Is he a chud? I don't get it. I think he's just like a normie engineer, dude. Like, do you guys not know how apolitical people are? They watch like their fucking dumbass like cryptocurrency podcasts and shit. And you guys have not like, do you not have any like normie friends in the real world? Obviously, it's a little bit different for me because I'm like literally 24/7 doing propaganda. So even all my normie friends are at least like somewhat understanding of like the way I see the world and probably like form their opinions a little bit further that way. But yeah, you have fucking normie friends and shit that probably are like, yeah, I love that, you know, leave. What's the guy's name? One that have Elon Musk on his podcast. Like normies love watching like Joe Rogan and other like adjacent podcasts and you know, developing their ideas on being apolitical and being pro free speech from that. Yeah, Lex Friedman. That's what I was thinking of. Like, that's it. Like ratioing people are saying they're dumb. Harassment is coordinated. Doxing, swatting, credible threats, etc. It's just so stupid. Someone I know got a temp ban for saying JP looked like a wrinkled string bean in response to that Sports Illustrated tweet. My only normie friends are white, so it makes sense that they can conveniently be apolitical. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a lot, but anyway, the point is, you know, they have cringe beliefs. That doesn't mean anything about the company. And also, he didn't even say anything wrong in there. So, like, kind of odd for Project Veritas to come out with a fucking self-own like that, where they're like, yeah, Twitter is just banning the right because they're harassing trans people. Okay, cool. Yeah, you got a problem with that? That's crazy. But yeah, Elon Musk is fucking losing his mind, obviously, and he's like coming out as a Republican and saying like people are attacking me because I'm a Republican. Yeah, dude, we've been known, okay? We've known that you were a fucking Republican, dude. Like, what do you mean? Like, the only reason why you were voting for the Democratic Party, if you were, is because, you know, they were probably a little bit more open to giving you additional subsidies, you know what I mean, in the green energy sector, which Elon Musk's entire business does not revolve around like him being a fucking innovator or a tech leader, okay? His entire business revolves around government subsidies, straight up. Point to a fucking singular thing Elon Musk has right now, one of his singular properties that he has that is not over-reliant on fucking government subsidies in some respect. You don't have one. There is none. Okay? I'm not saying it's bad. Like, and I've said this many times, like, I should love someone like Elon Musk, right? I should love someone like Elon Musk. He is technically supposed to be championing government subsidies, moving away from the fossil fuel industry to the to the renewable energy industry, right? Like, that's a good thing. Ultimately, that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing. Except he fucking sucks, and he constantly cries about taxes and the woke media. And has this like insane cult following of like other capitalist simps, these bootlicking fucking weirdos that are destined for a lifetime of poverty and a worse future overall than their fucking parents' generation. And yet they have been sucked into the capitalist dogmatic belief system that they will one day be a fucking Sigma Grindset Elon Musk style billionaire. You know what I mean? And they're just the most annoying fucking bootlickers on the planet. I can't deal with them. They're so bad. America's lend lease and climate mitigation to him. I don't know how people don't see this privatization creating another environmental horror. I mean, that too. Is Madison Cawthorn still going to be on the stream trying to watch you wreck him with my mom? Ha ha ha. Eventually, I think.
And I would class myself as a moderate, and neither Republican nor Democrat. And in fact, I have voted overwhelmingly for Democrats historically. Overwhelmingly, like I'm not sure. I might never have voted for a Republican, just to be clear.
Right.
Now this election, I would. The Democrat. Now this election, I would. The Democrat Party is overly controlled by the unions and by the trial lawyers, particularly the class action.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude, he's talking about trial lawyers. Oh my God, this is like a 90. Oh, that's so sick. Okay, you guys don't know this, but back in the 90s, Republicans used to say that, Republicans were big like fans of tort reform, right? And they actually would say that the Democratic Party's in the pocket of big law. And that's awesome to like bring back 90s like tort reform Republicans. That's awesome, dude. That's actually pretty sick. I mean, that's because I'm a fucking weird nerd who likes politics. I find that to be like really cool. He's bringing back the 90s Republican Party. It's awesome. Okay, so yeah, he says like the Democratic Party is controlled by unions, I wish, and controlled by trial lawyers, fucking whatever the fuck that means.
By the trial lawyers, particularly the class action lawyers. And generally, if you'll see something that is not in the interest of the people,
like they say, the Democratic Party is in the pocket of like big law, like these like big law lawyers, like these fucking law firms that want to constantly sue corporations instead of allowing corporations to just like reap the benefits of deregulation and poison people. You know what I mean? Like that's like part of it. Like their argument is like they can't say. Everybody kind of intrinsically understands you can't just be like, no, I think that corporations should be able to poison water supplies. You know what I mean? Because if you say that, then people are going to be like, no, that's insane. Shut the fuck up. So they have to find a good target that's like kind of, faceless, lifeless, like a real villain. So the real villain is not obviously the corporations. Corporations are good. The real villains are the class action trial lawyers that just want to frivolously fucking, sue all these corporations for poisoning the fucking water supply or some shit. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You know what I mean? Like, fucking chill, dog. That's basically what that old school Republican attitude comes from. This is all because he considers everything a personal attack on a union was trying to form at Tesla, and he got a class action lawsuit because Tesla was treating black people like dirt. So now it's all unions and trial lawyers? Yeah. So that's what he's saying there, okay? In the pocket of big unions, in the pocket of big fucking trial lawyers. It's, by the way, if you want to understand a more pressing example of that, for the record, is when like anti-abortion psychos will never say like women should directly be punished for getting an abortion. Only if you catch them off guard, if you catch them slipping, will they ever say like, yes, no, women, harlots do deserve to be punished for having, premarital sex, right? Or only like the fucking worst of the worst, like Ben Shapiro will say something along those lines. But normally you never hear that from abortion activists because the target is the doctors. They're the villainous, bad, scary doctors that are doing the murder, right? That's why they like go after doctors and they go after the providers, like the abortion facilities and instead of like directly attacking the women, because if you were to directly attack like a 14-year-old rape victim trying to get a fucking abortion, you're going to look like a monster because you are a monster. So always remember that. That's the same reason why they don't attack the actual people guiding this, momentum towards like class action lawsuits or whatever. They're actually attacking the lawyers.
On the Democrat side, it's going to come because of the unions, which is just another form of monopoly, and the trial lawyers. That's where actions will be happening from the Democrat side. They're not in the interest of the people. And then, to be fair, on the Republican side, there's if you say like where there's something like not ideal happening, it's because of corporate evil and religious zealotry. But that's generally where the bad things will be coming from on the Republican side, that are not representative of the people. So in the case of Biden, he is simply too much captured.
Dude, if you think Joe Biden is too much in the pocket of unions, you are literally a fucking psychopath, okay? I'm going to straight up say it. 10.3% unionization rate, America's unionization rate, and its fucking collective bargaining coverage is dog shit in comparison to every other comparable nation on this planet, okay? Joe Biden is not a fucking like leftist person at all. If you look to someone like Joe Biden, who literally told billionaires in a closed door meeting, nothing will fundamentally change. Joe Biden himself, who was like, oh yeah, we got to do $15 minimum wage. Oops, we can't do it. And like personally defeated that initiative instead of whipping for it. And instead of like fucking tweaking some procedural hurdles into ensuring that this passes $15 minimum wage. Like, that guy's your fucking leftist. Like, what has he done? He hasn't done shit. What the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah, the Democratic Party is in the pocket of fucking big lawyers. Union busting lawyers, you fucking nerd. Shut the fuck up.
Captured by the unions, which was not the case with Obama. So in the case of Obama, you could have, he was sort of quite reasonable. And I think he took more of a view that, obviously you take.
I mean, at least he's right about that. Yeah, Obama was dog shit to fucking unions. Like, couldn't even pass card check after pushing for it. So, hey, look at that. He's not wrong. Obama was bad. At least Joe Biden, like, aesthetically panders to the unions. He had Chris Smalls over at the White House. I mean, that's pretty big. That doesn't really happen. He's, like, literally the first president in many people's lifetimes, including mine, to actually come out and say positive things about unions. So there is that. That is true. Joe Biden is one of the first presidents that has openly talked about unionization efforts in a positive capacity on and mainstreamed at least some level of this argument. But, other than that, I mean, it's like super minor shit.
The concerns of the unions into account. But there are bigger issues at stake. And unfortunately, Biden does not do that.
Geez, what sounds worse? Unions and lawsuits or corporate evil and religious zealotry? Yeah, obviously, if you're a fucking billionaire, you're going to say, yeah, I prefer Elon Musk better anyway. Exactly. Let's just play him again, dude. It's making me happy.
Hi, everyone. I'm Elon Musk. Thank you, Tesla. I love you, Elon Musk.
There you go, dude. That's it. That's my boy, dude. What a fucking king. What a legend. This is the only Elon Musk is in this house, okay? Fetterman is a literal giant. Holy shit. You didn't know this? Like 6'8", dog. Do you think Yeet has more racks than Elon Musk? I mean, he does have a Tonka. Where is Elon Musk's Tonka? Dude, what happened, dude? Why do we have like Yeet fans in the chat right now? What's going on? What's going on, brother? What's happening? Richest man in the world, making his riches from stealing from the rest of us, subsidies, tax money, manipulating the stock market, doing insider trading, also fucking over Robin Hood bros, knows what is in the interest of people. Can we ship his ass to China, please? No. We need to do a swap, okay? We need to do a swap between Elon Musk and Elon Musk. In the past, I voted Democrat because they were mostly the kindness party. By the way, this itself is like awesome. That's like, what a fucking basic bitch ass reason to vote for the Democratic Party. Because they were the kindness party. Like, God, I fucking hate American politics so much. It's like so fucking annoying and so shitty. Oh, but they have become the party of division and hate. So I can no longer support them and will vote Republican. Yeah. Famously, the party that is against division and hate is the Republican Party. Elon invented robot self-driving cars, and his robot slaves will enable a 16-hour work week. Dude, you are fucking out of your mind, dude. Elon simps are so stupid. Yeah, dude, that's why productivity has skyrocketed, even though like the fucking work weeks have only expanded since in the past like 30, 40 years. Why do you think as a consequence of technological achievements, our productivity has fucking skyrocketed, whereas wages have remained stagnant? Can you tell me why that has happened? Was that not a joke? No, that dude has been fucking pumping that in the chat over and over again. I was avoiding it, but like he keeps writing it. Did you see his video statement? He called unions another form of monopoly. Elon Musk says he'll vote for Republicans this year because the Democratic Party is overly controlled. No, we did see that. Yes.
I myself as a moderate.
We did. He said Democratic Party's in like the Democratic Party's in the pocket of big unions, dude. Yeah, I wish. The fake futurism of Elon Musk? What is this?
Inexplicably an exclamation mark. Today marks 365 Earth days since the spacecraft Dragon 5 touched down safely at Eden Interplanetary Spaceport. And I'm happy to report that everything has gone according to plan. The water mines continue to draw ample moisture from the soil. Food grows and grazes in the agricultural biomes. And more importantly than anything, those who arrived here as refugees have begun to become citizens. What they left behind on Earth in terms of creature comforts is more than made up for in their ability to dream, their newfound capacity to imagine a future beyond right.
Okay, I'm skipping this intro bit because I want to get to the meaty parts. You see, this seems like a good essay. I just wanna get to the meat though.
Elon Musk is something of a lightning rod for popular opinion, at least online anyway. To his supporters,
shouts out to my Oi bros, by the way. You guys are doing it big. Okay, I love you.
He's a continual source of inspiration, a real-life Tony Stark. Not only is he a successful entrepreneur, but an innovator whose swagger is matched only by his unending ambition to make real technologies which previously were the reserve of science fiction. To his detractors, he's a point of ridicule. Someone who seeks to take credit for the work of his engineers, and who often proposes solutions to problems for which better, more workable solutions.
Yeah, like a one-way tunnel where you can only drive Teslas 35 miles down the line, down that tunnel. Kind of seems like, I don't know, a little bit stupider than making, better use of said tunnels in the forms of getting a train cart, for example, and maybe putting it on rails. I don't know. That would be...
already exist. A great deal has thus been written and said about Elon Musk. On this website, for instance, Oliver Thorne of PhilosophyTube has provided a great examination of how Musk tries to present himself as a kind of countercultural figure, whilst, in truth, being pretty much the archetypical capitalist in how he runs his companies. In this video, I want to take a different approach. For
dead naming question mark? Was she out at that point? I don't know how to do that. British doing dead naming kind of sus. No, I don't know how. Yeah, it's an old video. I don't think she had come out, chat. Yeah. You just said PhilosophyTube. That's not dead naming. No. You don't understand. Like, I don't even know how to appropriately and like adequately. The rule is to still refer to them as their chosen name unless they say something. No. This is before that anyway. Chat. This is before. This is an old video. This is from 2020, and Abigail had not come out yet. So calm the fuck down before you jump down someone's throat so quickly. Okay? But I also don't know what the adequate way, like, do you not point to older videos then? You know what I mean? Chat is so rabbit. Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. Chat is just like trying to find something to be annoyed at. But I also don't know. I don't know how you would normally. I don't know how you would normally show like an older video of someone like Philosophy Tube, who has incredible work, pre-gender confirmation. Abigail said herself to treat her old videos as her playing a character. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Who are you talking about? So the person that Tom Nicholas pointed to is a friend of the show, Philosophy Tube. She is a trans bread tuber, YouTube content creator. She does a lot of these like essays, and they're wonderful. And basically before they had a huge profile on the internet as a YouTube essayist before they came out as a trans woman. So it's always like I don't know what the appropriate way to point to like an older video anyway. But yeah, no, this video came out in 2020. Abigail didn't come out until 2021, so obviously like there's nothing wrong here with what that it just addressed the dead name while watching the video. Oh, okay. So you will just say like in a situation like that, you would normally say like, okay, Philosophy Tube, this is an older video where she's playing a character or something, right? Here's Abigail's take on her. In light of recent news, folks have asked whether I'm comfortable with them sharing pre-transition episodes of Philosophy Tube about Amy Coney Barrett. I guess we'll just have to rigidly apply the original meaning, even if the facts have changed. Lol. For real, though, I'm cool with people watching old videos, but please don't do it where I might see the walking, talking corpse that used to present the show. Creeps me out. Oh, okay. When you say this video, some chatters don't know, you mean the Elon video? Anyway. You can just always say Abigail all the time, even refer all the time ever, referring to her pre-transition. Yeah, no, I know. Okay, I get that. Anyway, let's continue.
I don't think that those who hang on Musk's every word have simply been duped. I think that there are ways in which Musk is fairly distinct from the other entrepreneurial figures which surround him. And this distinction lies in his unashamed belief in the future. Tech entrepreneurs in particular often talk about disruption. They regularly try to position the various products that they're bringing to the market as having the potential to completely change the way we live. This lofty rhetoric, however, is soon undercut.
Time doesn't matter. Use people's names. You're wrong, Hasan. That's like parents not respecting trans people's names because they used to have a different name. So you say Abigail playing a character, not her dead name? Dude, extreme experiment. Take a deep breath. Calm down. Reflect to yourself really quickly. Sorry to say this, but you are behaving in a hysterical capacity right now because you're fundamentally misunderstanding the situation at hand. Not only did I not say anything or dead name someone, okay? I asked what the appropriate thing would be in that situation, got an answer for it, but also this person that's doing this video would have to have had precognitive capabilities to know that Philosophy Tube was a trans woman, because Philosophy Tube at that point had not come out. Okay? I don't think you're upset at people for not knowing the future, not being able to predict the future, right? Because that would be fucking insane. And I don't think you're a fucking insane person. Perhaps maybe a little angry right now for no reason. Okay?
When it turns out that what they're actually trying to sell us is a microwave that connects to the internet or something similarly mundane. Whatever questions we might raise about Elon Musk's specific proposals for the future, and I will raise a few towards the end of this video, they're at least genuinely pretty bold. One might argue, for instance, that the underground roads that he wants to build as part of his Loop project would likely have less impact on congestion and on efforts to combat the climate crisis than simply laying on a few extra buses or metro trains each hour. Nevertheless, the idea of boring a web of roads under a city is, at the very least, genuinely ambitious. Well, I'll talk a little bit about what I think some of the potential social, economic, and political ramifications of the individual projects, which comprise what I'm going to refer to as Muskian futurism, are towards the end of this video. What I want to focus on, for the most part, is why Musk's vision resonates with so many people. If you're a Musk fan yourself, then you'll likely have your own specific reasons for admiring the man, and I don't want to take those away from you. But I do want to ask more broadly what it is about our contemporary moment and the recent past that makes Musk feel to many like such a breath of fresh air. I want to ask what societal desires Musk's invitations to imagine bold futures respond to. Frequent viewers of my channel will not be surprised to learn that doing so is going to involve a bit of a history lesson and a ramble through changing perceptions of the future from the early
Tesla tunnels with some idiot capitalists would come up instead of Metro because Metro is socialism. Yes, every part of Silicon Valley, if you guys have not understood this so far, every part of the tech bubble, especially in Silicon Valley, has basically been deregulation to the already limited amount of regulation that a capitalist bourgeois government would even apply to most industry. That kind of deregulation being sold as disruption. Uber, for example, is considered disruptive technology, right? Well, what has Uber done? It's basically cut out any kind of regulatory forces that would ensure that, like, people that are picking you up and taking you from point A to point B have some level of protection or as workers, and also they have to abide by certain rules so that, you know, they're not fucking murdering you. It's not like innovative. It's not innovative technology. It's simply just a way to cut out the prior industry that came before it that is still, unfortunately, abiding by certain levels of regulation. Okay? Now, also, there is still like issues with taxi licenses and medallions and whatnot, right? But that doesn't change the reality of what Uber is doing. Yeah, it's not even deregulation. It's sidestepping the law with innovation. Exactly. They don't. It's the same. And you see examples of this where they'll be like, "Oh, we have a disruptive new technology that's going to eliminate the need for like a market," and it's basically a vending machine. You know what I mean? You're like selling a vending machine, but when you slap on the disruptive sticker onto it, like every fucking nerd comes in their pants when they hear that. Oh, it's so disruptive. Oh, it's like, dude, it's literally a vending machine. You are describing a vending machine. It's not disruptive.
20th century to the present day. I hope you'll stick with it though, because understanding how we got to where we are now and how people's relationship to the idea of the future has evolved over time
and
is,
Elon Musk is no different,
essential for gaining a fully contextualized understanding of exactly what Elon Musk is offering us and why our culture has, for the most part, so enthusiastically embraced his futuristic dreams. While many of Elon Musk's ambitious visions for the future remain at concept stage, there's one thing for which we have to give him some credit: the popularization of the electric car.
Dude, that's a pretty bad take. Pre-Uber, there was very limited ability to use any tech to request a ride. You had to sit on a curb. No, you're... Wait, why did you time him out? What the fuck? He was still a smarmy little shit. I don't know why you timed them out. Pre-Uber, there was very limited ability to use any tech request to ride. You had to sit on a curb and pray a cab would roll by. It's true. This is right. Or call in and schedule a ride in advance. Agreed that they've turned into a horrible capitalist deregulatory behemoth, but they start was something truly new. No, it wasn't. First of all, there was a disruptive new technology. It's called a fucking phone. And also, technology that combines the cab company, the pre-existing cab companies, with an application like that would have actually been the disruptive technology. But the real disruptive technology is what the real disruptive technology in that circumstance is basically, you know, allowing random people to be able to drive you around. Back in the day, this used to be called, in Turkey, it's called korsan, pirate cabs. Okay? And that literally used to be illegal in many places, in Turkey and in many other places. Like it used to be illegal to just fucking pick someone up and like drive them around. Do you know why? Part of it is because obviously they were in the pocket of big taxi. Okay, certainly. You know, I understand that. But the other reason was because, you know, there's no regulation. There's no regulation around who gets to pick who up. You know what I mean? Pirate taxis. I love my country. I was such good homies with like 3 pirates a few years ago. Like taxi medallions are a problem, certainly. Okay. But what you need to recognize is that like there needs to be some level of control over who gets to drive you around. Otherwise, you get into a lot of issues. Otherwise, you'll run into a lot of issues with you know, God knows who driving you around. If you've ever been in a fucking Uber where the dude is like straight up on his fucking phone, like, you know, swiping right on Tinder and like trying to set up a booty call, going, you know, 75 miles on a 35, you'll know what I mean, you know? And obviously cab drivers are fucking crazy too, but at least there's like one level of additional layer of protection in that situation. Before Uber, you had to call a cab and pay at least $30. Now with Uber, you use an app and pay at least $30. Yeah. Airbnb is a great example, right? Airbnb, another great example, absolutely eviscerated the housing market. It was just an application that allowed you to, again, sidestep prior zoning, like prior regulations that made it so that you couldn't just like randomly fucking purchase a bunch of properties and then use them as like short-term rental units. Okay, I prefer being able to order an Uber in minutes for a fraction of the price. I like the amenities that Uber offers. What I don't like is how Uber is offering said amenities. They're doing it, but the people that are paying the costs are the drivers themselves. And they would not do it unless they were incredibly desperate. So the more desperate a working class becomes, the more servile they become, and the more you can take advantage of said working class. Uber is a great example of this.
2019 paper summarizing a study into consumer perceptions of electric vehicles, Zoe Long et al. Wrote that several participants explained that Tesla changed their perceptions that electric cars are slow, ugly, have limited range, and not fun to drive. Several participants noted that Tesla is cool, and that owning one communicates a symbolic message to others. As recently as a decade ago, electric cars were seen as pretty lame. Their quietness and eco-credentials were the antithesis of the kind of vehicles that were fetishized in the Fast and Furious franchise, or in games such as Gran Turismo, Forza, and Grand Theft Auto. Tesla's interventions in the market, however, have changed all of this. Electric cars are now not only more widely available, they're also seen as pretty cool. Of course, neither Elon Musk nor Tesla invented the electric vehicle. Their success lies in having changed the popular perception of an already existing technology. And in this, Musk has more than a little in common with the original automobile entrepreneur, Henry Ford. Similarly to Musk, Henry Ford did not invent the car. Cars had been sold commercially for more than a decade prior to the founding of the Ford Motor Company in 1903. Early automobiles, however, were expensive, hard to come by, and often highly unreliable. It was only with the launch of the Ford Model T in 1908 that the motor car became the middle class's preferred means of transport.
Henry Ford and Elon Musk, you know, just advocates for a different way of organizing, you know? Just actually, I don't know. I don't want to say that Elon Musk is an apartheid fan, okay? I'm not going to say that. But his family, his dad at least, certainly took advantage of the lack of protections afforded to black people in the countries that he operated in. So there's that. Henry Ford also is very famously pro apartheid, before apartheid. I mean, he kind of was like big guy, loved pamphlets, loved giving pamphlets to people about Jewish people, and also, you know, wasn't exactly, he was a big fan of Hitler. Or sorry, Hitler was a big fan of him.
Transportation. The Model T was not only more reliable, but quicker and cheaper to produce, thus meaning that there were more of them available and that they were cheaper to buy. While innovations in the internal engineering of the car likely also played a role, most of this was made possible by the Ford company's innovations in the process of manufacture. Ford used machines to ensure consistency across parts, and rather than having one highly skilled technician assemble the pieces together, broke the assembly process down into individual tasks, which could each be performed by a worker who only needed to be trained in that specific task. This method of manufacture would come to be known as the Fordist model of production, and would
it's pretty funny because like so this was actually disruptive. Like that is real disruption. That's real innovation, okay? Straight up. That was incredibly important, okay? Profoundly important. However, okay? However, having said that, famously, people always love whitewashing Henry Ford's history and acting like he was really good to his workers, and he did offer some amenities. He was also a union buster and a fan of Nazis.
Fundamentally alter how goods were produced the world over. There are further parallels with Musk and Tesla in the present day here too. Although it's not been entirely without its problems, Musk has sought to automate as much of the car manufacturing process as possible, in order to similarly increase manufacturing speed and drive down costs. What's more instructive in our attempt to understand the appeal of Muskian futurism in the present day than Ford's technical innovations, however, is the broader cultural atmosphere of the time in which he was working. 2 years after the Ford
only gave the 40-hour work week after the workers threatened to burn his factory down if he didn't. Yeah. Why did they just not idly sit around and thank Henry Ford every day for being magnanimous enough to offer them a simple job? So dumb.
Ford Motor Company began production of the Model T in Detroit. The Italian poet Filippo Marinetti wrote a short document called The Foundation and Manifesto of Futurism. This manifesto, which was shortly published on the front page of the French newspaper Le Figaro, decried futile veneration of the past and exhorted the reader to embrace speed, light, creative destruction, and, above all else, the possibilities of the future yet to come. Marinetti's document set the stage for an artistic and social movement known, as the title of the manifesto would suggest, as Futurism. In his desire to break with the past and look excitedly towards the future, however, Marinetti also ably summed up what we might call the spirit of the age. For human beings haven't always believed in the future. Certainly, people have always known that each day, week, year, and decade would be followed by another. Nevertheless, the future hasn't always been viewed as a realm of possibilities, and our journey towards it has not always been viewed as a positive. The Christian faith, for instance, has often seen the passage of time as a negative, as a progressive journey away from the innocence of the Garden of Eden and the Word of God. Across art, industry, and politics, however, during the early 20th century, the future came to be celebrated, fetishized even. We can see this in the economic sphere, with industrialists such as Ford racing to find ways of making goods cheaper and of higher quality. We see it in the cultural sphere too. Following Marinetti, artists of all forms and disciplines constantly published manifestos detailing how they would tear up previous expectations.
I have this painting. I had this painting when I was younger in my room. I don't know why.
Of what art could and should be. We see it in the political sphere, in which followers of ideologies including communism, fascism,
Picasso.
And even the dominant creeds of liberalism and capitalism dreamt up new ways of structuring society. Across each of these spheres, we see attempts to imagine bold futures in which society is almost unrecognizable from the present. All of this is detailed in Franco Berardi's 2011 book, After the Future, in which he christens the 20th century the century that trusted in the future. He writes that the 20th century is pervaded by a religious belief in the future. This belief was perhaps put under some strain by the horrific consequences of fascism in Europe and of Stalinism in the Soviet Union. Nevertheless, after the Second World War, it continued on relatively unabated. One only has to think of the space race, at the heart of which was a utopian, futuristic vision of humanity conquering the stars. Or, in the UK, Harold Wilson's declaration that the country would embrace the white heat of technology and undergo a scientific revolution. If such bold appeals to the future existed throughout the 20th century, then why is it that Elon Musk's proposals often feel so unique in the present day? For, again, whatever we think of his specific proposals, the unashamed manner in which Musk dares to dream of a future which is on some level different to the present day certainly stands out. And this clearly says something about the way in which the future is viewed elsewhere in our culture, or at least has been viewed until recently. In order to understand why Muskian futurism often seems so unusual in the present, we therefore need to understand what happened in the interim between the bold dreaming of the 20th century and our present situation. What Berardi refers to as the slow cancellation of the future. Starting in the late 1970s and early 1980s, the undying belief in the future which dominated the 20th century began to steadily decline. Perhaps this was the result of sheer exhaustion. Perhaps this was a result of the economic crises which dominated the period. Either way,
I just
we can
want to hear
identify
about
this fading belief in...
I want to just hear about, like, where is Muskian futurism? Okay, that's what I want to know. Okay? I want to know what he's going to say about Elon Musk's, like, bullshit futurism rather than the historical context of, like, futurism. Don't get mad at me, guys, but, like, there's a lot of news that I want to cover, so I'm going to skip.
To ask what its appeal is and what other social, political, economic, and cultural movements it might have something in common with.
But the video is The Fake Futurism of Elon Musk by Tom Nicholas, so if you guys want to watch that, you can on your own. But I'm going to skip to... It's a good video. I just want to see what he has to say about Elon Musk, because there's more I need to...
I want to end by making some observations about Musk's projects themselves. A few weeks back, Musk posted a rendering of the plans for Central Hall Station, one of the stops in the Las Vegas Convention Center loop tunnel system, which, according to an article by Mike Brown for Inverse, is designed to take 4,400 attendees per hour in one of two directions over a distance of nearly a mile. The responses to Musk's tweet were filled with people comparing it to other forms of transportation. Many pointed out, for instance, that each car can only take 5 passengers, with the proposed minivan-type pods only being able to take 12. When we take into account the fact that most metro trains can carry more than 1,000 people at any one time, the loop system thus seems to be a little bit lacking. Yet, I don't think this is a bug, but a feature. In a 2018 episode of Star Trek Discovery, Musk was mentioned as an example of an innovative pioneer. Now, I've never actually watched an episode of Star Trek, but the world of the show is, I'm told, relatively utopian. In his book Four Futures, Peter
quite literally communist.
Phrase uses it as an example of a potential future in which both scarcity and social hierarchy have been eliminated.
It's the basis
he writes
of
that
communist
we
thought.
could indeed call it a communist society,
yes,
in the sense that Marx used the term. A world run according to the principle, from each according to their ability, to each according to their needs.
No, it is. Star Trek,
I mean,
like OG Star Trek was quite literally a communist utopian society. That's what the Federation was.
Think anyone's under the...
I didn't even watch like I wasn't even like a big fan or anything, but even I knew that.
Impression that Musk is any form of communist, although he did once claim to be a socialist and he evidently has a deep understanding of Marx's work. Nevertheless, I do think we can often fall into the trap of assuming that Elon Musk's various projects are about building a future in which, as in Star Trek, we'll all share. When we see mock-ups of the loop system or hear of colonies on Mars, we assume them to be intended to serve everyone and to praise them on that basis. I think this is a mistake, for I don't think Muskian futurism is intended to serve everyone. I think the limited capacity of the loop system is a central feature. This is not a mass public transportation system, this is a proposal for a series of gilded corridors which enable elites such as Musk to get to their destinations quicker and without having to mix with the rest of us. The colonies on Mars, too, are not a futuristic vision of new life for the many, but a means for the few to...
That's my favorite part about fucking Musk fans, dude. Like, Musk fanboys think that Elon Musk is the Tony Stark that is, like, going to save everyone. Meanwhile, he's not. He's just going to save him. If he can, that is. Well, he's also, like, dog shit and just over-promises and never actually delivers because his stands, like, his fucking fully grown adult stands, unironically, think that, you know, he can't do anything wrong. But he is also kind of dog shit with actual technological achievements for the most part. Like, a lot of promises. Like, the Neuralink is a great example of this. It's just like, so far, all we've gotten is ethical misconduct and monkey genocide out of the Neuralink project. So, you know, he's basically living the life of a fucking comic book supervillain. And all of these fucking dummies think that he's going to save them. No, dude. Elon Musk and a lot of the technological achievements that are supposed to make our lives easier have historically not turned into making our lives easier. The advent of the phone, like the fact that you can have supercomputers basically in your pocket now, only make you 24/7 accessible to your bosses. It makes monitoring your behavior easier. They use all of that information to make you more servile, okay? To make you subservient. And a lot of these Elon Musk fanboys are the most servile motherfuckers out there, and they don't even recognize it. They're like, they're basically like championing and banging the fucking drums for what they perceive to be their own salvation because they've unfortunately misunderstood their position in society. They do not recognize that they themselves are workers, okay? And class mobility is increasingly more difficult for the average American worker. They think if I look up to someone like Elon, I too one day will be like a multimillionaire just like him or a billionaire just like him. But in fact, he's selling you a fucking vision where you're going to continue being servile. Okay? He's selling you a dream, and that dream is never going to be achieved by someone like you, specifically because the structures that he is reinforcing and the inequality that he is normalizing every fucking day is what is making it impossible for you to achieve even a fraction of emancipation.
Escape the effects of the climate crisis.
Telling me communism, if I preach it, I can have a big, lovely mansion too. I will never tell you that. I will never, ever tell you that. And that's the saddest part. You know what the saddest part about it is? I'm very honest with you, okay? There's nothing wrong with dreaming, for the record, okay? But, you know, look at fucking false prophets and recognize that, like, your skepticism should be afforded to false prophets, a snake oil salesman, if you will. I myself have never told you that. I've never been like, oh man, you know, you too can sell communism one day and have a big, lovely mansion too. Okay? I've never said that. Elon sucks, keep donating to Nico, Hasan, and BLM. Like, people don't donate to me because I'm like offering them some kind of fucking communist utopia liberation. People donate to me because they see me as an entertainer who has an approach and ideas that they recognize within themselves, okay? I am communicating the anxieties that they themselves feel. In a lot of instances, I've maybe even moved them away from having prior false notions like thinking that they're fucking one day going to be a billionaire, or they are all themselves temporarily embarrassed billionaires right now. Okay? It's entertainment and sometimes educational. Okay? That's the reason why people willingly give money to me. And also to avoid the top of the hour ad break at the top of the hour every hour. I run a 60-second ad break. It's the only time the content is paywalled in some respects. And people are like, you know what? I don't want to see those ads. I watch hours and hours and hours of Hasan's content. I like him. I'm going to give him a subscription. I'm going to give him a $5 a month subscription, or I'm going to fucking use my Twitch Prime on HasanAbi for free. As long as you know, you have an Amazon Prime account that you've connected to your Twitch account. Here's the woman ad break now. The only thing you sell is the top of the hour ad break. Genocide 2AR. 5 give the subs. What the fuck kind of name is that, bro? Why do you have genocide in your name? Why does Twitch not ban like this? Oh, dude, do we have fucking the Dojog? Thank you for the 20 give the subs. Oh god, do we have like fucking weird like Chan incels invading so they can get their like names seen on the on the fucking, you know, on the screen for a second? In this piece of shit real quick. Hey, thank you for the fucking 5 gifted subs, you fucking psycho. Their logs are so normal though. 6-month subscriber? What the fuck? Commenting on your status, KW. Just a dumb username. But maybe they were being nice and I'm just like fucking attacking them for no reason. Did I forget to run the ad? Holy shit. Or did I run the ad? Hold on. I always do this shit, bro. I'm always like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking run the ad break, and then I forget. Hold on. Sorry. We're gonna get back to the video in a second. But I get it, dude. Yeah, no, I did run the ad. I understand it. Look, you want to shoot the messenger because that feels better for you. Okay, I did run the ad, yes. You want to shoot the messenger. That feels better for you. You're like, I've known that the world has been, I want to believe that the world is a certain way and I can overcome said shortcomings. I'm built differently, okay? And this fucking asshole is just like lying to me, telling me that the world is not the way that I perceive it. The world is not the way that like I've been taught it was. And change is scary. Change can be awful. That's precisely why you know, you resist it, and you don't want to think about it beyond. You don't want to think like there is you're in a position that you're in as a consequence of the way that we have organized society. Okay? So you fucking lash out. You lash out at someone who's like, no, things are, you know, things should be better. Things can be better. Lash out and you say, no, fuck you. If they don't think they'll be billionaires, they think they're being exploited. They think they're being exploited is somehow fair. Yes. How come the richer you get, the more donations you get from supposed leftists? You mean to tell me there's not a single direct action they can put their money towards? 19-month subscriber? Are you okay? How can your ad scam messages not make poor proletariat look like literal cucks? Please correct your shit-lip pompous vernacular, idiot. How much energy consumption are you committing by making us all use powered devices to watch you? 19-month subscriber? Dude, what is wrong with anarchists, dude? The average 19-month sub brain rot, dude. I swear to fucking God. She wanted her own tax break. She breaking frame coke whore. Okay. How can you be in this community for 19 months and not fucking realize how much not only have I personally donated by basically fucking showing the donations now that I engage in, but also raising money for mutual aid. Even just since like I decided, you know, sometimes I'm gonna fucking promote it. I don't understand how you can be in here for 19 fucking months and literally turn around and just like, and still be like, dude, you are doing nothing. You're not doing enough, dude. If Jeff Bezos paid the amount of taxes I paid, and then also on top of that, fundraised and personally gave as much as a percentage of their fucking yearly earnings as I do, we would literally solve world hunger. Like there would be no, if billionaires did that, there would be no more issues remaining. You understand that, right? So go yell at them. That fucking Eldering charity just last month? No, not even that. We also did fucking $160,000 for mutual aid groups that do abortion. They aren't accessible like you. Exactly. And that's the thing. That's the thing, okay? That's the point. It's just like, because it's not about like actually solving systemic problems. It's about feeling a sense of control and power in an otherwise powerless planet. When you yell at me and I respond to you, you feel like you did something. You feel like you actually achieved some kind of change. Or at the very least, you feel like you've made some kind of change. That's why so many people are obsessed with, holding content creators accountable, right? Like they do that all the time. You're not really doing that. You're just blinded by whatever kind of fucking anger and vitriol someone else has whipped you into, and they're making money off of you. Okay? But I'll give it to you. I sometimes do give that instant gratification, and that's why a lot of people do it. It is, however, very selfish. You are selfish to the 30,000 other people that are in the chat that just want commentary.
Where the egalitarian mask of Muskian futurism slipped most obviously was in the announcement of the Cybertruck, a bulletproof, supposedly solar-powered electric pickup truck. We often think of electric vehicles as being intended to stave off the climate crisis, although whether they're the best means of doing so is itself debatable. This vehicle, however, is not a vehicle for stopping the coming of the end times. This is an early concept of a vehicle for the end times. Speaking to Jay Leno about the Cybertruck, Musk himself stated that we want to be a leader in apocalypse technology. This then is a vehicle for the elite to traverse a world which is both ecologically devastated and in which there is likely to be increasing hostility towards them. So, to conclude, Musk's vision of the future may be bold. Muskian futurism may, on the surface, fulfill a present desire to believe in the future again, to imagine how human ingenuity might be harnessed in order to overcome the problems of the present and to fundamentally reshape society. The pressing question to ask of these projects, however, is, to my mind, not what their logistical viability might be, but who they're for. To argue that Musk's proposals do not solve the problems they are intended to solve often leads down a path of forcing people to make a choice between the future and the present. And things are not so binary. A better future is possible. The challenge lies in trying to articulate one that is as bold as that offered by Elon Musk, but is one in which we can all share.
I get the underlying argument. He's right. Like, I mean, basically what he's saying is something I talk about with automation all the time. I love automation. I am never like anti-automation, right? But thinking that automation is going to magically bring about a communist utopia in a post-scarcity world is actually a foolish endeavor, considering that all technological achievements thus far in a capitalist organization of the economy have only worked to make us more subservient and to make us better fucking workers. It's a way to extract even more value from the labor force. So what you actually have to change alongside with automation is the organization of the economy, because no matter what happens, the distribution of profits and the extraction of labor value from the proletariat is at the heart of the way we've organized society. And until that changes, those profit margins are going to get slimmer and slimmer and slimmer. We're going to look for new methods of extraction of both, instead of you know, opening up people's lives so they can feel more comfortably. You're still going to have to clean the toilets, okay? Someone's going to always have to clean the toilets. And the only way to force you into that position is by ensuring that there is an unequal class system where you have a budget shortfall built into your existence in the form of student loan debts, in the form of you know, how expensive it is to just be a fucking poor person. That's the only way that you will. Continue taking these shit jobs, because there's no other opportunity for your survival. Barely getting subsistence wages. You know, toiling the land, cleaning the toilets, working a fucking dead end desk job, just a cog in the machine, and without fundamentally altering the way that we have a relationship with our current means of production, we will never be able to change that distribution of power and that distribution of capital. That's not gonna happen. The only way to do that is by slowly but surely building some kind of class solidarity, have a little bit of class recognition, at least a crumb, a fraction that the billionaires certainly have, right? There's so much class solidarity amongst the billionaires. There's so much class solidarity among the bourgeois. Okay? The bourgeoisie. Capital owners. Working class does not have that. Constantly fucking eating each other alive for no fucking reason. Technology is wonderful. It's supposed to make our lives better. But under capitalism, technology is used to work at the behest of improving profit margins. Okay? That's it. And without solving that, yeah, UBI seems like a great idea, but without solving that underlying power issue, okay, without reconfiguring, I guess, the distribution of power and giving more power to the broader majority, the actual 99%, the working class, there will never be there will never be change. You're just gonna keep living in a fucking shittier and shittier existence. The next generation is gonna be worse off than you, while you just have like cooler things to consume. You know what I mean? Thinking that like, oh no, life is actually a lot better. A landlord charging you extra 1K after you get your UBI? Yep. Meanwhile, the fucking dude who's telling you that this is the case, and you are the only person who could at least like effectively combat this, if you are united and working towards the common goal of emancipation, is the guy you see as a fucking enemy. Because it's much easier if only I were to just say like, nah, dude, things are actually fucking sick. We live in the greatest society of all time. Historically speaking, technological achievements have made your life so much better. You're not oppressed if you can go get a fucking Big Mac at McDonald's. Food deserts are not a real thing, okay? It's fucking bullshit. Now we have a problem with like people being too fat, whereas like back in the day, people were too skinny. They were dying because they didn't have enough food. Now we have too much food. You know, things are actually good. Shut the fuck up. Like, you know, individually, you can be a fucking billionaire. Half the idiots in the chat who fucking come in here to be like, you're an enemy to me. You fucking suck. You're a fake socialist. You're a piece of shit. Would turn around and lap up every single thing I'm saying. So much easier to be a fucking grifter and basically, reinforce the preconceived notions that are built into all facets of society and culture. It's so easy to just lap up that kind of propaganda rather than try to educate people and see the world in a different way. Anyway, being friendly is not the same as forcing friendliness as a rule of thumb. I don't even know what you're saying, dude. Make a call out post on my twitter.com. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. It's just people blowing off steam. I see it for what it is. Some people believe we live in the best of possible worlds. Philosophically, you might agree, but that doesn't mean it can get better. It's just bad philosophy. Yes, things can always get better. How do we know that the cooler consumables won't actually make the endeavor worthwhile? Well, why do you feel like shit? Why do famous people pretend to know shit when they actually don't know shit? I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about me, but I tell you I don't know shit all the time. Okay. I think he's talking about Elon. Actually, it's on due to capitalism. I can enjoy a multitude of plastic dinosaur replicas. Can I do that under communism? No. Okay. He said famous. Good one. So yeah, you know, Elon Musk is a bit of a charlatan, and he is in many ways, just like Donald Trump was the perfect president for America, Elon Musk is the perfect guru for Americans. We love con men, okay? We do. We really do. Con men are fucking sick. You know, they found shortcuts. We can find those same shortcuts as well. Deep down inside, you're like, oh, that's awesome. Ah, yes, let's vote based on the identity of other voters instead of policies. Lol. What identities of other voters? Lazy Gunner 88. What are you making up? Conservatives invented cancel culture. You heard it here first. Have you ever watched or heard of Thunderfoot on YouTube? He debunks a lot of Elon's promises like Starlink. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen any... I haven't seen any of his videos, but... Joe Manchin has expressed disappointment that Blue Dog Democrat Kurt Schrader is at serious risk of losing his House primary to a progressive challenger. It's just a shame. It really is, Manchin told me. Kurt is a good man, a really good man. Really sad scenario when you lose people that are willing to work to find solutions and not just retreat back to their corners, Manchin told me. And that's why people are losing confidence in us being able to solve problems here in Congress. Senator Ron Wyden, a fellow Oregon Democrat who was neutral in the race, suggested Schrader may have been doomed by his opposition to a Democratic bill on prescription drug prices. What this primary showed, it was the importance of taking on special interests, Wyden told me. Hey, man. Maybe don't be known as like the Joe Manchin of the U.S. House of Representatives and as like the singular force of fucking evil in the Democratic Party currently. And you can, you know, you'll be fine. How about that? I mean, here it is. There you go. Kurt Schrader of the Oregon 5th, the Kirkland signature Joe Manchin of the U.S. House of Representatives is getting his ass kicked by a lesbian. What a night to be an Oregon gay. I love that, like, the way that American politics works, being a principled person or wanting to promise things to any interest group outside of, like, the special interest groups and the corporations of the wealthy is seen as, like, somehow a bad thing that you need to be punished for. Your attitude and your ideas are fucking crazy. That's why Mitt Romney was literally fucking saying that, abolishing student loan debt. Like, what's next? Abolishing all debt? Like, that's crazy. It's like, motherfucker, what do you mean? You're a Republican. Your entire worldview revolves around abolishing debt for your benefactors, your corporate benefactors, deregulating so that, like, your corporate benefactors can, like, destroy the working class further, destroy our natural, water supplies, give us fucking dog shit food with microplastics in it. Like, It is such a cynical worldview that people openly can fucking show their disdain for the working class regularly, and dumbasses in the working class will like unironically turn around and be like, yeah, that's right. I am a fucking little piglet. I am a little piggy. Give me some more microplastics. It's so good. Great. I've been on a microplastic grind lately. I love microplastics. Deregulation and erasing debt aren't the same thing. What is it when the government bails out big banks? If not something even further than fucking erasing debt, by the way. Also, who gives a fuck about debt, dumbass? What are you talking about? Why is that debt there to begin with? There should be no student loan debts, okay? There should be none. It's psychotic. It is a complete fucking... It's a complete failure in the wealthiest nation on earth that in order for the working class to become more productive members of society, in order for the working class to literally be competitive in the global labor marketplace, you saddle yourself with hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt. That's insanity, okay? And you don't recognize that as a failure, as a complete collapse, as a societal failure, but you literally blame the fucking person that is trying to better themselves. And then you delude yourself into thinking that, like, the only reason why these guys want to fucking get debt and, like, go to college is so they can learn about, like, homosexual Marxist studies or whatever the fuck, you idiot. And also, of course, your debt is another person's asset. And that's precisely why it's so difficult to make changes like this. Student loans, medical bills, credit cards, Americans are drowning in a breaking $15 trillion in debt. Your debt also makes you more servile, subservient, more willing to take on jobs that you normally wouldn't, less willing to fight in your workplace for organizing your workplace in a way that allows you to get better benefits or higher fucking a higher percentage of the profits that you're generating for your corporate overlords, okay? When you are saddled with medical debt, student loan debt, and debt of every different kind, you are more willing to just eat shit from your fucking managers. Wild. I'm new here, but other people on here just saying stuff they know is stupid to get a reaction out of you. Do they actually believe the complete opposite of what you're trying to explain? No, I think a lot of people believe the complete opposite of what I'm explaining. Yeah, no, I mean, welcome to America, dude. This is how it is. In America, people are so incredibly reactionary as a consequence of like steady Red Scare propaganda that they deny the realities that they're living in, dude. They literally are like, no, I don't want you to fucking open my eyes to how I'm existing in this society. I don't want you to do that. It's making me very upset every moment that you explain my horrifying conditions to me. I don't want that. Fuck you. You are the villain for telling me how this is. And the guy telling me I too can be a billionaire. Actually, that guy who's exploiting my labor personally, that guy's the good guy. Okay? Actually blue-pilled. What do you mean? I agree with you, but I feel like student loans are a tough issue to tackle. I've heard many people on the left get mad at the idea of canceling student loan debt because they had to pay debt. Yeah, those people are fucking stupid, dude. You're like a bad person, straight up. Sorry. Don't be a bad person. Be a good person, okay? This idea that like just because you were fucked over and you want to what, continue that? What are you, a Republican? What kind of fucking psychotic shit is that, dude? I don't believe that person is a real leftist. Like, there's no shot you can have an empathetic worldview. Be like, I myself had to go through the struggle, so everyone else should as well. Pulling the trolley lever would be unfair to those it already killed. Yeah, I mean, they're just selfish. People who get mad about canceling student loan debts be like, I had cancer and beat it. I don't think we should have cures for cancer. Everyone needs to have painful chemo. Yeah. It's a perfect example of like crabs in a bucket. Just like it's a perfect example. It's pure manifestation of like the hyper individualistic mindset that capitalist societies instill in you, okay? And normalize. That's it. And also, a lot of people are not really fucking leftists, so you have to remember that. And even leftists can be fucking selfish and stupid. So there's also another thing that you need to remember. As less cool finance adjacent bro accountant, this is 100% true. Best argument to give is the one based on the criticism of small government chuds when they complain about dividend income being double taxed. We take loans out to get higher paying jobs and in turn pay more taxes. Why am I paying more money to get taxed more? Yep. Also, the better off everyone is, the better off you are as an individual. So even if you think like that, it's fucking dumb. Yeah, there is no reason not to abolish like a big chunk of the fucking debt. There should be zero medical debt first and foremost. There should be zero student loan debt. Straight up. Seeing this reasoning and seeing how people agree with it is making me realize why politics in America is so terminally brain dead. It's all a show for people. Actual issues don't matter for most people. It's just a spectacle. 100%. Of course. It is. It's pure spectacle. No one cares. I mean, and why should they? Why should they? Why should they care? You know what? Does the Democratic Party care? No. I mean, they are responsible for this attitude, for the record. They're responsible for this attitude manifesting just as much as the Republican Party is. I have zero debt. I'm terrified of taking a loan. He's become a battlefield of the trivial instead of real issues. They have us fighting a culture war so we don't fight a class war. Yeah, and you know, it's comfortable. It's also comfortable to not push for systemic change. Systemic change is difficult and oftentimes make you feel like a failure. It's like black pill shit, right? Incels that want you to be black pilled give you sui fuel, suicidal, to instill suicidal ideation, because it gives you a brief moment of like liberation that you are at the whims of the system and there's nothing you can do about it. There's no reason to do self-improvement. So it's like a little bit more freeing to basically hyper focus on like how shitty of a hand you've been dealt rather than trying to fucking better yourself and overcome these odds that you've been dealt. Now, the same attitude can be seen in culture war issues that people take on willingly. That's a battle that they fought before. That's a battle where there are clear battle lines that have been drawn, okay? People feel good and people feel bad when they fucking, when they're able to fight for a cause that they believe in, for a team that they believe in. They can't do that when it comes to genuine, legitimate, world-changing, structural changes that require significantly more effort than just fucking yelling at someone and dogpiling on Twitter. They do it out of powerlessness. That's why they come in here and say, Hasan, you are so fucking rich. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. You're a rich socialist. That's a contradiction. Socialism is a poverty cult. That's because that's what I heard, and that's what I know. I'm going to get mad at you instead. It's like, dude, I just want you to have healthcare, man. I don't give a fuck if you hate me. I don't give a fuck if you want me dead. I don't give a fuck. I just want you to have healthcare. I want you to live a fulfilling life. I want you to have at least a fucking crumb of the experiences that I have experienced, okay? I'm incredibly fortunate, and it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be that like only the few fortunate that come from affluent backgrounds get to experience the bountiful pleasures of living in the richest country on earth, okay, and the richest country throughout history. It's fucking stupid, okay? I do want you to drink 12 Mountain Dews a day. I don't want you to feel bad about doing it. No one should ever tell you that it's wrong to drink 12 Diet Mountain Dews a day. Okay? They don't want the boys are back in. If they don't play the boys are back in town, I'll be disappointed. Do you mind going over the big Congress changes? I just got in during YouTube stuff. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the primary updates. Okay. There are live updates. Pennsylvania's key Senate primary remains deadlocked. I'm gonna see if Michael from Pennsylvania is here. Let's see. We'll bring him on to give us his analysis since he's like from Pennsylvania, you know what I mean? And he's worked in Pennsylvania politics. But Connor Lamb got fucking compstered, okay? And I do want to talk about that. And I do want to do a fucking touchdown dance on his fucking graveyard of a campaign. Okay? The Republican battle between Dr. Oz and Dave McCormick, a hedge fund executive, could go to a recount in Pennsylvania. These are the Pennsylvania Senate primaries that are happening. For a Republican seat, by the way, that could be flipped over. And the Democratic Party is supposedly putting a lot of their power behind whoever was going to be the winner of the primary. The winner of the primary happened to be a leftist by the name of John Fetterman, someone I've talked about before, someone that I actually do like a lot, even though he does have some bad takes from time to time. I don't personally care that he's like, totally cucked to ensure that he doesn't get like $7 gazillion of fucking anti-attack ads from like the what is it, like, it's not Democratic Majority for Israel that literally fucking operates as like this reactionary force within the Democratic Party that just like destroy anyone that will treat Palestinians as humans. I don't like that he literally is pro-Israel leftists feel strong, man. Shut the fuck up, Barry Moist Towlett. Yeah. Anyway, he has said some sussy things. He's like, oh, for the people of Pennsylvania, like I will collaborate with the nation state of Israel, which is not a fucking ethno state. Like, okay, bro, you're literally running in Pennsylvania. Like, who gives a fuck? I mean, I guess Bibi Netanyahu is from Israel. I mean, is from Pennsylvania, so. Base Brandon came out with a response almost immediately. I'm lib the fuck up. Joe Biden said electing John Fetterman to the United States Senate would be a big step forward in Pennsylvania's working people. All right, dude, what the fuck? Respond to me in Discord. I already DM'd you in Discord. Central Committee. Just tuning in, did you hear Thomas Lane, one of the cops involved with the George Floyd murder, pled guilty today to second-degree manslaughter? Not sure if you talked about it yet or not. No, I haven't talked about it yet. So, here's the thing, okay? Pennsylvania is the Israel of the United States. What, for guys who like to fight? It's an ethno state for... Pennsylvania is the Israel of the United States in the sense that it's the ethno state for dudes who like to fight? Is that what it is? What, like, what? How is it like the Israel of the United States? He wants to do. Yes, Michael from Pennsylvania is on the line, but I don't know why the fuck he's not picking up right now, even though he's in the chat and I'm calling him, but he's not picking up for some reason. If Pennsylvania is there Israel of the United States, then does that mean Western Ohio, or I mean, sorry, Western Pennsylvania and Eastern Ohio? Eastern Ohio would be the Golan Heights. Is that what it is? And they're like slowly annexing Ohio and corrupting it. I am from Eastern Ohio, can confirm. Ohio is my number one state, number one most. Ohio is my number one Googled state, so I can't. Bro, what the fuck? Hello?
Hello?
Dude, what are you? You're such a boomer, dude. How are you not able to figure out this Discord shit?
I think I'm here.
All right. Okay, Michael from Pennsylvania, ladies and gentlemen, aka Central Committee, is in the building. He is he is from Pennsylvania, as his name implies, and has worked in Pennsylvania politics for a very long time. And together we are going to talk about Pennsylvania, also known as Eastern Ohio, and the many dubs. The many dubs that Pennsylvania delivered last night in the primaries. All right, that's it. There you go. Is that a good introduction?
Yeah. Central Committee on Twitch. I've been in politics for a long time. I ran for the state house myself back in 2014, so been around the block. And I have to say that last night was pretty fucking crazy. A lot of progressive victories over Pennsylvania. Summer Lee representing Pittsburgh is like crazy. I mean, it's I can't even feel. I can't believe it's real. And Fetterman winning by 60% landslide. It's pretty wild.
So let's talk about Summer Lee a little bit. So before we get to Fetterman, I've talked about Fetterman a lot, but I haven't really talked about Summer Lee all that much. Can you give us a little bit more background on her and why this is such a profound victory?
Well, Summer Lee is like exactly the type of candidate we want, where you don't have, with John, he's more of like a populist, and he has a couple takes that I don't agree with. But Summer Lee was originally a democratic socialist. And she ran by primarying an establishment fixture of Pittsburgh politics when she went into the state house. And so she's now been fighting the Democratic, establishment, the machine of Pittsburgh. And then now she's taking on AIPAC and took on huge. I mean, I think they spent $3.3 million just in a primary, which is almost unheard of for a congressional race. The amount of money she just withstood. And those were the groups that took out Nina Turner, which is obviously a favorite of anybody who is in electoral politics on the left. They managed to knock Nina Turner out, but Summer Lee persevered and won, even in the face of all that. So she's an incredible, incredible leader. She's going to be another amazing voice on the left. And before you know it, she'll probably be playing Among Us with you.
Oh, we'll see. So you mentioned the Democratic majority for Israel as one of the PACs that routinely attacks the left and dumps a ton of money into races where there is any sort of primary opponents from the left. Do you think that's part of the reason why Fetterman had routinely talked about, even on the campaign trail, something that is otherwise totally random, but that he was going to, work effectively with Israel?
Yeah. So, I mean, Pennsylvania has a relatively large Jewish population, especially Western Pennsylvania, and so there is a lot of money. There's a lot of constituencies for a more supportive of Israel. I have personally heard, that if you don't put full-throated endorsement behind Israel, you're basically considered to be BDS. If you have any critique at all, they will 100% go at you with everything you've got. And this is one of those bad takes that John has that I just disagree with wholeheartedly. And Summer Lee criticized, and this is something she did, I think, last year. she criticized Israel when they were attacking worshippers and said how, Palestinians deserve, human rights, and we can't just say that Israel has the right to defend themselves when they commit atrocities. And boom, that put a target on her back. And, AIPAC and the Israeli lobby is interested in making an example of anybody who dares criticize Israel, no matter how mild or how justified.
Yeah.
So, the fact that she was able to pull it out shows that, voters are,
in less than a
money
month,
doesn't win it for you automatically.
In less than a month, the United Democracy Project, the Political Action Committee for the American Israeli Public Affairs Committee, AIPAC, poured more than $1 million into ads in the Pennsylvania 12th District. The bulk of messaging attacked Lee, though just over 100,000 went to materials supporting Irwin. In total, the United Democracy Project has spent more than $2.3 million on this race so far. Those are the odds that she overcame by,
They ended up spending 3.3, so they put another $1 million in after this article, which came out like 2 days ago.
Yeah, awesome.
That's insane.
Yeah, as you also mentioned, Lee is one of the several progressive House candidates who've come into the crosshairs of AIPAC and its counterpart, Democratic Majority for Israel, which AIPAC operatives launched in 2019. Bernie Sanders was another person in the crosshairs, famously. The group justify their spending with a hardline stance, opposing any criticism of the Israeli state, even as the Israel Defense Forces relentlessly attack Palestinian civilians, journalists, and mourners. As you guys all know, we talked about that. So, big blow. But it's very weird to see a pack like this, who I would say is like very openly against progressive primary challengers. But I'm sure the Democratic Party loves it and doesn't care.
Well, the thing that's really disgusting is they didn't attack her based on her position on Israel. This is the sneaky thing they do, is they attacked her pretending that she was not a real Democrat. They pulled a Facebook a comment she made about Biden back in I think it was March of 2019 to say that she didn't support, like she was anti-Biden. Look at this thing she said, criticizing him in the very beginning of the primary.
It's actually pretty smart. It's much better than just like being like, she said mean things about Israel, because like that itself is not going to fucking work. Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course it wouldn't work.
I think they learned their lesson from Cori Bush. That's because that was a race where they did that same thing and literally were like, Cori Bush is anti-Semitic, right? Wasn't that like a thing that they were doing?
Yeah.
And people were just like, yeah, this is stupid. Why the fuck is this relevant?
Yeah, and that's what they did with Nina Turner, because Nina Turner famously said that voting for Joe Biden versus Donald Trump was like the difference between eating half a bowl of shit and a full bowl of shit. You're still eating shit, which obviously is an incredibly true statement. But, when you're in a Democratic primary, you have to understand that the type of person who's motivated to show up to vote in the Democratic primary probably likes the Democratic Party overall and identifies it much more than like the population of people that vote in a general election.
No, they're the MSNBC watchers, 100%.
And so it doesn't mean they're not progressive, by the way. It doesn't mean they don't have a ton of left views. They just care about the Democratic Party. You and I probably don't care about the Democratic Party. We're about the policies and the ideology, and we want to push things left, and we use the Democratic Party as a vehicle. But if tomorrow the Democratic Party died, we wouldn't give a shit. We would move to whatever else grew in its place. But for some of these people, it's like they're true blue Democrats. So if you shit on the Democratic Party itself too hard, that gives these bad faith corporatists the opportunity to like attack you and imply that you're not supporting policies that you do support because of your criticisms of, Nancy Pelosi or something. And that's what they did with Nina Turner. Again, like they tried to imply that she was against a $15 minimum wage because she voted against the minimum wage platform plank at the national convention, even though she wanted it to be even more robust. They were trying to say, oh, she doesn't even believe in the minimum wage. And so they use these what are basically lies or half-truths in order to, smear these people. And, thankfully it didn't work with Summer Lee. And Pittsburgh, if you don't know, chat, is very left-wing. So she's in there. That's it. She's the congresswoman. There's not going to be any question about that. Assuming she makes it. to November.
Yeah. Sorry, just something broke down a little bit. I don't know what happened on my end, but I think we're good. I think the DNC's coming after. The DNC's coming after
You and I
me.
together is the CIA target. Is
Yeah.
yeah. They're marking us with lasers right now.
So, okay, so good things happened. Let's talk about the Republican primaries that also happened.
Oh God,
I'm a little surprised personally. I'm a little surprised that Donald Trump's clout in this race was not enough for Dr. Oz to basically, win the primaries decisively.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right now they're heating up. I mean, Dr. Mehmet Oz, a shame to Turkey, is he's in the lead by 0.2% with 414,664 votes, and Dave McCormick is actually trailing closely behind. And from what I understand, part of the reason why this happened is because Kathy Barnett, a latecomer, decided to run to the right of both of them. And if I'm not mistaken, to the right of Donald Trump, whatever the fuck that means.
She was one of the main proponents of what they call ultra MAGA.
Yeah.
So like, and her story is, she has a story where she says that she was born, and this is some content warning for what I'm about to tell you, but this is just her life story. Basically, she claims that she is the daughter of the product of a rape of an 11-year-old. So her mom was 11 and was raped, and she was born. Therefore, we should ban abortion even in the cases of rape because she's alive, basically, is her logic.
That's fucking insane. She said that she was leading buses to D.C. for our 1776 moment on January 6, 2021.
Yeah, she was there on January 6th. Actually, both, it looks like the governor's nominee, which we'll probably get to, he was there as well. Like, he organized a whole bunch of buses, and he was there during the riot. So, like, the Pennsylvania GOP, the people,
they're awesome.
Are super. I mean, it's
They're
like
great.
the best Democratic politicians in the country versus the biggest hogs. So it's gonna be a royal
It's just
rumble.
wild to see like how much. I mean, here, this is a Pennsylvania. I think, in my opinion, is a perfect representation of what happened, like in America in the post NAFTA world, in the fucking complete destruction of labor unions. That's what you get. You get a bunch of people who like are rudderless and turn into reactionary psychos over the course of like many years of being fucked over by everybody, and will then turn around and vote for things like this.
Yeah, I think the point you make is exactly apt, which is like Pennsylvanians are rejecting the status quo. Status quo is bad. So on the right, they're going ultra MAGA, and on the left, they're going Democratic Socialist, they're going populist. Like, people think what's going on now is bad. And the question of whether we have socialism, leftism, or barbarism is the question. And, I know you and I have been saying this for fucking years, that this is the choice. And like, it's why, I was so strongly in favor of Bernie, and John was behind Bernie in 2016 when he ran for lieutenant governor.
Which is part of the reason why they were fucking ripping him, right? Because like John Fetterman himself is literally like a textbook, perfect guy that you would want in like a red seat, right? He is.
Oh
like,
my
the Democratic
God, they would
Party,
be destroyed by him.
The Democratic Party fucking like. I mean, the only thing that the Democratic Party hates about John Fetterman, or that would not make him a perfect candidate, is that he's not like a, like a butch lesbian, Air Force person or whatever the fuck, like a Air Force vet. Like that is the perfect, like mathematically the perfect candidate that the Democratic Party thinks is like the best person to run in like red districts, right? That straight up, that's like what they think is their bread and butter, and they get owned all the fucking time. Whereas John Fetterman is like actually he ride or die for Pennsylvania. He's actually ride or die for
for sure.
his city. I mean, the dude is pretty metal. Like, I mean, he's 6'8", right? He's gigantic. Has
6'9", actually.
6'9", has a handlebar mustache. Yeah. Fucking has tattooed the names of every single fucking murder in his town. On his arm, because like that was like his main thing. He wanted to combat He wanted to combat gun violence in the town that he was a mayor of. Very popular lieutenant governor. Traveled every fucking county in Pennsylvania, right? Doing a pro legalization of marijuana tour. The man did a lot of great things. Okay.
In fact, Hasan, I was listening to a podcast about Republican focus groups. I'm sorry, Chad. This is what I do. And they said that John Fetterman was the only Democrat they have ever heard be brought up spontaneously by Trump supporters as someone they could support. And then they played like a clip of it. I think I have it if you care.
Yeah,
I think
send it to me. We can listen to that. Meanwhile, while you're looking for that, I want to play a clip of the dog shit, dog water analysis that's coming out of CNN. I'm sure you know exactly what clip I'm referring to. This is from last night, as CNN's Chris Wallace, he had some ideas. He had some analysis. CNN's Chris Wallace, who used to be Fox News' Chris Wallace, had some analysis on John Fetterman and how what the steps ahead are for him in the general and how difficult it'll be.
I will say I have to disagree slightly with the previous panel, because while his authenticity and down-to-earthness, if there's such a phrase, played very well in the Democratic primary, you get to a general election, particularly if you end up with a moderate like Dave.
Why are people saying Ethan is calling you? I can't. I'm not going to talk to him. I'm currently doing coverage, and I have someone else on the call. Chatters, be fucking normal, okay? Stop being weird. Like, chill the fuck out, okay?
McCormick, there are a lot of things that the Republicans are going to have to work with in going after John Fetterman. This is a guy who is against limits on abortion. He's for universal background checks. He wants to end the filibuster. He wants to legalize pot.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, what he's using, okay? What he's using in this situation as like negatives is actually super supported by the people of Pennsylvania. Polls show 60% of Pennsylvania support legal pot. 90% of Pennsylvanians support background checks. 90%. Okay? And there it is. There's the poll that Steve Morris also posted. It doesn't matter. Like, this is just an out of touch, it's just a super out of touch approach where they automatically assume that, like, people don't like this stuff. I don't know why. I don't know if it's deliberate. I don't know if that's the reason why they're fucking pushing for this narrative, because they just want people to not, they want people to not be pro pot legalization, I guess. I don't know what the fuck that person
I mean, the pot legalization thing is ridiculous because, like, again, he pointed out he went 67 counties. And he got support of people, coming out, all sorts of people in the middle of, Forest County, PA, which is in the middle of Bumblefuck, were coming out and going to these town halls to talk to him about it. And then on top of all that, like, he's actually come out in favor of magic mushrooms as well, because Pennsylvania is the mushroom capital of America. We have a ton of mushrooms farms, and he's like, we should be exploring this as well. So, like, he is willing to take things that are totally outside of what politicians are talking about and actually support, like, what normal people want to do and support those policies. That's what a real populist is. That's what a real, I guess, moderate is, where he goes and listens to the people instead of saying, you know what the people really want? Not the minimum wage. I'm a moderate, by the way. No, that's not moderate. That's extremely right-wing.
Credits. People love earned income tax credits if they're conditional earned income tax credits.
They want the means tested. They want means tested 3 weeks of family leave.
Yeah. So that's that. Yeah, no, it's really fucking, it's really dumb. But let's hear this is the video that you sent me from a focus group, a Republican focus group, talking about John Fetterman.
Although I got to tell you, though, something happened in the Trump voter focus groups that basically never happens, which is that there were a couple people who were open to voting for Fetterman. Let's listen.
Well, but he did go around and have all these town halls all over the state, which at least he heard both sides of the issue. I have to give him that. I did like his ads that he was running during the primary. I've seen some of those, but apparently they're not true from what I'm hearing. But I would consider him, but I would have to research it a little bit more.
Oh, I plan on.
That's crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's partially because he's just a big dude too. Like he wears shorts in the winter. He's a big guy. Honestly, this is. I think that factors into it. We got to run more fatties and big dudes. I think.
Well, and you know, he is like very approachable, and like you can hear that Western Pennsylvania accent, like, like when that guy's talking, like it's vibes, but it's also vibes because he's like actually in touch with them, you know, and he has been very strong about talking about how the right wing is fraudulent. Like they say they care about it. Like if you watch his ads, he talks about like he takes it on. It's like people pretend they care, but they're just here for votes and they're not back. They came here for votes and then they left and they never came back. And he was here, you know, and he moved to Western Pennsylvania, started a GED program.
All right.
He talked about the murders being tattooed on his arm.
Yeah.
But, you know, there hasn't been a murder in 5 years in Braddock.
Yeah,
so
he
ended
didn't want to
that
get
violence.
fucking tatted up further. You know what I mean? He had to stop it personally. So now, one of the interesting things about John Fetterman's background, I mean, I'll briefly get into it. You probably heard about it. If you've been in here, I've talked about this before, is that like there's a lot of issues with gun violence. And what Connor Lamb, that fucking dildo, tried to use against him was the fact that he actually rushed out of his house one time with a shotgun and when he heard gunshots and chased after a black man, right? And this was like, look at how racist he is. Look at how racist he is. Like, vote for me, Connor Lamb. Instead of this fucking racist guy. Well, the dude that he chased with a shotgun literally endorsed him. So you never hear that from
Also
Connor
in
Lamb.
prison for kidnapping right now.
What?
The guy who he chased is actually in federal prison for kidnapping right now. So yeah, he did it also endorse Fetterman, but I don't know that the like law and order people are going to be like, look, this innocent guy. Like what's the? I mean, if anything, this is just going to make chuds go, he would
That's
defend
exactly
his home.
okay. So that's what I was going to point out too, for the record.
Regardless,
like the dude who we fucking chased with a shotgun endorsed him, but also even if that hadn't happened, as far as like the right winger crossover appeal, it's there. It's the truth, and that is the point. You know what I mean? Like no Pennsylvania, like no Western Pennsylvania chud is gonna fucking turn around and be like, damn, that's crazy. Like he chased after a black guy with a gun. Like that's so terrible. I'm not gonna vote for him. You know, that's if anything, that's like, oh shit. Like now they want to vote for him because like some of them fucking think that that's cool, right?
Well,
even if they don't fully understand the situation.
Yeah, and it's actually like one of the biggest problems the Democratic Party has had in places like Pennsylvania is the guy who's a member of the building trades unions, you know, the carpenters, the plumbers, the guys who were once the backbone of the Democratic Party. As the Democratic Party has moved away from unions economically and is not delivering, and they're always on defense. The political educators of those unions have had a harder and harder time of getting people excited to vote for Democrats. They're like they're these chud guys with a truck. And then they go to the union hall and the union president is like, please vote for Hillary Clinton. And they're just like, no, and they can't do it. But with John, like, I can tell you my experience of seeing him campaign is like, he gets those guys back that have been lost. And he does it with an economic message and he just resonates with them, and I think the one concern is, I'm not trying to make light of the racial dynamic that exists here. But the thing about John is I saw him personally when it was not popular in 2014 and later than that, going and joining Black Lives Matter rallies. I've seen him confront police on the street himself, so like the guy, if you think he's squishy on racial justice issues or something or terrible, no, that's not true at all. Now, that's just not. John is always going to be on the cutting edge of stuff like a police reform bill or whatever. He may not say defund the police because that's not a popular slogan for a politician, but he's definitely in favor of Black Lives Matter. He is he had a friend of his who was a volunteer at his wife's nonprofit, which is known as the Free Store. Basically, you can go and get stuff for free. It was killed by police, and that was a big confrontation that he had out in that community. He was killed by Pittsburgh police, not in Braddock. So like John is like the real deal. I've seen him support, Medicare for all candidates, single payer candidates that the Democratic Party was trying to crap on. I don't know. I think a lot of people are trying to, they're worried that he's going to be a sellout. They're looking for reasons not to like him.
Yeah.
And if you look hard enough, will find them because he is a human being. But overall, compared to what we would normally get for something like a Pennsylvania Senate seat, it's not getting better than this. You should be excited.
The thing that I do love about this, by the way, is, well, first of all, he does need crossover appeal in Pennsylvania if he's going to run for this red. If he's running for a red seat to flip. He is going to need a little bit of crossover appeal. Obviously, the generals are a little bit different, but right now he's working against the he's working against the hurdles because the Democratic Party is broadly unpopular, and these midterms are slated to be a fucking bloodbath. Inflation. People feel insecure about their futures. Joe Biden is seen as kind of cowardly and also not all that successful. For understandable reasons, he's President Joe Manchin has kind of ruined it, I think, in some ways. But in spite of all of that, if he goes up against the two top candidates, either Mehmet Oz or Dave McCormick, I think he's going to have a really good fucking shot because
I agree.
Both of those guys, and I wouldn't even say this about Kathy Barnett if I'm being real with you, given how much support she was able to fucking secure so quickly, despite having psychotic ideas. That would have been terrifying. But Dr. Oz is so easy to portray as an out-of-touch elitist asshole. And same could be said for Dave McCormick as well. I mean, Dave McCormick's like a hedge fund guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's from Connecticut. He's not even from Pennsylvania. It's a joke that he's running,
David Harold McCormick is an American politician and businessman. Boom, it's over. He's the CEO of Bridgewater Associates, one of the world's largest hedge funds. He worked as the Undersecretary of the U.S. Treasury for International Affairs. This guy is a suit. I mean, he's a limp dick suit. You can put on your fucking Carhartt jacket. You can put on, you can turn around and try to LARP as the everyday man. But I think I don't know. I don't know if you're going to be able to captivate the rural voters all that much. And same with Dr. Oz as well.
I think that the strat, for me, Fetterman's campaign is weed, workers, and wages. It's a very simple, straightforward campaign slogan that everyone understands instantly and gets way more than 50% in PA. And whereas, someone like McCormick, I think he would want to try to run a Youngkin style campaign down in Virginia. But the difference between that Virginia campaign and this Pennsylvania campaign is Terry McAuliffe is basically Hillary Clinton's butler. He's about his establishment and former governor, right wing, centrist, doesn't excite anyone. But in Allegheny County in this primary, the combination of Fetterman and Summerlee running, they had 198,000 people turn out in that congressional district in that county, which is Pittsburgh, to vote in a Democratic primary, and that was the highest turnout they've had in a primary since I can remember, going back decades. So they're blowing it out. So I think for Pennsylvania, because they did pick such a strong candidate, and I'm not a huge fan of Josh Shapiro, who's the governor candidate, but he's not terrible. He's he's a competent Democrat. He's not someone who's going to disgust you any more than any other Democratic politician. He's not a centrist, total piece of shit. He's more of a machine guy, but whatever. I think they have a good chance of having of bucking the trend. And the reason why I'm more optimistic about Pennsylvania being able to do that is in 2014, with the governor's race, Tom Wolf running kind of more to the left did that. The last time there was a Republican wave year back in 2014. So I think John has a really good shot, but he's going to need it. I know there was a heads up poll against Oz where he's up by 3 or 4. So
not good enough.
Not good enough, but so we've got to fight. And Joe Biden is dragging him down. What do you want me to say? Joe Biden sucks.
Yeah. All right. Well, this was really good. Is there anything that I haven't gotten to in Pennsylvania politics that you want to talk about?
I mean, just the governors on the Republican side. I know we talked a little bit about the Senate candidate, but the governor's race is really important. I know if for national politics, it might not seem as important, But the reason why it is important is because basically Pennsylvania has the Secretary of State is appointed by the governor, who is the person who determines like how the elections are run in 2024. And the guy who was just nominated by the Republicans for the governor is batshit crazy, insurrectionist, organized buses, says the election was stolen. He says he will, like audit would not allow a Democrat to win Pennsylvania in 2024. Like Doug Mastriano is his name. He's insane.
Italian.
Yeah. He's Italian. Yeah, we don't want to be represented by Italian.
We're letting Italians become governors now. What the fuck has this country come to? You know what I mean?
I can't believe it myself.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
But yeah. So that's like the race that's very scary for me. This guy is batshit. He just accepted a sword from some like Christian freaks like yesterday.
No, he's awesome.
Like the sword of David.
He's awesome. No, this is Kathy Barnett, like this is the perfect person for Pennsylvania politics, though. Like on the Republican side, I think, which is really funny because like even usually like the like swing states or states that are close often will have like a moderate Republican as a governor. Like that's how you see like blue states have like Republican governors that are well liked even. And Pennsylvania is just like the opposite. They're just like, nah, fuck that. Super far right. Let's do it. YOLO.
Yeah.
And of course, governors have a profound amount of impact, as you already pointed out, on the everyday existence of Pennsylvanians. Like, especially with the new Democratic, not the new Democratic, but like with the Republican Party's approach to state politics and just like completely overriding the legislature and just using the state legislatures to do whatever the fuck they want. You're gonna have having a psychotic governor like this is not good.
Yeah, and I linked you. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to. It's like a minute and a half of him getting the sword. But he's like a Christian nationalist, like psychotic. Like, look at this fucker. Look at this.
Awesome.
How many flags can
He's
you
awesome.
have?
He's got white boy swag. You're just jealous.
Sword because you've been cutting a lot of.
I'm jealous right now. I mean, I am wearing like a
and
jean
so
jacket,
we had
so
inscribed in there for
I got
God
my
and
own
country
swag.
because you have been fighting for our country, and you're fighting for our religious rights in Christ Jesus. So we wanted to bless you with that sword of David, and then
That's so
a bunch
sick.
of goodies in here too.
That's a sick sword. I would want
It's
one.
heavy. Hopefully it won't break.
I mean, if I win, I
But,
want a sword.
So we just
if
thank
I ever
you
ran for
for
office, I'd
being
want a
part
goddamn
of
sword
this
the second time.
conference, being a part of all of our lives and really making a difference.
Bro, that is the ugliest hat, dude. America merch is so fucking. It's just.
Wait, are you hating on his white boy swag? I thought,
dude, no, that hat is so gross, dude. It's just like, oh my god, look at the bald eagle. I didn't even notice that. This is awesome. This is it's so funny. Okay. Are you pretending you would want that hat? Okay, maybe that's why I'm saying the hat sucks, so I can have it, so that no one else
just
has
a little
it.
hat stiffener, it'll be good.
Yeah.
You learn that.
All right. Well, is there anything else you wanna reach out or you want to talk about before I let you go?
I mean, I don't know. Well, the other thing was in Philly. There was a bunch of like Democratic socialists who were being like primaried by the Pennsylvania like Democratic Party, basically from the right, like going after these incumbents, and they all won. So that was pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Just everybody go and follow me at twitch.tv/central_committee and come watch me at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. So I'm the morning guy. If you need more politics, like shit before
Yeah, if you're like, oh man, I need so much more politics in my life. There you go.
I just do politics though. I'm a politics disgusting freak. So 5 hours a day, boom. I will be ranting about it until you're like, please stop.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for coming on, Michael from Pennsylvania, aka Central Committee. And
anytime, bud.
Hopefully, we'll get to have this conversation again with more good news coming out of Pennsylvania and in general.
Oh hell yeah!
All right, peace.
I'm excited for November now. I needed this. I needed the hope. I don't know about you, but
no, this is
I've been
great.
feeling pretty shitty. But this is really great. The Summer Lee is like, oh man, I can't even get over how exciting that is. So,
Yeah. All
right, I'll see you, bud.
right, peace. All right, that was Michael from Pennsylvania, Mike from PA, aka Central Committee. I always want to say Central Affairs. I don't know why. When is the Madison Cawthorn interview? It's going to happen hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. All right, we've done the Pennsylvania. We're Pennsyltuckied out, I think, at this point, right? I do want to get to Ben Shabibo and all this other stuff that's on the pipeline here, but first and foremost, before I do that, the only thing I'm going to get to right now is the top of the hour ad break. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do that. You can get a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Here's the ad break. And Joe Rogan having a normal one. I want to show you guys this one because it's pretty funny. Joe Rogan had another cognitive dissonance moment. What? Okay, your ideas, your vision, eternity, love, respect, gratitude, peace at home, peace in the world. Mustafa Kemal Atatürk. What the fuck? Articulate incoming chat. Articulate incoming chat. What does that mean? Okay, let's play it.
I want to find out what this is, but I read something briefly and I didn't get into the article. But they were saying that they were.
This is fucking wonderful because, again, cognitive dissonance, just a demonstration. Okay.
Trying to pass a bill that would outlaw you growing your own food in Australia.
Oh my God.
Did you read that?
Nah.
It was a part of Australia. I think it was New South Wales. Someone was trying to pass a law that won't allow you to grow your own food. And they were saying, well, you could grow your own food, and what if the disease is from your food? It infects the population, kills us all.
Oh,
we can't have that.
Oh, they pulled that card.
I want to know what their justification was, but I'm pretty sure it had to do with like agricultural contamination or, like, I mean, you could justify it if you're a real piece of shit. You could say, well, most pandemics have come from agriculture, animal agriculture. We can't have unchecked pig ownership. That's not fair. We can't if you're growing vegetables. What if your vegetables have ergot in them and diseases? Fucking creeps, man. These fucking creeps, they got a good grip on people during the pandemic. They locked everybody down in Australia, and then you know what? We got to stop these motherfuckers from growing their own food, because that's how you fucking smoke out an anti-vaxxer.
Yeah.
You can't even go to the grocery store anymore, and you can't grow your food.
No, dependent.
Take that shot, bitch. Did you find anything?
You are now dependent upon the state.
Passes bill.
I know what to look for. Nothing's coming up.
This part is the best. This part is the funniest because, like, even Jamie's like, come on, bro. Like, just shut the fuck up. I know what to look for. I got it. Like, I know what to look for. It just doesn't exist. What you're saying is not real. Like, it's not a real thing that you're. Every time you say, pull that shit up, Jamie, sometimes I can't pull it up, Joe, because that shit doesn't exist, okay?
Closest thing I could find was something like this. That's not
New
what
food. No,
you
it's
were
not.
saying.
The funniest part about it is that, like, if there were any sort of, like, crop restrictions for the record, so I got a minute. Why does Joe Rogan think Australia's trying to make growing your own food illegal? Let's investigate. He's not alone. Twitter search shows a lot of folks claiming the same. A lot of the videos and new tweets, including a screenshot, something called Apex World News. So what is Apex World News? The account is typical breaking news type of misinfo account. No ownership listed, spammy and unverified content. It does list the website, but expired. For the way back, site looks junky. Much of the content is authored by a Grace Sawale. There's a person on Twitter with this name, not linking, and she shares a lot of Apex News World links. She's also deeply religious and a fan of one particular preacher. So, Australia could actually have some unique rules about what kind of crops you can, what kind of food you can grow, right? Understandable. Just like they have really, really rigorous rules on like what animals, what wildlife you can bring into the country. Okay? Do you know why? Because it's a fucking island, dude. That's why. An invasive species could fucking absolutely eviscerate the delicate ecosystem that we are already shitting on a daily fucking basis by simply existing, okay? Anyway, Australia already has to deal with those toads. I'm from Australia. I'm from Australia. That is absolute bullshit. You're gonna tell me from someone from Australia, you're gonna say like invasive species on an island are not actually like, that's not the reason. Like, I mean, it's a continent, but still.
It's not New Zealand. It's in Australia.
I know, but this is close.
New Zealand is like right around the corner.
Could have.
It's got to be a real thing. It seems too good to not be.
It's obviously.
I typed in outlaw growing food in Australia, and not a single thing comes up.
Hold on.
Except for that, which was a false thing.
Growing your own food.
They want us completely dependent.
He's like, I'll just keep going off the. I know you just said that story is not true, but let's just keep acting like it is.
Yeah, I can't find it either.
He's like, come on, I'll save you, Joe. I'll save you. They want to completely dependent. Even if it's not real, it's probably real. I can believe it.
Growing your own food.
They want us completely dependent.
Damn, bro, that's kind of sad.
I can't find it either. Damn it. It better not be fake. It might be fake.
But even if it's fake, right? Like, the fake is usually the warning.
What? Yo, that's awesome. What the fuck? Bro, that's so good. He didn't even go with, like, the most common thing that people do in this situation is basically, well, isn't it saying something that it's, like, so believable? You know what I mean? That's what people normally do. They normally will say, oh, it's fake, but, like, it's kind of crazy. It does say something about society that, like, I believed it. Yeah, no, it's just you're a dumbass, okay? So that's one. He didn't even go there. He went with an approach that I have not seen before, which was, well, the fake is usually a warning. He said the fake is actually just real, as a matter of fact. That's great. I love that. I love that. I'm high as shit right now. I'm thinking you were the Jon Stewart of this generation, kind of, but also not really. Wait, what? Hotep guy has absolutely wild takes. He doesn't believe the transatlantic slave trade existed. Wait, is he a Hotep dude? I don't know. I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about this man, other than the fact that he did that was really funny. That was very interesting. That guy believes the Earth is flat. That's awesome. Well, the fake news on the Earth being a globe is usually a warning that the Earth is actually a globe. Oh, this is Hotep Jesus? Oh, I do know. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Joe Rogan had Hotep Jesus on his fucking podcast? What a psycho, dude. Dude, that guy is insane, brother. What the fuck? Are you serious, dude? Not the first time, his second or third time? Dude, okay, dude. That's like, bro, Hotep Jesus is like, Hotep Jesus is actually fucking bananas, like out of his mind. Laura Ingraham has had him on as well. I think like one of the more popular broadcasters has had him on is like Laura Ingraham, but like he's like InfoWars. You know what I mean? He's just InfoWars adjacent. He claims the slave trade was a myth. Dude, I love that. That's fucking crazy. That's just wild. absolute wildness.
Several infants got sick and 2 died.
Whoa.
Oh, they're talking about the baby formula. Dude, I covered this extensively yesterday. If you look at the baby formula circumstance and think, oh, this is like anything but capitalism once again, creating the worst possible outcome, I don't know what to tell you.
Abbott Nutrition recalled and withheld some of its baby formula product due to concerns about possible contamination.
Be careful. He's going to hear this and call you a white savior or some shit. Okay, dude, chill. Like, Gideon is not like that at all, dude. Come on. Like, you have to understand that there's a difference between someone who's like a political operative and a political commentator and someone like Gideon who's just like a comedian, making videos, and I'm analyzing like, systemic issues or whatever. Ridiculous.
All this stuff is terrifying, man. Just when you hear talk about, about food shortages, they keep saying food shortages are coming.
Yeah.
And people are saying food shortages are coming. I'm like, what? Do something.
Yeah.
How do you know it's coming?
Yeah.
Where's the food coming from? What is causing food shortages? Can that be fixed? Seems like you should fix that.
Yeah.
Giving all this money to Ukraine, which is, great. Save the Ukrainian people. But shouldn't we be fucking fixing our food shortage with that money? What are we doing?
What did Lenin say? Lenin said about Marxism. He said something like,
Wait.
Oh, man. It was...
Wait, what? Wait, what? What does this have to do with Marxism? Unless he's about to say something pro-Marxist? What? Where is this going? This video is awesome. Oh my God, did they make this for me? Thank you. Thank you. Does he mean John Lennon? Or does he mean like, Vladimir? Here come the fucking weirdos who are going to say, Vladimir is actually not shortened for Vlad. Vlad is short for something else. Fuck you. I'm a Russophile.
Like this evil quote from Lenin that basically like was completely inhumane. I forget the exact quote,
evil
man,
quote
but like
from
we're dealing with
Lenin?
Marxism, like
yeah. See, oh, there it is.
Marxism is.
Someone hit it. Vlad is short for Vladislav, dumbass. Fuck you. Okay, it's America, damn it. This ain't commie Russia. This ain't the United Socialist States of America. Got 'em, boys. Coming in here correcting me about Vladislav. More like, what is love, if you know what I'm saying? What is love, baby? Don't hurt me no more.
It's designed to demoralize and destroy a population, right? And so if you look at like the Holodomor or Holodomor, like that's like massive famine throughout Eastern Europe, right? So like,
yeah, famously directed by Lenin. That was definitely Lenin that did that. So. What the fuck is he saying, dude? Yeah, Lenin. Many of you don't know this, but remember that Simpsons episode where like Lenin comes back to life and he breaks through his like mausoleum? That's actually real life. That's what he did. Famously. And that's how he did Holodomor.
when I see like the food shortages and I see Marxists running around in America, I'm like, oh, okay, this is the same play. Like I always tell people, I always say like the most important thing you got to study in history or Western history is the Russian Revolution. And we're kind of seeing that play out again here in America. So when I see food shortages, I go,
what's up? Is he like a czarist? What, I don't understand. Like he's like anti-Leninist. Like I don't get it. Like what's the argument? Like, oh, you need to study the Russian Revolution and like learn from the mistakes or something, like so that I don't think he's saying like, you know, we must uphold, we must adopt Marxian orthodoxy. Czarist Hotep. Okay.
So, okay, this is the famine, right? This is the famine that they're trying to manufacture, And then, you know, one of the enemies of Marxism, obviously, is the middle class, right? So, like, they want to attack the middle class.
Famously.
But the idea is to squeeze us, right?
To trot the Hotep pipeline.
And destroy us. And then present themselves as the solution, right?
Yeah.
That to make themselves like seem necessary, right?
Right.
That's really what the play is. It's evil, but
dude, listening to reactionary Americans talk about Marxism is like listening to a fucking incel about women, okay? Why do you seek out the person that knows mathematically the least about Marxism and hear his takes on it? It's like, if I want to hear some wrong shit, I can get it everywhere else. I don't even know what he's saying right now. Like, it was just like, what? Marxism is when you fucking do famine on purpose to control the masses, but also when it's happening under capitalism deliberately. Okay, when it's happening under capitalism deliberately with a death toll around 14 million, that's also because of socialism. This is like, everything is socialism. Everything bad under capitalism and is actually socialism. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's Marxism. That's the problem. You know, the reason why we have only 4 corporations that supply baby formula and like are incredibly fragile, fucking logistics and our incredibly fragile fucking supply chain is also a consequence of not profit seeking, not like constantly trying to improve profit margins and endless growth, but actually also Marxism. It's Marxist to do that. Yeah.
it's intelligent at the same time. Because if you're worried about food, how can you talk about the Fed?
Yeah, you don't think about anything but food when you're running out of food.
Right.
And it's really easy to get other things done.
Yeah.
Get people to, like, we can get you food, but we need to get you onto a centralized digital currency where we can...
You guys are so fucking stupid. It's like literally the one reason why American society has not collapsed already. The only reason why the American society has not collapsed is because, like, we have figured out, like, we have an abundance of fucking food that keeps food prices relatively stable, so people can still, like, even if our diet is shit, people can still fucking feed their bellies, fill up their bellies with food. If that fell apart, oh my God, America would have probably a fascist, like, not a revolution, but like a fascist accelerationist government so quick. I do not have a belief that, like, there is enough class solidarity and there is enough class consciousness in America to actually have, like, a revolution. But I'll tell you this much. Okay? If food prices were not relatively fucking stable, that's when you would see true volatility. That is when you actually have material conditions that are susceptible for any kind of systemic change, like completely undermining the structures in and of itself. And it would be horrible, for the record.
Ration the amount of food, because there's a lot of people out there.
These guys saying, like, oh yeah, America, like, fucking, you know, is keeping people hungry in an effort to, like, you know, keep them subservient. That's wrong. It's just demonstrably wrong.
That are hoarding food.
Yes.
We have a hoarding food problem.
Yeah. Yeah, right. That's what they'll tell you, right?
That's what they'll tell you. And then they'll tell you, but Hotep, if you just sign up for our digital currency and you get on that, but you can't go on vacation, though, because we saw some things you said on Twitter. So you have to clean up your social profile. So maybe some good positive tweets about the government.
Yeah, they'll
Dude, you know what's really funny about this? Like, It shows how fucking out of touch these guys are. Or like whenever they talk about like you can't go on vacation or whatever. Hey, dumbass, you already can't go on vacation because you're fucking working. Unless you're like a, you know, multi-millionaire, half a billionaire podcaster. You can't. Like that happens now. There is no like, oh, it's your Twitter posts that are going to stop you from traveling. No, you idiot. It's the fact that you're working 24/7. And also, that's not socialism. Like there is no, socialism is not when the government stops you from traveling because they saw your bad tweets about the government. What a psychotic fucking fantasy. Oh my God, dude. Of course, that is your only fear if you have your other problems taken care of. If you have fixed all of your underlying material issues, and if you have life-changing money, and don't misunderstand me, chat. I'm not saying like I'm not like that, okay? I am recognizing my class position in this situation, or at least my financial comfort and stability in the situation, even though it's nothing in comparison to what Joe Rogan has, okay? But when you have all of that solved, then yeah, you fucking worry about like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to travel in this fantasy universe where like the American government is like stopping me because of my bad tweets. Fucking dumb.
I'll let you talk about the CBDC.
Yeah,
yes.
well, that's what they're doing in China. In China,
Right.
they have a social credit score.
Credit score, yeah.
And they attach that. If they attach that to a digital currency, like a centralized digital currency,
Yes.
then they can choose what you can and can't spend your money on.
Mhm.
Like you want to buy a new house?
Sorry.
We can't have you do that. You're a little too radical. You said you're an anarchist, and you're happy that there's an infant formula shortage?
Yeah.
We heard you on the podcast, and
Sorry. Right. Yeah.
You're allowed to have staples. You can have rice and beans for the next couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Like if
Right.
we get to that place where the government literally can tell you, like if
That's
they
where
have
it's going.
Yeah, because most people they're not going to do it to, and so
Mhm.
most people aren't going to complain. Most
Right.
people are going to be able to get whatever they want. Everything's going to be fine. But if it's just a few political opponents, a few loudmouths, a few problem people, and
Of course, Joe Rogan doesn't think about the credit score and the existence of a staple financial instrument that routinely stops the working poor from engaging in certain activities, because he's never thought about credit. Because he is like 30 years removed from poverty, okay? So in his world, that's not a thing. You know what I mean? That's not. That's just how it works. Like, most of the things that these guys fucking mention literally already exist in America. Anarchists famously don't like babies getting fed. That's why they run foods, not bombs, to not feed people. Yes. By the way, that is a hilarious thing to say about anarchists. Like, I do a lot of anarchist slander on this broadcast regularly because they love canceling me because I'm like, not because I like showering. I have a pro-shower attitude. And a lot of anarchists, unfortunately, are just not, like, theory adjacent and just basically are fucking rad libs who want to have, like, radical aesthetics in their politics. But goddamn, dude, if there's one thing the anarchists fucking actually do all the time, it's, like, food programs. Half that mutual aid is, like, literally fucking community fridges and actually helping people in horrible situations, like, get food and shelter. Not a shower, but at least, like, give you the option.
when they shut them down, no one's going to say shit.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just like they just create chaos, right? They just
Yeah.
want to like disrupt everybody and just create chaos, keep everybody, like I always say, distracted, right? So the thing is, like, once you create the famine and you create the poverty, so the first people that are attacked by a poor lower class who has been radicalized for survival is the middle class, right? So you squeeze from the top and the bottom. And then that's how you like squeeze out the middle class. And once you squeeze out the middle class, then it's just us versus them, right? And then that's when it just becomes like a more like a drone population of people, like the.
What is he saying? This guy's kind of cool. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. At least he's interesting. You know what I mean? Like, I've never heard. I like things that I've never heard before because I've heard everything. And Loki, he's like, in a weird way, this is like, what is this? Like, it seems like it's a Hotep approach to like, the liberal attitude around like a middle class. Is like saying the middle class doesn't exist or something. I don't know. He's like talking about the inherent contradictions baked into capitalism. Like, am I being too charitable? Like, what the fuck? I mean, I don't know why. Like, when he talks about fucking creating poverty and creating famine or creating food shortages, like, he's not wrong. We live in a country on a planet that is actually completely figured out how to generate enough food through our agricultural production for everyone that's alive. Okay? So he's right. He's not wrong if he were to say, like, we are creating famine. Like, it is artificial. He's right. I mean, he stumbled onto that point on accident, but he's not wrong. It's true. But then he turns around and instead of saying like in our international capitalist organization of the economy, it's actually still the fault of communism or Marxism that is the reason why we have in a functionally post-scarcity world where we are producing an abundance of food, people are fucking dying of famine, 14 million to be exact every year, by the way. That's happening as a consequence of socialism as well still.
Matrix movie almost, like where you just become a battery in the system, and that's why.
Don't you think that's where we're going?
Yes.
It's almost inevitable, right?
Yeah. You're going to have, the world is going to be bifurcated based upon organic and inorganic people.
That's awesome. That was cool. That was cool. At least it's a new. My first introduction to this kind of interview format was through Howard Stern. Howard have a guest on who recently wrote a book. Joe does none of this. He doesn't read his guest books. He doesn't do any research in the field his guests are experts on. What fucking field is Hotep Jesus an expert on, dude?
Now, to balance the scale, I'd like to talk about some things that bring us together.
Okay, competition is nearly gone. You don't need a food shortage to cause prices to spike. This is what happens with you when you do reverse engineering without the due process. I'm just trying to give him cool ideas, okay? I'm trying to give him good foundational principles as to how he arrived at said values, okay? Just to fuck around, you know what I mean? Just to have fun.
Things that point out our similarities instead of our differences, because that's all you ever hear about in this country is our differences. That's all the media and the politicians are ever talking about, the things that separate us, things that make us different from one another. That's the way the ruling class operates in any society. They try to divide the rest of the people. They keep the lower and the middle classes fighting with each other so that they, the rich, can run off with all the fucking money. Fairly simple.
Wait, hold on. The thing where all the popularists now pretend Fetterman is one of them, despite them spending the last 4 years telling Democrats to do exactly what Conor Lamb wants, is really irritating. Deleting all my posts about Fetterman. I'm glad that progressives like him. I'm glad that progressives like him, and if they want to attribute that to vibes, then I'm thrilled and simply think that more progressive elected officials should copy his stances on the issues and win on vibes. Here is Matt Iglesias in 2018 literally citing Conor Lamb as he recommends the Democrats avoid combative Trump-centered politics and instead focus on kitchen table policy issues. Dude, Matt Iglesias will never lose, okay? Because he is the worst kind of fucking neoliberal in the neoliberal machine of media. So even if he is wrong over and over again, okay? Even if he writes insane fucking books like we need 1 billion Americans, people will still turn around and be like, no, that's a brilliant guy. We've already decided collectively that he's a brilliant dude. Connor Lamb similarly won a very difficult special election race in Western Pennsylvania, this time without the benefit of a scandal-plagued opponent, by emphasizing his support for Social Security and Medicare in contrast to his opponent's conventional conservative views. The most effective message, it turns out, was about education. Perhaps more interesting, the least effective message was one that linked Roy Moore to Donald Trump. I mean, actually, this is not bad. I have to be fair. This is actually a good take. I was gonna shit on him. I was gonna shit on Baldy, but my egg-shaped friend. But this is actually a good take. I really, oops. But you know, he is right about this. Now, obviously, he's like mentioning Connor Lamb, but like the overarching narrative is correct in this situation. That doesn't really mean anything, but he is right about this. Book is more embarrassing than Shabibo's fiction book, since the latter is self-admittedly fiction. Oh no, the worst guy you know made a good point. I mean, he's like citing Connor Lamb and telling Democrats avoid combative Trump-centered politics, which he's right on, and instead focus on constitutional policy issues, which he's right on. And I think that like the reason why Fetterman won is not just vibes. Like I mean vibes play a big role in it, but also like they see him as authentic. They see him as an authentic figure who like truly cares about the people of Pennsylvania. Like when you go to every fucking county in your goddamn state as the lieutenant governor and ask people, both Democrats and Republicans, like what they think about some of the policy positions, and craft your policy or guide them into recognizing that like your ideas are good, then yeah, you're gonna win. Connor Lamb spent $5 million to not win a single PA county. Yeah. I love when Nancy Pelosi asks me for money. I love when Nancy Pelosi's like, can you please give us more money? So that what? Like she can go on a fucking tour and like defend Henry Cuellar or the DNC can pump more funds into, you know, the Connor Lamb is about to get his shit pushed in fund. Are you as tall as Fetterman? No, he's 6'9".
Fairly simple thing happens to work. You know, anything different, that's what they're going to talk about. Race, religion, ethnic and national background, jobs, income, education, social status, sexuality, anything they can do, keep us fighting with each other so that they can keep going to the bank. You know how I describe the economic and social classes in this country? The upper class keeps all of the money, pays none of the taxes. The middle class pays all of the taxes, does all of the work. The poor are there just to scare the shit out of the middle class. Keep them showing up at those jobs.
I mean, that's pretty good. It's true. It's actually true. That is a great take. Trans women in sports have infected skaters. Yeah, skating. I know. I don't care. Someone said class reductionism, omega lol. I hate when people say dumb shit like that, okay? Dude, like, American racial disparities cannot be fucking removed from class, okay? Can't. The way that the way that black people have been punished in this country is still very much intertwined with class politics. Please stop. I hate it when people say class reductionist. You just learned that term from some dumbass idiot who probably doesn't even share your fucking values anymore, okay? Capitalism TikTok actually pretty funny. What is this?
I don't know what it is about being in nature and seeing.
Bro, they literally have made TikTok worse
and
now. I don't know how they fucking consistently make the interface worse.
Lakes and all these trees that makes you go, there's so much land to develop. There could be a parking lot there, and a Costco there, and a Walmart there. Everyone's like, there's landfills everywhere. What if we put the nuclear waste here? I don't know what it is about being in nature and seeing these mountains and these lakes.
This is joking. That was awesome. Oh, the new definition of beauty, Ben Shabibo. Mad and defending Jordan Peterson.
There is a new swimsuit 2022 cover model. So every year.
Bro, this guy literally, look, all I'm going to say is this. Before we even get into this, all I'm going to say is this, okay? If you look like the type of nerd who thinks your hands are going to get hairy if you masturbate, you cannot have a say on this conversation. Like, you are on this planet specifically by your own definition to reproduce, okay? You only see women as baby incubators, and you only see sex as a means of putting out, you know, little tiny Ben Shapiros on the planet, okay? See yourself out of the conversation that normal human beings have, where we talk about, you know, whether we find someone attractive or not. I'm just saying. Like, I don't... Like, who the fuck will click on a Ben Shapiro video unless they're an idiot like me? To be like, I wonder what Ben Shapiro thinks about beauty standards. It's like, why would I care? This man is like he's so far removed. He's like a machine, dude.
Now, Sports Illustrated has its SI Swimsuit edition. And they usually have multiple cover models. And one is sort of the woke cover model. So they'll have like a couple of actual models, and then they'll have like a transgender woman, like a biological male who has had a boob job and a bunch of surgeries and looks a lot like a female. That's what they did last year. This year,
gender-affirming surgery, famously non-existent in modeling outside of trans women. Like, yeah, gender-affirming surgery and also like Photoshop procedures famously don't exist outside of trans women specifically, especially in modeling. Yeah, that's awesome. Like he literally was like, yeah, that's. He's so transphobic that he's just basically just like forgetting that it's a, you know, incredibly important part of like presentation in this sector.
they went woke in
Oh, by the way, fun fact, but the number one foe of trans people, after me, of course, because I'm an LGBT foe, is Joe Rogan, who also quite literally talks about gender confirmation, gender affirming hormones that he has taken throughout his like mid-30s all the way to now. That is testosterone replacement therapy. Testosterone replacement therapy is a type of hormone replacement therapy. Okay? Joe Rogan is a big proponent, a big advocate of testosterone replacement therapy. He loves that shit. He used to talk about it all the time. So miss me with this bullshit, okay? It's not just trans people that are doing like gender affirming hormone therapy or gender affirming therapy in any way. Joe Rogan is trans mask. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, he's trans mask Joe Rogan. No, he's just, wait, what is the term? I don't want to fuck this up. Isn't it called like, no, it's boy modding is when you're like an assigned male at birth, a trans woman, but you're like trying to go under the radar, right? That's like I fucking forget sometimes. Male to alpha male, a stud. Basically, yeah. Okay, never mind then. That doesn't appear. That doesn't fit in the joke I was gonna try to make. Then boy modding, isn't that how you say it? Oh, it's boy moding. Wait, doesn't it sound cooler if you say boy modding though? Like you're modding, like you're modifying. That's what I thought. That's how I read it. Come on, dude. That's way sicker. Okay, there you go. There you go, trans folk. Just think about that. Think about that at the next council meeting. Bring that up as an issue. Be like, listen, I think we should say boy modding instead of moding. Because, like, it sounds like you're, you know, it sounds sick. I don't know. It just sounds like, yeah, I'm boy modding, like cyberpunk. That's what I thought the entire time. Like, I okay. Anyway, this is so random. Sounds like you're adding Bluetooth connectivity. No. You ain't boy modding. You're floundering. Mask maxing. Okay, all right.
Different way. They decided that they were going to put a rather large woman on the cover of Sports Illustrated. Her name is Yumi Nu.
Boy mode is not TRT. Please stop. Lol. No. It's not. It's not. I understand that. I'm just saying that Joe Rogan does unironically do gender affirming therapy. Like, Joe Rogan is doing HRT. He is. He literally takes TRT and is very famously an advocate for TRT. That is gender affirming hormone therapy. Okay, that's straight up the truth. And the reason why I mention this is because, like, I need people to understand that, like, you know, trans people are doing the same shit that he's doing, but when he does it, it's seen as normal. But when trans people do it, everyone's like, whoa, chill the fuck out. TRT or HRT, testosterone replacement therapy, is a type of hormone replacement therapy. Like, it's still gender affirming therapy. That's what it is. Just like when women go and get like a boob job or whatever, or when men can also do like Botox or whatever. Like, people engage in like gender affirming therapy or like surgeries all the time, hair transplants, things like that. Since people are so blind to this, they can't recognize it. Yeah, it's kind of weirdly like a mind-boggling thing when you think about it, because you're like, you're conditioned into thinking that that's normal and the other is not. But it's the same shit.
And she is, quote, shaking over the SI swimsuit cover reveal. According to the New York Post, last week, model Yumi Nu visited her agent for what she thought was a routine interview and career check-in. While she was answering questions earnestly, my agents were in on this little plan, the 25-year-old told the Post. Midway through the interview, Sports Illustrated swimsuit honcho MJ Day and other staffers from the Bikini Bible popped out with a camera crew as the cover of this year's magazine, featuring Nu, filled a nearby monitor. I was processing the surprise of it not being a real interview, and this was actually the SI cover reveal. I could not speak. I had full body chills. I was shaking. I was crying. They really got me good. So she is a plus-sized model. And by plus-sized model, we mean that she is somewhat heavy. And she's not like morbidly obese, but she is also not skinny or in shape.
Wait. Is this progress? Wait, hold up. Dude, I feel like 6 years ago, Ben Shapiro would never say that. Wait, that's actually crazy. I'm actually surprised. Like, he had to concede that she's not like morbidly obese or whatever the fuck. Like, because I feel like that's where it was, like, you know, 2015. Like, people should be like, oh, you're not a size 0. You're a pig. Like, you're so fat. His wife got to be a shape close to her. Dude, I think a lot of wife guys are like, yeah, we can't do that. Like, we can't shit on her too much. That's like a lot of people in like JP's fan base were like, come on, my girlfriend looks like that, Jordan. What the fuck? Oh, that's cool.
Well,
conversation with Jordan, with Brett Cooper, Fem Shapiro.
I mean, this is a person who should, for health reasons, drop some weight. I mean, that's just the reality of the situation, because being overweight exacerbates nearly every health problem you have. Unclear what her BMI is, so I would hesitate to estimate her BMI here. But suffice.
Bro, how the fuck are you gonna have a doctor wife and then still talk about BMI, bro? Come on. It's literally the most fucking outdated system of like figuring out whether someone is in shape or healthy or not. Like, it is just so bad. The reason why BMI is outdated is because, like, if you have, so what's up? If you have fucking lean muscle mass, you can literally hit obesity in the BMI scale while still literally being like 12%, 13% body fat. It's so stupid. It literally does not account for muscle mass. It's made for people who are, who I guess like don't have a lot of muscle mass. Like that's what they think about. Yeah, just do body fat percentage. It's like significantly better. Anyway, let's
This is
continue.
to say that this is a person who could drop at least 20 pounds. And that's not an insult. That's just a reality. Okay, if you
freshman health class Andy? What do you mean freshman health class Andy? I never even took like a fucking health class or anything like that. The only reason why I know about it is because like I've never not been obese on the BMI while I had a fucking six-pack, dude. Or well, I wasn't obese, but like I was severely overweight, borderline obese on the BMI when I had a six-pack. Like that's insane.
if you had a relative who looked like this, you would think that that person probably needed to drop a little bit of weight, and presume there's a young, healthy 25-year-old woman. There is no reason why she couldn't drop a little bit of weight if she wanted to. But the idea here is to redefine beauty, of course.
Wait, what?
And this is what the left is all about these days, what Sports Illustrated is doing. And the idea here is that if you mention this, if you notice it, it's bad. So this is the stupid game that the left loves to play. Stupid, stupid game. What they do is they do something that is deliberately shocking and provocative. Then when you comment on it, they say, how dare you even notice? How dare you even notice? So the goal here is to...
No, dumbass. The point is, it shouldn't be provocative. Like, have you looked outside? You live in fucking Florida, idiot. Like skinnier than 90% of the women at Walmart, and you're over here being like, aha, it's so provocative. It's like, dude, how about, you know, having some normal people? Like, don't you feel like that in and of itself is the weird situation that like not a single person looks like the cover model or looks like the marketing in America? Like, obviously, there are systemic problems. Obviously, obesity is a problem. Obesity is a problem, okay? Health complications do arise. He's not wrong on that. That's pretty obvious stuff, okay? It's pretty basic stuff. Don't fucking yell at me. I don't give a shit if you're like, it's fat phobia. Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut up. Obesity is an issue. It's caused by systemic inequalities. It's caused by the fact that, like, in America, our capitalist government does not give a fuck about, whatever kind of additives that companies are putting in to make the food taste better. It doesn't even matter if it fucking kills you. Who cares, right? Or of course, if you ask Hotep Jesus, it's caused by Marxism. Okay? But ultimately, it is so fucking stupid to just like be upset when you see a normal person every now and then. Like, she's a pretty person, she's normal, she's like not a size 0, okay? It's very weird to just like lose your fucking mind over it, okay? You are unironically triggered because you saw a person that is not a size 0 on the cover of Sports Illustrated, and the people are clowning on you because you're being weird. The people are clowning on you because your reaction is insane. He has a chronic illness. Losing weight is not easy when you're constantly in battle from other things. Being healthy is so much more than just weight. Yeah, I know. I'm not. I'm not. I know that. Okay, you don't have to explain that to me. It's just odd that he's like freaking the fuck out, saying that like, the beauty standards are being changed and being defined. It's like, yeah, they have been, dude. They have been. They have been to define a size 0 as the beauty standard. And when you look to someone who's like literally average weight in America, you fucking lose your shit. If anything, those standards are not gonna like cause people to become fatter. That's completely removed from. Like, no one's going to be like, I saw a fat person on the cover of a magazine. I want to be fat now, okay? If anything, it normalizes the way that normal people look to everyone else, so they're not getting fucking harassed all the time.
Change the standards of beauty. It's in the eye of the beholder, you see. It's completely subjective.
By the way, they clearly covered her stomach, so let's not clap too hard for SI. Okay, severed butt. They're still gonna do fucking Photoshop. Okay? Like, what? What are you, mad that, like... Dude, I don't understand this. Like, you're talking to someone who was, like, very fat, okay? And at no point in my life have I been like, oh, I want to fucking show my big-ass belly, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine to not want to do that. I'm not at that fucking level of, like, fat acceptance. I'll just know where I'm at if you think that that's where we're at. No, I don't want to showcase that. I've also never met a fat person who's like, nah, it's fucking sick. Telling you don't see a thick mama and suddenly want some thickness in your life, but in the very next day you see a 6'6" muscular babe and you're suddenly shifting to wanting a woman to bench press you to sleep. I think kind of like women in general. Okay.
It is not that there are many, many studies demonstrating that facial symmetry is a general indicator of beauty in virtually all cultures, or that there's a hip to waist ratio that is widely admired across cultures, or that there is even such a thing as sexual attraction.
Wait. Can't be serious, right? Like, her facial symmetry is part of the reason why she's a plus size model. Like she's very pretty. Her beauty is not an objective thing, obviously, but like, it's as close to objective as you can get when you talk about like facial symmetry or whatever the fuck, right? Obviously, it's still impossible to pinpoint. And it's certainly not across cultures. This is just a lie. But, and especially the hip to ratio thing is a total fucking lie. When he says like across culture. But the facial symmetry is part of the reason why she is a model. Like, she is conventionally a very attractive person. It's just the truth.
More generally, which provides a very weird sort of thing for Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition, because if there's no such thing as sexual attraction generally, then why have a swimsuit edition? But the notion is, of course, that we should pretend that human biological attractiveness does not exist, or that it is all culturally defined, and that if you don't find...
Bro, he's such a nerd. Just say you couldn't fap to this and move on, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's so weird. Why are these people so strange, dude? I don't understand. Like, you literally don't need to fucking try to intellectualize why you didn't find this particular cover model attractive. Like, you don't have to try and do that. And he's like so self-assured. Like, he's just like, yeah, actually, hypothetically speaking, like, beauty standards exist in the world, and unfortunately, I couldn't fap to this one. I did not like this, Sports Illustrated. I am going to unsubscribe. You have done a cringe. I wanted to lay out thick ropes after not satisfying my wife.
Yumi Nu as sexy as Brooklyn Decker, then that is because you are fat phobic in some way.
Like, no one is even saying that. People aren't even saying that. No, people are just making fun of you because you're like bent out of shape that you couldn't jerk off to the swimsuit edition, a cover model. Like, what is going on, dude? Why are they like this? It's so funny. I love these issues because, like, in my opinion, I think this kind of like showcases how fucking weird they are. Like, conservatives are like sexless, pathetic nerds they are, that like they just basically self-report over and over again. And obviously there's plenty of people who are also pathetic, sexless nerds like they are that are in their fan base, but like, but still, it's just like pretty funny. To the Normans, they probably look at this and go, what the fuck? Like, I have a cousin that looks like that, and you're being fucking rude for no reason. I have a mom that looks like that. You're being rude for no fucking reason. My wife looks like that. My girlfriend looks like that. Why are you fucking saying these things? Like, I find my girlfriend very attractive. Why are you just like randomly shitting on my girlfriend? Is how most Americans are going to fucking look at this and feel. Especially because like he basically personally admitted that she was like beautiful in the beginning. You know what I mean?
Way you are a bigot in some way. And that's the reason they do this. Why else would they do it? I mean, I'm just guaranteeing you that if a dude has a choice between buying 2 magazines, one with Yumi Nu on the cover and one with Brooklyn Decker on the cover, that's not a question as to which magazine sells faster. Everyone knows this. The entire advertising industry is built on this. All of Hollywood is built on this. Why do you think Hollywood casts astonishingly good-looking people?
Why is he speaking to an audience of 85-year-olds, bro? When are you buying a magazine at the fucking magazine stand, dude? Also, he's wrong. Like, I mean, he's actually fucking wrong. This is so stupid. He's wrong because, like, at least the Yumi Nu thing is, like, new and different. And part of the reason why they do it, Sports Illustrated does it, and Ben is right about this, is because it actually drives the narrative. People like this idiot get mad and lose their shit, and then people go and actually fucking click on the website. So Ben is unironically playing into the fucking Sports Illustrated game. And you're falling for it.
What's also hilarious about sort of the way that the beauty media work here is I have to compare and contrast here. So you have Yumi Nu, who is overweight, on the cover of the SI Swim. And if you mention this, it's bad. The entire purpose for putting this person on the cover is because she is overweight. But if you mention she's overweight, this means that you're bad. You're not supposed to notice. Stop.
You're banned? You're bad? Like, no, dude. It's about, like, being a fucking dickhead, I think. Right? Like, this is the thing that's really weird about debate perverts is that, like, they have to moralize and intellectualize, like, every kind of fucking conversation. And it goes against, like, how human beings operate. So in a weird way, they come across, like, super irrational to the average person. No, it's just, like, you're a dick. Like, why would you fucking run around and, like, literally point to every person who you think is, like, a little bit more overweight than what your perfect body type is like and be like, you're fat. You should not actually be on the cover of Sports Illustrated. You're fat. Hypothetically speaking, I don't like that you're fat and I can't jerk off to you. I do not want thick mommies. Stop showing me BBW porn, Pornhub. Like, you're just a fucking rude dickhead. That's it. That's literally it. That's why people are clowning on you, because you're a rude fucking dickhead. You know? Also, Ben looks like shit, so I don't know why he's, like, running around doing this. Like, you look like shit, dog. Chill, okay? Fucking calm down. I don't get it.
Stop noticing. Okay, so they'll put Yumi Nu on this cover. Then you'll also have Hillary Duff, who is on the cover of Women's Health. Now, Hillary Duff looks like a sort of stereotypical model beauty. Okay, she's on the cover of Women's Health magazine, totally nude. And she looks like a model. Right? I mean, there's not an...
I mean, it's like... It's censored.
Ounce of fat on her. She looks like what you would imagine an airbrushed, beautiful person to look.
Wait, why is he saying this? Like, why is he just showing... Is Ben now just showing, like, what he can jerk off to and what he has jerked off to? Isn't that kind of strange?
Look like. And the headline is, it's time to redefine strength, growth, power, and presence. Hillary Duff on her terms. And Women's Health magazine said, Hillary Duff spent years trying to live up to Hollywood's standards. Now, as she poses for the May cover of Women's Health Body Reflections, she's approaching her life and career on her own terms. She says, I'm proud of my body. I'm proud it's produced 3 children for me. I've gotten to a place of being peaceful with the changes.
This is such a weird thing, dude. Like, basically saying, like, I jerked off fat, thick ropes to Hillary Duff and her photo shoot. That's a good photo shoot. That's a good photo shoot that I appreciate. It's good. It's only catering to my expectations. That's what magazines should do. I don't want any other kind of beauty standard. If you like thick women, I do not want your interests represented in Sports Illustrated. Okay? Hypothetically, let's say I found a deep fake Hillary Duff porn after watching this magazine article, after reading this magazine article. Hypothetically speaking, that is ethically consistent with my worldview.
My body has gone through. The pictures of her are immaculate. I mean, honest to God, these pictures are like...
Said immaculate. He is so horned up. Bro, he's so horny. Yo, this is fucking... I just almost spat my fucking Diet Mountain Dew out, dude. What the fuck? Yo, he's down bad. Oh.
First of all, you used to have to actually buy a Playboy in order to get these sorts of pictures. Now it's just on the...
Dude, I love this. This is the greatest Ben Shapiro video I've ever watched. We got to run it back. Dude, he is bricked up.
I've gotten to a place of being peaceful with the changes my body has gone through. The pictures of her are immaculate. I mean, honest to God, these pictures are like... First of all, you used to have to actually buy a Playboy in order to get these sorts of pictures. Now it's just on the cover of Women's Health because women's empowerment and all of this. But beyond that, on the one hand, the idea is that Hillary Duff is violating traditional standards of beauty. Not true. On the other hand, the idea is that Yumi Nu is not violating traditional standards of beauty. Also not true. And the only reason that you can come up with...
Hey, Ben, in your horny fervor, perhaps maybe you could have realized that, like, no, both of those women are actually living their own beauty standards out. And it's about demonstrating confidence in your body, and that's kind of the point. I don't know. I feel like maybe that's, like, actually not inconsistent. Neither of those things are inconsistent. And also, the Hillary Duff photos, because I've seen a nipple before in my life and didn't immediately have a fucking mind-numbing erection and get so fucking hard that all the blood got sucked out of my brain like Ben's did, I immediately noticed that those photos are actually unaltered in the same way that most Hillary Duff photos would probably be in any other magazine. If you weren't so fucking horny, you would probably recognize that the lack of, like, severe makeup and foundation, even though there was makeup, obviously, and also the lack of alteration in the form of Photoshop is what makes those photos unique. Okay? You, of course, you have a mentally ill community, Hasan. Yeah, dude, I have a mentally ill community. I mean, it's kind of true. We're all a little mentally ill. You know, what are you going to do about it? Anyway, they look pretty airbrushed. No, in comparison to what you normally see in magazines, like, it's not like you can see blemishes and shit, dude. Like, obviously she still has makeup on, but, like, it's less, I would say, than it's less than what you would normally see in a professional shoot like that. Anyway, but I do still understand that there's makeup on her. The point is, Ben is literally just trying to intellectualize being bricked up for Hillary Duff and being like, I don't want a thick mommy.
Traditional standards of beauty. Also not true. And the only reason that you can come up with is they would like to actually destroy the definition of beauty, as they've destroyed the definition of everything else. In the same way that the left pretends that all art is equivalent and that Piss Christ is a piece of art the same way that the Mona Lisa is a piece of art because art has no definition and it's all subjective interpretation. They're now doing this.
Does Ben think art is objective? What the fuck? Isn't he, like, literally a classically trained violinist? What the fuck? I mean, God, that doesn't surprise me, actually. That is yeah. I mean, I hate to say it, but that is quite literally fascism and a fascist interpretation of art, is that there are objective standards and objective values in art that are universal, and that all new art is actually degenerate and showcasing moral decay. There are really thoughtful and very good YouTube essays on this. I mean, there's obviously a lot of reading that you can do, but, like, let's be real, none of you fucking read anyway. What's the one that we've seen? I know you don't agree with Ben, but this is actually a legitimate theory on art. There's even a Wikipedia page on it. Yeah, I know. It's you're kidding, right? Like you link this because you wanted me to say like it's a term adopted by the Nazi Party. Because I just described that. Oh yeah, here it is. Who is afraid of modern art? This was a really, really good video. Who's afraid of modern art, vandalism, video games, and fascism? Great fucking video by Jacob Geller. There are those racist music nerds that think classical music is the perfect music because of math. It makes total sense. Ben thinks rap objectively isn't music based on like 3 criteria. Yeah, because he's a fucking little nerdy fascist, dude. That's why, okay? Little dweeb lord with no happiness in his fucking life. That's why he's like, haha, rap music is actually not music. Like, shut the fuck up, dumbass.
This with things like beauty. So in a normal definition of beauty, Hillary Duff is a beautiful person, and Yumi Nu is not nearly as beautiful as Hillary Duff in any sort of normal objective metric of beauty as done by a computer, for example.
What?
But if you notice this is because you're bad and bigot. So this is why Jordan
What is a normal objective beauty standard done by a computer? You're literally reporting. That's a self-report. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not a human. What do you mean done by a computer, you fucking nerd? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Yeah, why does anyone look at that and go, yeah, that's brilliant? He said, my man said, you know, computerized beauty. What a fucking loser, dude.
Peterson was trending. Okay, it's because he tweeted out, sorry, not beautiful. And no amount of authoritarian tolerance is going to change that. People got very angry. How dare you say that, sir? The whole point of putting her on the cover is because you're trying to redefine beauty. That's literally what you're trying to do. And he's saying, I'm not going to let you redefine beauty.
Yeah, but that's what Jordan is saying, too. That's literally what he's saying. He's saying that his authoritarian beauty standard is what should continue to be the beauty standard. If you want to think about it as like authoritarian at all. That's it. He's saying like, what I have been duped into believing is like the perfect fucking beauty standard should continue. Even a computer would be able to figure that out.
To include people who are not traditionally beautiful. You want to say that she is unique looking? You want to say that she is beautiful to certain people, that certain people find this attractive? That's fine. But if you want to say that this is like beautiful the same way that kind of traditional swimsuit models are beautiful, no, again, but the game the left loves to play, it's just gaslighting all the way down. A man is a woman. They're like, no, that's not true. How dare you say that, sir? How dare you do that? That's bigotry. Beauty is defined as anybody up to and including Lizzo. And you're like, no, I don't think so. They're like, no. How dare you say that, sir? We're not doing it. You must be a bigot. It's also tiresome and childish and annoying.
Look at kid. It's very strange. Like, still mad at Lizzo. Yeah. I don't understand. He even admits, like, he even personally admits that the top of the hour ad break can be served at 26 minutes into the hour. You know what I mean? Especially if you follow that up by saying you can avoid those ads if you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, get 1 free Prime subscription a month and use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully I am your favorite streamer. All right. Hopefully that's me. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. But in any case, as I was saying, second favorite, unfortunately. Who's your first? I'll ban you. I'll ban you right now. Wait, what the fuck was I gonna say? It's just, he's basically admitting that like beauty is not objective when he says like, well, some people find her beautiful, but like everyone finds someone beautiful. Like, no, that's not a thing. Beauty is subjective. An Australian news article put your response to Jay Peterson's tweet in their article. Nice. It's pretty funny to think that, I don't know, it's pretty funny to think that like his understanding of how, like, what is objective beauty is beauty defined by a computer program. What do you think would be a better, Hank Shapiro or Rogan? Dude, are you fucking insane? Ben Shapiro is awful, dude. He's such a pathetic little nerd. It's awful to listen to him. No, it would be Joe Rogan.
And that's
100%.
why we're
I have
seeing
hung out with Joe Rogan in the past.
people like Bill Maher, Andrew Sullivan, Matt Taibbi, Glenn Greenwald, all of a sudden going, whoa. I mean, all of a sudden it moved so far, so fast, it left a whole wake of people who would have called themselves, I don't even think moderately left. For some of those guys, they would have said they were pretty far left. And now all of a sudden... Glenn Greenwald
was bananas lefty. He was
Right.
bananas lefty. He used to call me a racist on Twitter all the time. Now he's just repeating everything I said 5 years ago.
Well, okay, and that's why we're seeing people like...
Yeah, bro. That's right. Exactly. If I was Glenn Greenwald, I'd think long and hard on that. I would sit around, take a whole day off from work, and by work I mean like tweeting about like fucking trans teenagers or something, and how I'm a part of the CIA Democratic Party coalition, or whatever the fuck he's getting mad at, like. And I would think about that long and hard. I would really just like give it a good think. Or posting black on black crime stats, whatever the fuck he's doing. Or defending Tucker Carlson with whataboutism arguments. Oh, I want to see this new Ziwe.
Our next guest
Hannibal Buress getting given a hard time for being a landlord.
is an iconic comedian.
Channeling Jaden Smith here.
Can you answer the question, what's a woman?
I'm a woman.
I'm just saying, so you give me an example of a woman, you say that you are a woman.
That
Otherwise,
is
can you tell me what a woman is?
Yes, I'm telling you, I'm a woman.
Is that as comprehensive a definition as you can give me?
My body, my choice. The baby is not the body of the woman that it's inside of. Abortion care? Who's being taken care of there?
Well, are you familiar with premature babies, preemies?
What?
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
Is that the proper term for it? Preemie?
Body of the woman that it's inside of. Abortion care? Who's being taken care of there?
Well, are you familiar with premature babies, preemies?
Of course.
So weird, premature. Some people refer to them that way. That's so weird, dude. What the fuck?
Yes.
Yeah.
If a child is halfway delivered out of the birth canal, would you support the right for an abortion then?
What do you say a woman is?
I believe that everyone can identify for themselves.
Do you believe then that men can become pregnant and have abortions?
Birth control?
Yes. Technically. Incredibly rare, but technically, yes. I mean, technically, yeah, it's true.
It's actually a consequence of the lack of birth control. Planned Parenthood, it's the lack.
1 in 9 billion rare? No, not 1 in 9 billion. You could be like, I mean, it's just like, it's just, yeah, men can, okay? Yes, trans men can get pregnant, but a lot of trans men are, you know, they've already undergone like hormone therapy, so it's not like, you know, and then there's like intersex men as well. But again, it is, testosterone doesn't make you sterile. Wait, no, isn't that like, don't you need to stop taking HRT if you wanna get pregnant? Like it literally makes you. What do you? It makes it way harder, right? I thought that's what you would stop HRT during pregnancy. Exactly. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's super rare, but like still, yes. The answer is yes.
Lack of planning.
What's a woman? Can you answer the question? What?
Some trans men never lose their period. If you take tea, it can cause birth defects. It is also possible for a cis male to get pregnant through medical intervention. Wait, what? Like what? Like fucking like an intersex person or something? Like what do you mean? That's a lie, bro. You watched that fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Literally are just like, if it works like that, you know how many times I busted in my trans man FWB? That was a documentary. Wait, Mpreg is real? What the fuck, dude? Mpreg is actually real? Dude, my third eye is opening right now, bro. This is madness. Anne kapıda biri var. Kim? Trans men invented Mpreg? No, apparently cis men can also. Trans guys still need birth control even if they're on HRT. You stop T to protect the baby if pregnant. Oh. Yo, we can spawn babies. I mean, dude, who the fuck would want to do that? That's crazy. I'm sorry.
I knew.
Big L for women that, you know, that they are the ones who are capable of doing it for the most part. Okay, sorry. I'm just not, you know.
Yeah, I knew y'all was gonna do that.
Oh, talk about you being a landlord?
Well, the thing with property, you don't really own it, you know, because.
I mean, big L for women, but also like a big dub. You know, it's like it's a chore, dude. You're undertaking a lot of responsibility, which, by the way, I respect. So that's the other thing. Like that's why I think like you should be able to get an abortion if you want to, and I also respect you for being able to go through with that process. Like not me, obviously. Come on, let's be real. Let's be honest. Like I can't do it. So, congratulations.
We're just passing through life. Life is temporary. So do I really own something? It'll be here when I'm gone. It was here before I got here.
Okay, is this the same video or is this
That's
longer?
actually literally not how buildings work.
Really?
Really. Don't look at me like that. Have you ever evicted someone before?
Yeah.
You have?
It was a church.
What do you show? What?
Yeah. And they were like 5 months late, though.
Are you dead ass right now?
Absolutely.
You evicted a house of God?
I'm not religious, and I feel like 5 months shows that God is not in your favor. So
That's so fucked up, dude. What the fuck? Yo, he's joking, right? Please tell me you're joking, dude. God damn it. This is what happens when you're a fucking landlord, dude. God damn it, dude. This is so sad. Like atheist leftists conflicted because he's saying based things about, you know, churches. Atheists are so funny. They literally think like every church is like personally executing gay men or something. Like, they can't comprehend churches being like an important community function in any capacity. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a Reddit atheist, like, you just automatically assume like churches are doing the Inquisition when they find out you're an atheist.
I'm a pastor, and you're evicting me. What do you say?
Now the property manager do it. That's not.
That's cold-blooded.
It's not cold-blooded. 5 months in your church.
Amen.
You don't need to be there.
But that's the point. For the record, that is the point. That's why being a landlord is like fucked up. Oh man.
It's not your home. If it's your home, we'll figure out something.
Oh, he's saying it's a church. It's not like, he's saying that it's not a place where you like live. He's treating it like it's basically a commercial real estate. I guess I kind of get that then. It's not that bad. That's kind of fair. I mean, dude, okay, it's like, but even then, no, because like, when I think church, I think like, you know, nice people that want to help the poor and shit. You know what I mean? I don't immediately think like is the bashing homosexual church where, you know, we are united under the theocratic doctrine of like hurting LGBT people. That gave me so much ammo from our next r/atheism post, bro. Shit. Do churches really care about helping people though? Yes, dude. What the fuck? What do you mean, dude? Yes. There are churches that literally do that, okay? Especially like depending on what neighborhood you're talking about, there are plenty of fucking churches that do that. Yes. Oh my God. Not every church is a fucking psychotic televangelist church, okay? Not every church is even like a prosperity gospel church. There are plenty of fucking churches who are not engaging in like the psychotic bullshit and actually just simply. That's proof you didn't grow up in America, maybe in Turkey. Dude, you guys are wild. I don't know why you think that there are no. I don't know why you think that there's just like churches never. Cara Delevingne? Okay, stop. What the fuck is this? Why are people reacting like this? No. The people react like this because this is an overwhelmingly atheist community, and they're just incapable of seeing churches as anything but like horribly corrupt, awful places that exploit the existential fears that working class Americans have. They are politically motivated to harm marginalized communities. They are at the foundation of, the Republican Party's agenda. Organized religion inherently is dangerous. It's caused so much bloodshed in the world, like as though fucking, if there wasn't organized religion, like it wouldn't have happened, Stupid. Ironically, not materialist, if you think that. Just ideology. It's, what is this? Lol, are you hearing yourself? No, that's how people fucking perceive it. What do you mean? I'm giving you exactly what most like r/atheist, like anti-theist people believe, and there is some historic truth to that. Dude, even normal churches collect money from all their attendees and just put it back into the church. Do you really think your average church's goal is to help the community? You're tripping. Yeah, I am tripping. I'm straight up tripping, dude. The world's hardest flexor with Danny Gonzalez.
Welcome back to the first and what the hell?
Wait, why do you want me to watch this? Why did you guys send this to me? I'd rather watch like more fucking Sigma male shit. You know what I mean? I'm an atheist, but I don't give a fuck about posting on r/atheist or whatever the fuck. I just don't give a shit. Why did you guys want me to watch this?
Danny, you didn't even tell me you were here. Where did you go? Danny? Danny, what the fuck? Okay, real funny, Danny, but we're in the backyard now? Aha! Danny. Oh! Hey, Drew. Wanna make a video?
Hey What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Beggars Can Be Choosers.
So in case you guys didn't notice, Danny's in town.
I am in town.
He's in town. This town, specifically.
Which town is that?
I don't want to say.
Funky Town.
Yeah, that's right. So Danny was actually going to be in town already for just something completely different. And we wanted to make a video, but we didn't really have anything to talk about until the most perfect Instagram account just fell into our lap. Thanks to, there's a guy on Twitter named www.youtube, which I think is a very fitting name for this. You probably saw this guy already, but his name is Hard Rock Nick.
It's Hard Rock Nick. I think the reason that this tweet went so viral is because of the captions he puts on his Instagram pictures. Right. It's basically just flexing to like the highest degree to try to get girls to hook up with him.
I've never seen someone fit so many brags into such a short amount of time.
Born in Las Vegas, Nevada, grew up in Manhattan Beach, California, graduated from UC Berkeley on my 12th Mercedes-Benz. Which, I don't know how that's a flex.
I've crashed 11 Mercedes-Benz. I'm on number 12 now.
Houses in Irvine Cove, Del Mar, San Francisco, West Hollywood, Las Vegas.
Of course.
The funniest part about his flexes are like they're kind of mid. Like who the fuck flexes an Imperial Armani watch? You know what I mean? Like that is not exact. You're talking about like a $300 watch. You know what I mean? Yeah, he does look like old ass Misgive. Like you're literally flexing like a very affordable watch.
Of course. Dallas, Texas, and Tokyo, Japan. In case you didn't know where Tokyo was, it's in Japan.
I didn't know where Dallas was.
Usually shop at Bristol Farms, Gelson's, or...
Affordable, lol. Dude, it's a $300 watch. There are chatters in here with more expensive watches than that. And not even a $300, probably like even less than that. Probably like a $100 watch. Stop saying your richness is showing. It's not my richness showing. You're just fucking 12 years old, okay? That's the difference. It's not that I'm rich. It's that you're fucking 12 and you're doing that thing that people do on Twitter all the fucking time when they'll like yell at someone for having like expensive boots or something. And it's like, dude, are you guys fucking insane? Like, what? Why are you acting like you live in a cardboard box, dumbass? Everyone should be able to have like one fucking expensive item if they want to, okay? Jesus Christ. It is so gross. The fucking anarchist, disgusting, unshowered pocket watchers are so fucking frustrating, okay? All of you motherfuckers have like literally one thing that is that expensive, okay? Shut the fuck up. You'll turn around and be like, a $300 watch, and then you have like a $1,000 collection of Warhammer figurines that you have carefully painted over the course of the past 10 years. $300 watch, I say, is like my fucking graphics card in my computer is like, you know, $1,000. You have a $1,000 phone. Shatters drip. The point is, everyone has something that's expensive that they've bought into, but a $300 watch is like not something you should be able to flex with on Instagram. I don't know who the fuck he's trying to flex to with that. It's like literally the same price as like a Fossil watch, for the record, as someone pointed out. It's like Michael Kors.
Whole Foods Market. Wow, you know he's a multi-millionaire
when he shops at Whole Foods. They won't even let me in Whole Foods. I don't have enough money.
Average one Amazon package a week. That's down from 2 this time last year.
I've never heard someone use that as a flex.
Yep, I order new toilet paper on Amazon every week. It's a subscription, and it comes in the mail, so... I guess you could say I'm pretty
wipe
fucking
my
rich.
butt a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really fucking rich.
Oh, okay.
Worth a good $350 million, not counting the house. I don't know. Why not count the house? So pretty...
How much could his house cost that he's like not counting it? Like it would be so much more than $350 million if he counted the house. It'd be $352 million.
Standard flex so far, right? Here's where the curveball kicks in. Prefer eating pussy from the back. Love, and I mean love, getting my dick sucked.
As if that needs to be said by anyone ever.
Alexa'd the shit out of my house. Great. San Francisco 49er fan. Doesn't fit into anything else here. Excelled at tennis and soccer in my youth and could have easily turned pro.
Easily.
Which you can say because there's absolutely no way to fact check that.
Yeah, I could have easily gone pro, but instead now, at the age of 50, I'm begging for people to fuck me on Instagram.
In addition to flexing about all the things he owns, he's also very confident. I've never seen anybody as confident as this guy. Once you've dated me, it's mathematically impossible to do better than me in selecting another mate. After breakups, my exes have endured the likes of terminal brain cancer, no bullshit. Suicide by lethal injection. I'm glad he didn't just say suicide. He was so specific.
Yeah, thanks for sharing the private details of this very tormented person.
Decades of psychotherapy, prison time, or in other milder examples, have become gay or settled for men who in some way or another reminded said ex of me.
Yeah, I like that that's a mild case, is being with this guy turned somebody gay.
Yeah, it's almost like not even worth mentioning that after you say that one of your exes has killed themselves.
Yeah, or somehow implying that somebody got brain cancer because they weren't dating him. Yeah. So you're probably thinking this guy's a little bit of a creep. But,
a little bit, yeah.
I think that you'll think he's a lot more of a creep after this picture.
Yeah, here's another caption that takes an unexpected turn halfway through. Told my private chef to make protein-style cheeseburgers and hold the fries for my lunch today. Okay, because my new girlfriend is 18 and still in high school.
Hashtag rich gang.
You stop. Dude, this guy was on Tosh.0. This is a menace, dude. Like, I mean, I remember this guy as like a meme. I didn't realize it was like this, though. You know what I mean? I thought it was just like a meme. I didn't realize he was like literally, you know.
You can't afford a girlfriend who's still.
Oh my God, you're right, dude. This is Keemstar when he takes the beard off. Like that beard has been hiding his neck pussy this entire time. That's why it's shaped so strangely. The moment he takes it off, it's like, and the moment he takes the hat off and the beard off at night, that's what he turns into.
In high school,
that was probably the worst thing about high school for me because I.
What do you mean he takes the mascara off? He literally Keemstar also has that like mascara look.
Crushes on girls, and I couldn't date any of them because they were always dating rich 50-year-old men.
They were always dating Hard Rock Nick.
They were always dating this guy.
Yeah, the more you look at his Instagram pictures, and especially his YouTube videos, you start to realize that everything he's bragging about is not true.
He takes a lot of pictures of cars at the dealership. This one says #buying. So just take a picture of it when you get home.
I don't even think this is at a Bentley dealership. This is at the Grove, which is a mall in LA. So this is one of those...
One of those just like display cars.
Yeah, that you see at the mall that he might win. Buying, and it's him behind the wheel of a Tesla, very clearly taken at a Tesla dealership, where he just asked, "Can I sit in this car really quick and take a picture?"
He also brags about his cleaning crew. This is a hilarious brag. My cleaning crew told me to pick these up from the store on the way back from the car wash. We on some new shit.
Damn, dude. Like, I've been stinking it up, dude. I got a stinky ass butt, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I got my cleaning crew to find new cleaning technology to just fix my shit up.
Crew told me to pick these up from the store on the way back from the car wash. We on some new shit.
We on some new shit now, son. Clorox Sentiva disinfecting wipes.
Hell yeah. You know how when you're rich and you have a bunch of money to pay a cleaning crew, but they make you get the supplies for them?
Hey, I know it's our job to clean your apartment, but we just realized we got there and we forgot all the cleaning supplies.
Can you buy them for us?
Just bought this beautiful...
Those aren't for your ass, homie? Dude, I know. I'm just saying that, like, can I just say he's, like, just taking fat shits, and that's what they need to... God damn it, dude. Can you not? Can I just say, like, you know, he's taking fat shits, and it's fucking terrible, okay? And that's why they need, like, new shit to clean up.
House in Del Mar, California. I've never reversed image searched something with this many results.
Yeah, this is just a stock image of a nice house that he must have found by Googling nice house.
He was reading one of these and was just like, all right, I'm going to screenshot that. And I bought it.
If you Google most biggest house in the world, this picture of the house comes up because it's the thumbnail of a YouTube video called World's Most Beautiful Homes. Crazy that he owns one of the world's most beautiful homes and didn't just steal that picture off of a stock photos website. If being rich wasn't good enough, he's got a killer smile.
And by that you mean he could kill someone with his smile.
Yeah, by that I mean this is the smile someone gives you when they're about to kill you.
I want to go ahead and throw this out too. This isn't just like a weird guy we're kind of making fun.
Dude, that beard is a menace, dude. Do you want to play games sometimes? Yeah, I'm down, bro. I'm down.
Because he's insecure and lying about how much money he has. Not only is he insanely misogynistic
and dating a high schooler.
He's also a little bit racist. 10 turnoffs in a woman in order of level of turnoffness. Number 1, non-Caucasian.
The worst thing you could do as a woman is not be white. And he elaborates in another post that he means pure white. American.
Oh my God. Oh, dude, this guy's a real winner, dude. He's got some takes. What?
Born female, not mixed with Mexican or Israeli and shit.
Yeah. Here's another turnoff from him in regards to women. Wears too much makeup, which is really funny.
The funniest part about it is that like this dude is like indecipherable from a racial like or ethnic point of view. You know what I mean? Like he's so strange looking that like I can't. Is he white? Like I don't think he's white. Like I don't know what he is. Like he's just a race of his own. You know what I mean? He's like incredibly ambiguous. He looks Persian. No, dude, I don't even think he looks Persian. Go back to Turkey. Dude, your name is Nasir. Where are you from? Like, are you saying like go back to Turkey? Like what? So you can be like closer to me in proximity or something? Like you're in Syria, I assume, and you're saying that? Like go back to Turkey, please. Like we miss you in the Middle East. You know what I mean? That's like what the fuck? I kind of want to know where he's from now. He's a Chad. Chads are the race of their own. True.
Because
I forgot.
If you look at any of his pictures, he's obviously.
Bro, this is literally Keemstar when he takes the beard off. Also, why does he look like white material girl a little bit? Oh my God. No respect. That other person is actually cool as fuck. And this guy is the exact opposite. But he is so yassified.
Wearing makeup.
Saucy Santana didn't deserve that. True. You're right. I felt bad after saying it.
Holy shit, your lashes. What do you use? As with many other physical traits, it's 100% genetics. Only way to get my lashes on you is if I'm eating you out and they're resting on the top of your pussy lips.
Freshly shaved legs on a Saturday morning
While I visit family. My parents get so pissed when I come home.
The FPS flex per second is off the charts.
Always fake flexing, huh? I just got one question for all my haters at home. Where am I? And where are you? I'm in Miami shopping for a Ferrari.
Dude, how is he keeping the phone so stable? What is going on? Why is he? Wait, it's like the phone is like literally. This is the most stable I've ever seen someone keep the phone.
Huh?
Yeah, his arm is operating like a gimbal, dude. What the fuck?
I just got one question for all my haters at home. Where am I? And where are you?
This is the most sturdy motherfucker I've ever seen, bro. It literally feels like the entire world is moving around him. Oh, it's an iPhone feature? Wait, phones do that? Wait, hold on. You can do that on your phone? Like optic image stabilization? Dude, I've learned something so incredible today. I'm too poor to recognize the shoes he's wearing Crocs. No, it's probably some Balmain shit.
I'm in Miami shopping for a Ferrari with a $700 Fender.
Dude, my favorite thing is like, I know people are going to clown on me for saying this, but like, fuck you. I'm going to say it anyway because I own like literally one Gucci thing. But all this stuff is so ugly, dude. I actually do low-key love that Gucci shirt that I got. Like, I think it's like cool because it's like a fake Hawaiian shirt. You know what I mean? But having said that, this stuff is so gnarly, dude. It's cause the mirror, lol. Hard Rock Nick looks like if Hialeah became sentient. Oh yeah, bro. Fountain Blue, bro. I'm at Live Wednesday nights.
Fendi shirt, $7 million of ice around my neck, $1,000 Balenciaga sneakers.
I fucking called it. Remember I said it's probably Balenciaga or some shit? I was right. One Gucci thing. Also the $330 glasses, not parasocial though. HasanAbi. Wait, what? What are you talking about? These glasses? These are P.O. Box. Did I say Balmain? Oh, my bad. I thought I said Balenciaga. Hey, guys, who cares? Same shit. No, you said Balmain. I got receipts. Okay, my bad. I thought I said Balenciaga. I said Balmain. I was wrong. Why are you like this? I'm sorry. They're 230 and they're from Gentle Monster. Yes, Jinsui bought these glasses. How come someone be dressed in such expensive clothing and still be rocking jorts? Dude, that's mena culture right there. That's like Turkish people, Israeli people, fucking Armenian people, Persian people. Like this is a shared cultural heritage, okay? You got to wear jorts and they have to be capri. Like they have to be beneath the knees, okay? You can't be wearing shit that's not.
And don't let me remind you about my 14 bank accounts. Where am I? And where are you?
That's so crazy. Like, I don't understand. He's like saying, why does he have 14 bank accounts? I feel like that's not financially stable. Like, I feel like that shows that you're not doing right. Hey, I'm not exactly sure what your relationship with XQC is, but have you checked up on him / spoken to him about the situation since you've hung out before? And it seems like he's reacting badly to the response. What? Listen, juicers, I've reached out to XQC multiple times. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking keep reaching out. If he wants to talk to me, he can talk to me. His Armenian bro, his name is Ali Ashley Jash. He was married to Jeff Goldblum's ex. What the fuck? Yo, come on, bro. Look at that. Hard Rock Nick is a Yeet wannabe, but he can never flex like Twiz. He don't even got a Tonka. Yawn. Dude, you've only said this. It's okay. Hasan is not his dad. What happened with XUC? He fucking went back to Gamba after he said he wasn't going to do Gamba. And now people are fucking eating him alive on his own subreddit and his own community, which I think he will probably bank into drama that he, he'll probably bank it into drama that, ends up boosting him. Yeah, I would suspect he's farming it. Probably pissing him off too, but he's probably farming it. Well, because nobody likes to get fucking that. Literally what your midlife crisis will look like. Yeah, totally, dude. This is what's gonna happen to me too. Yeah. I dropped $450 on insulin pump supplies yesterday. Is that a good flex? Hell yeah, brother. Dang, not even parasocial, just have friends that deal with addiction, and his responses right now seems reminiscent of how people attack back during interventions. Hasan way more than X. No, I know. I know, which is why you can't fucking... Dude, the worst thing you can do is try to reach out to someone while they're already doing the I'm going to debate that I normally have internally when I'm fucking addicted to something, but also debating his chat on it while simultaneously also benefiting from that too. Like, cause that drama is helping him currently. Like it's pumping up his numbers. There's no way. This is like the worst time to approach someone like this. Not a lot of telling him to stop. No, dude, no one is fucking telling him to stop. I'm sure his chat is straight up fucking. There's plenty of, dude. He has a lot of fucking stans, dude. He has a lot of like huge fans. You know what I mean? Like people that love him, people that see him, people that idolize him. So those people most likely are probably defending it and like trying to debate it. When is the right time to approach? I don't know. It's different. It's different when you think about it from the perspective of like, did Ludwig do a video on it? I heard. Fuck this. When I write Ludwig cuter Cinderella is the first thing that pops up. He's watching the Ludwig video right now. Where is it? Where's the Ludwig video?
I'm going to tell you something that's going to shock all of you. I'm a gambling addict. I know. I haven't really talked about it much, but it's true and shocking.
Dude, so shocked. Wait, Ludwig, you're a gambling addict? What? That's crazy. Wait, let's take a look at your YouTube videos really quick. I lost $50,000 in Vegas and made money. How I stole $100,000 from Mr. Beast. No way. You're a gambling addict? I am so shocked, dude. This is, wow. You know, it's really a hidden addiction. You know, it really is one of those, it's one of those hidden addictions that you just never foresee. Like when you're a content creator and then you do a poker tournament on your page. Oh, yeah. You really think you know a guy, and then they come out with a video and say, "I am not your friend."
5 years ago, it got so bad I had $100 left in my bank account, and you know what I did with that 100? I gambled it on a Mario Party 4 minigame against slime and lost. I panicked, didn't know what to do, so I asked for a double or nothing, knowing that if I lost the double or nothing, I would have zero way of paying the final 200, and I would have to embarrassingly walk away from the bet.
Okay, all jokes aside, though, like, yeah, I mean, I do believe this.
Luckily, I won. I told Slime about that months later, and he forgave me, but it just shows how bad my gambling addiction got. Honestly, there was no greater rush in my life than the opportunity to lose every last penny I had. I can't do that now because I have 15 employees, so you're welcome, Gallon, for not gambling your children's future college funds away. But I'm not the only streamer with that gambling issue. XQC has the same problem. Here's a clip of him on Pokey's podcast.
Off stream than on stream.
Yeah, I gamble every day. I lost 2 million this month.
Really?
I lost 1.85 million this month.
He lost $1.85 million off stream. He lost $100K in my poker event too. It got so bad that his dad called him on stream about how worried he was. It's a problem for him. But he's bringing the problem offline to the online realm because this week he went back to doing online gambling streams. This went on LSF. It went on r/all. It was big news. Why? Because he's the biggest streamer in the world. And also, he said he wouldn't do it.
Like, what more can I do?
This is a clip from 10 months ago when he used to gamble online. Then there was a whole shitstorm about it. There was an H3H3 podcast. And then he said this.
What am I going to do? You shouldn't gamble on stream.
People making videos about addicts in this way is kind of cringe. Oh, yeah? Is it kind of cringe? Dumbass? Don't you think that, like, the video is not about him being personally addicted to gambling, but instead potentially fucking causing other people to be addicted to gambling? Especially when, you know, Especially when, you know, you yourself are recognizing that, like, it is a deeply addictive fucking hole. What do you mean? Don't try to fucking... Bro, don't try to fucking justify this shit, dude. It's so whack.
You shouldn't do it. We've known this. I said it.
Oh, what is that?
Don't do it. I'm sorry for doing it. I'm genuinely sorry that I gambled on stream. Okay?
He went back to doing it. Now, he says he changed his mind and that he's not a hypocrite. He just no longer feels that way. He felt pressured back then. But understandably, after fans saw this...
Wait, am I in the vid? Did he just fucking... What? Is that me? In my JCS Reacts era? Is he looking at my video? Did he fucking crop me? Did he put me? Fucking, are you serious, dude? I don't know what to say to this. Why does he always does this, dude? That's crazy. Okay, here. Okay, mogul moves, dude. Fucking asshole. All right, let's continue.
No longer feels that way. He felt pressured back then. But understandably, after fans saw this for 5 hours today, a few of them were mad. And this post, I think, speaks volumes. It's 3,000 upvoted, one of the top posts in a subreddit. And it basically says that I don't want to watch you anymore because what you are doing is making me sad. And I've been watching for like 4 years. And I don't know. I didn't think you would do this. And XQC replied in the most insane fashion by doubling down and just saying, I don't give a shit. I am not a role model for you guys. If you don't like it, leave. Which, you know, fair enough. He's not the only streamer doing this. But why would he do it? Why?
People don't fucking recognize the two separate layers to this problem. XQC gambling off stream has nothing to do with his advertising of gambling sites. It's mind-boggling. Dude, that's literally the point. People are using that as a way to, like, abdicate responsibility. You're petty. I like it. Oh, I'm such a petty bitch, dude. But also, this is an ongoing meme, if you don't know. I love Ludwig. People literally think that it's okay if you're, like, fucking... If XQC personally is addicted to gambling, like, oh, yeah, it's fine. You know? Oh, I guess he's personally addicted himself, so it's okay then. Well, dude, doesn't that make, like... You know? That's the point. Yeah. If XQC himself can get addicted to gambling, then so can his fucking fans who love him and want to do things... the way that he does things.
Why do this gambling online if people are going to get really, really mad at you? And I can only think of two good reasons. One, you're already addicted and doing it offline, so you might as well do it online. And two, if you do it sponsored, you're going to make a shit ton of money. Now, the main...
Every top streamer on Twitch joking about domestic abuse the past few weeks have no room to take the moral high ground. What the fuck are you saying? Do you know who's been making the most jokes then? What do you mean? Like fucking XQC himself then, I guess. Dumbass. What... That is not an argument. That is completely irrelevant, you fucking dumb radfem bitch. Shut the fuck up. Dude, I hate how stupid some of you motherfuckers are. 5-month subscriber, dude. Like, literally, why is every fucking debate pervert such a weird, like... Why is every debate pervert so fucking psychotic and so bad at, like, ever crafting, like, a decent fucking argument? That's the funniest part about being, like, a psychotic debate pervert is, like, you suck at debates. You just think you're good because you try to copy other people. You just try to copy other, like, debate perverts on the internet and think, like, if I can just say what they're saying really fast, like, I'll be able to achieve the same maximum results of ownage.
Culprit of all the online gamblings is Stake. That is the main partner, and they sponsor Aiden Ross, they sponsor XQC, and they also sponsor Train. How much do they pay these people? I don't know how much they pay XQC, but because Aiden Ross leaked this...
I love Ludwig, but didn't he invite XQC to an incredibly high-stakes poker game stream a couple of weeks ago where Felix likes 100K and had to dip out? Yes. Yes.
DMs, we know they pay him at least $4 million a month.
It's not the same as slots,
which is
though.
crazy. That is an insane amount of money. In a year, that is more than Ninja made on his Mixer deal. That is more than Tom Brady makes on his NFL contract. It's a shit ton of money. It's hard.
And the reason why they can justify $4 million a month is because they're making more off. They're making more off the fan base. That's it.
Hard to say no to that amount of money. Look, I'm not a high road guy. I'm not here to say that, oh, I am much better. I would never take a gambling sponsorship. But I don't know if that's because I have devout morals that I stand by to a T, or because I don't want the backlash of people to be mad at me and I like the audience I've cultivated and don't want to disappoint people. I genuinely don't know the answer to that question, which maybe is a problem that I have to deal with, but that's me being honest. Look, 64 out.
Inviting someone with a gambling addiction to poker tournaments still kind of yikes, brother. Certainly, okay? Even though poker and slots are still different, and more importantly than poker and slots, I don't know if you're using this as a talking point or a deflection, but what you are simply stating is a deflection, okay? Like, two bad things can coexist at the same time. The only reason why you're bringing up the other bad thing is to absolve or to deflect the attention away from the primary bad thing that people are having a conversation around, okay? Please understand that you are, whether willingly, unwillingly, I don't know if you know what you're doing or not, you're dick riding, okay? And you're trying to deflect away from the main point at hand.
Out of the top 1,000 streamers have done a crypto gambling stream. All right, it's too tempting. I mean, look at the king himself, Trainwreck. He's on a 38-hour stream right now, gambling the entire way. And the gambling is pretty liked. He is a top 11 streamer in the world. Okay, if you see this graph right here.
The other thing is Trainwreck's literally blew up with gambling. Like, let's be real. He did not have this level of audience and this level of prominence before he started gambling like this. He did not have these averages. So gambling is very popular on the platform. Okay? I dislike XQC, but it's weird coming from Ludwig, even though he's correct in his criticism. Okay, then think about it like coming from me then. Is it weird when it comes from me? Are you going to be able to try to find something to say that, like, because I've had these exact same takes, and I don't do any sort of fucking gamba, and I don't actually, urge other people to gamble, and I don't actually fucking do it on stream especially. I myself have gambled. Obviously, I have. Lost a lot of money as well. Not like anywhere near what the fuck these people are doing or thinking about, but ultimately, does that make it okay? If I make the same exact argument, does that make it okay? Considering that I myself am absolved, I have the moral high ground. The moral high ground is the moral high ground is just stupid in this circumstance. It has nothing to do with anything. Is Ludwig controversial? Why is it weird coming from him? Because he literally did a fucking poker stream recently, and he invited XQC to play poker on stream recently. So people are probably using that as like a, well, fuck you. Why are you the one making this argument when you've like made his gambling addiction worse? You know what I mean? You've like participated in making his gambling addiction worse, personally. Whereas I think like Blood also mentioned he has a history with gambling, but he doesn't do like blackjack or whatever on stream anymore. Yeah. It's obvious Tushat has no experience with addiction. It's a matter of moderation. I think Twitch chat does have an experience with addiction. They just don't recognize it, okay? Would you support a ban on gamble on Twitch? Oh, 100%. I would. Absolutely. But also at the same time, I feel weird. I feel weird placing restrictions like that. But yes, I would, I would definitely at least like try to age guard it or something like that. Like the arguments that so many people have made towards like hot tub streamers, like ruining the fucking platform or whatever, you're not making, you're not fucking getting people addicted into becoming hot tub streamers when you are a hot tub streamer, okay? Like maybe people are addicted to cooming, that's one thing, but that's just another different form of entertainment. Gambling, on the other hand, is like incredibly addictive, and the entire point of those casinos is to fucking hook you. The entire point of those casinos is quite literally to get you to do exactly what your favorite streamer is doing. And that's why they get paid millions and millions of dollars a fucking month. It just feels weird he's making a video off this, and he could be somewhat responsible for X getting back into gambling, and he's explaining this after the fact. I don't think he intentionally did all this, just a weird vibe. No, you just are a fucking simp. I'm sorry. You are quite literally an XQC simp, which is understandable. We all are. This is Twitch QC, okay? This is XQC's platform. There's a reason why he's super dominant. And all of you go and watch him, and you develop an affinity towards him. So when he's doing something that's like just completely hypocritical, and also morally not even in the fucking gray area, morally in the black area that he himself personally recognizes, you are looking for ways to absolve him of that guilt. That's what you do when you see a favorite a content creator or someone that you like. Okay? Like, XQC was addicted to gambling before he went on the Ludwig poker tournament. Stop. So disrespectful to everyone else to say this is his platform. Hey, I'm on this platform. I'm a content creator on this platform. So technically it's disrespectful to me as well. This is not his platform. Fuck him. Dude, Twitch is extremely top heavy, okay? XQC personally, like leaving or not fucking streaming one day will put a dent. Like a 17-hour dent. I'm just being honest about it. Yeah, come on, dude. My man is fucking cranking 100K viewership for 12 hours consistently. That's a ridiculous number that is like unachievable by anyone else at this moment. Why would a friend need to be free of any sin to talk about the concerns he has about any addiction of another friend? So much deflecting going on right now by people. Gambling on stream is bad. The streamers doing it know this and are doing it anyway. It's fucked up. They waived getting the bag against their audience's health and risk of addiction and chose the bag. Simple as that. Yes, that is how it is. Cool and everything, but a lot of us don't care about X. Yeah, I know. You might not care about XQC, and I care about XQC because I know him, and I don't want him to be fucking addicted to gambling. But I also care about, you know, XQC potentially fucking getting a bunch of his audience, a bunch of young little juicers who love him, hooked on fucking gambling. Anyway. I think a Poke podcast with him was testing the waters on how people will react if he decided to go back and what he said on streaming gambling. Dude, what do you mean? He literally fucking made it seem like he recognized that it was bad. He did the absolute worst. Train and X literally say do not gamble. I don't believe a significant amount of their audience become gamblers. Yeah, no, actually, I too have a fucking baby brain. That's why Stake gives $4 million to Aiden Ross. Because they love Aiden Ross. It's actually a money laundering operation for them. They just want to just give money to Twitch streamers because they're big fans. They're simps. Not because they're making a return on investment that is like sizable. Much larger than the millions of dollars that they're able to, give in marketing dollars. No, you're so right. Thank you. They just love these guys. They love operating at a loss, and they just personally love XQC and Aiden Ross and Train, and that's why they're doing that. I mean, some of you motherfuckers deserve this addiction, the way you operate. Like, the way you fucking go out to bat to defend it. Like, maybe fuck your life up a little bit and then come back a couple years later if you survive it, okay? Christ, dude. You already took the fucking boot down so far up your throat that you're just like, you're literally going out to bat. Like, holy shit. I really don't wish that, actually, because that is horrible.
That you shouldn't gamble. I also think that ultimately it should eventually, if not even right now, get banned off of Twitch. Literally, I said it. Ludwig asked me today about it. He said it shouldn't be banned. He said sponsor be banned. You know what? I told him he was wrong. I told Ludwig that it should, that it not only the sponsor part. I think gambling overall should be banned. Literally, it should.
Okay, walk through it though. You want it to be banned overall? Why? How are you gonna fucking deflect responsibility over to Twitch, dude? What the fuck? if you think that it should be banned, why? Well, because it's bad, right? Because you're getting other people addicted to gambling, and you yourself are addicted to gambling. Okay, then, why don't you, why don't you recognize, if you recognize that, then why don't you not do it?
Then stop. Well, I enjoy doing it, so I do it. What else? Tell you that you.
My brother in Christ will only stop once the bag is drained or no one watches. Yeah, 100%. He says he knows it's harmful and bad, but says it's okay because people are addicted to smoking and alcohol, so it's fine. Yeah, that's ridiculous, dude. Gambling banned, but dumb girls standing in children's inflatable pools for all the little kids shouldn't be banned. Such a joke. Yeah, I mean, you are a joke. You are the Joker of poker, if that's your argument. Okay? Like, sexy girls sitting in inflatable pools is not causing demonstrable harm to society unless you're like some fucking weird religious zealot freak, dude. Fucking dumbass incel, dude. This is what I mean. This is the person that's like, yeah, you do you, brother. Okay, have fun. Yep. Like the idea that you could ever fucking even compare hot tub streaming to the literally most suicidal addiction is fucking bananas. Okay, shut the fuck up. Holy shit, you were pissing me off now. Ludwig places the aim on Twitch, by the way, although I don't actually agree. No, they're right. They're not wrong. The platform should fucking ban it. I wish that they would. Okay, it sucks. I have friends that literally do that. Okay, I have friends that do it. Obviously, but yes, Twitch should fucking ban it. They're not going to because it is a revenue driver. Something is a big revenue driver. It becomes normalized. It becomes legitimate. That doesn't mean it's actually ultimately a legitimate thing, like multi-level marketing schemes, for example, Amway. Pyramid schemes, once they reach a certain level of legitimacy, will turn into a revenue stream that is impossible. That is impossible to fucking combat. And DraftKings and FanDuel and all of these other companies have basically become prominent sponsors of the NFL, the NBA, and all these other sectors, right? But my point always is like, dude, you are like personally aware that something is bad, and if you're personally aware that something is bad, you don't have to do it. You know what I mean? You don't have to do it. You can avoid it. You can avoid it for the sake of your fan base. You can turn around and say like, well, you're fucking hypocritical too. You do this, you do that. You can deflect away. You can throw non sequiturs. But ultimately, if you recognize that it's bad, and that's the reason why Twitch should ban it, then you also have the capacity to just not take a fucking deal and not engage in it. Plenty of people don't do it. Even if it wasn't a revenue driver, they literally couldn't, or you wouldn't be able to play most online games that contain elements of gambling via microtransactions. I know. That is another part of it too, like gacha games and like Raid, Shadow Legends apparently has like a similar system or something, like these pay-to-win games. Yeah.
Here, his main success has come from gambling. People said a year ago that it would fall off and people would get bored of the gambling. No, he's bigger
he said
than
the
ever.
Exact same thing. Chatters don't know how powerful coping addiction is. I just left treatment for alcohol addiction because I was drinking so much to the point I needed to function. I'm in healthy recovery now, but I don't wish addiction on my worst enemy. I know. I mean, I've had addiction issues in the past as well. I've had to deal with them personally. Luckily, it was never for like gambling, possibly because I'm the least lucky motherfucker on the planet when it comes to gambling. So I'm actually lucky in that way because it just never like... It never stuck with me. Like if I had actually fucking popped off like the first couple of times I gambled, I probably would. Now I just see it as like an entertainment function where you can like, you just put a certain amount of money down and you're like, I'm going to lose all of this. And then you just lose it and then you're done, right? And even then it's kind of hard because you get into it and you're like, fuck, this feels really good. Because once I've always said, there are studies conducted on the matter. And gambling is not about winning or losing. It's about the anticipation. That's where your brain activity spikes. The moment before you find out whether you won or you lost. That's what makes it so fucking dangerous. Okay? That's it. And there are plenty of things that you could be considering. There are plenty of things that you could consider gambling and whatever, but there's varying degrees. There's varying degrees of bad. And I would put crypto gambling, especially crypto gambling with slots, at the absolute fucking worst.
People like gambling content. They just like watching it. I have 3 stats for you guys. The first one, over 60% of Americans have gambled in the past year. The second one, over 80% of Americans are okay with gambling. The third stat, this is a Swedish study. It studied about 2,100 addicted gamblers.
Look at this fucking English major nerd, dude. Look at this fucking journalist Andy over here talking about stats.
80% of them attempted suicide. It's a problem. But I don't think the onus of whether you gamble or do not gamble should ever be on the streamer. I have a theory where I just feel like we shouldn't rely on humans to have the morality that we are looking for. They should not be the ethical person. It should be the platform. The platform is the one that should dictate what is okay.
I think that's straight cowardly. I think that, like, obviously platforms bear the brunt of the responsibility. But, like, if we both recognize that platforms need to stop this, then you also have to recognize that, like, individual responsibility and the way that we conduct ourselves is something that you should expect out of your streamers to a certain degree. Because ultimately, like, you know, are going to have that kind of impact. And this is a way that we conduct ourselves regularly. I remember talking to XQC about the Crackergate saga, right? When I got banned for saying cracker, because I literally thought that he was like, oh, dude, this guy's like racist. Like the way he was talking about it, I thought he thought I was like actually like an anti-white racist or something. Like, what the fuck? You actually think that? And he told me, like, look, he's like, it doesn't matter how I feel personally, that I just don't want people to like constantly say it, because I know that if I say it and say this is appropriate, this is acceptable to do, then people are just going to constantly blast it off. Like they're going to constantly say it in the chat. And that's correct. He's right about that, because if you give allowances in that respect, you understand the influence that you have over your audience, over your own community. So he certainly recognizes that. Like I recognize that 33 minutes have passed on the top of the hour and there's time for a 60-second ad break, but I've forgotten to run it, so I'm going to run it right now. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. All the posts on XUCal are just trying to exploit X. What do you mean exploit him? Myth with a good take. Anyway, the really good take is that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. You can say cracker, but gambling. You can't say cracker, but gambling in 6 hours, 100K people is fine. Yeah. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. I think that Ludwig means that even if one person is brave enough to brave their addiction, one new person can come in and still get gambling contracts. It should be banned and people should give it up before it gets banned. Yeah.
And I think Miskiff had a really good point the other day where he's talking about like everybody has a price, dude. Maybe like for the most part. So like I don't know, dude. I don't think it's a good thing though. Like I don't think it's a neutral thing. I really don't like it when content creators take the stance of it's not my moral responsibility to worry about what my audience is doing or whatever. I think it's kind of, I don't know. I don't like when content creators take that take, because I do think you're working in the industry of influence. And whether or not you want to accept that, motherfucker, you need to accept that. Like that's your motherfucking job.
He's right.
So you could just say
right.
You don't care about the way you influence your audience, and then
Excuse's response to this clip is exactly what you said he would say.
You're working in the industry of influence. And whether or not you want to accept that, motherfucker, you need to accept that.
Okay.
Like that's your motherfucking job.
Fuck yeah. Okay, guys, if I made everything about being a fucking role model and showing people what to do and how to influence them, okay, no more swearing, no more playing video games more than 6 hours at a time, ever, never. I will never.
I told you, dude. There's the varying degrees of influence, man. Like, I literally said exactly this. I knew that he was going to deflect away with whataboutism in this way. And I knew he was going to say this because I've seen it. Like, I've seen this kind of deflection so aggressively. Like, it doesn't matter. There is obviously, and I literally pointed that out, knowing full well that he was going to deflect with this yesterday when I said, obviously, like, XQC is not, you know, the perfect role model for children, obviously, like that. But that's kind of the point. That's the reason why that's the reason why he should be even more responsible about something like this. Juicers listen to fucking XQC and they literally turn their own, like they start mirroring the way XQC speaks, dude. Like, that's the level of fucking influence he has. And if you're not going to fucking be like, there are certain things that you don't do, right? It's not just that, like, the platform is stopping you from doing it. Is that the only reason why you don't say racist shit? No, right? That's not the only reason why you don't say racist shit. Part of the reason why you don't say racist shit is because, one, you're not racist, and two, you don't want, like, your audience to be that way either, right? You sometimes talk like him. I've literally never talked like him. That's fucking insane of you to say. The role model argument is so weak and so easy to deflect. If people criticize him for misinforming his audience, it'll be much harder to argue against. His barber said he gets other clients requesting X's haircut. Yeah.
Play games more than 6 hours at a time because that promotes addiction to video games and it ruins your life. It ruins a lot of people's lives. People regret in their life because they play too many games. Then go to bed at a good time.
Like that in and of itself is nowhere near as, like, damaging as fucking Gamba. You know what I mean? Also, two wrongs don't make a right. You can't just be like, oh well, I'm fucking way worse on other shit too. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you think I'm bad about this one thing? Guess what? I'm bad about other things too. Like, that's not okay. Sick. And even then, it's not like. Even then, it's not exactly you know, it's not exactly the same. A gambling addiction is. While you're at it, check out this delusion. The UK feels like a safer, cleaner version of the USA. I really like it here, dude. The UK is very nice. I don't know why you're saying that that's delusion. Comparing swearing to gambling addiction is insane. Yeah, dude. Like, you don't fucking try to commit suicide because you have an addiction to swearing. Same with, like, gaming addiction as well. Like, there's varying degrees of you know, bad behavior that you are promoting sometimes. Racism isn't addictive. No, but it's bad and wrong. The way you conduct yourself, everyone conducts themselves a certain way, whether or not they fucking admit it or it doesn't matter. Like, XQC himself, I know from my personal conversations with him, conducts himself a certain way. There's obviously allowances to how he behaves, right? Crazy, toxic sometimes, whatever, you know, that's his content. But there are certain things he doesn't do, certain things he's apologized for in the past, and he truly, I think, has outgrown things he's done in the past. If you were to open up the floodgates and behave a certain way, like behave incredibly toxic, and behave in a way where it's like, you're basically fostering racist, homophobic, misogynistic attitudes in your community. Like, you know, you're promoting that kind of behavior, and that would be wrong as well.
No more takeout in McDonald's. No more drinking alcohol. No swearing.
What about chat gamble, by the way? Doesn't it condition kids to like the rush of anticipation? It's not literally fucking gambling. Like you're talking about fake online points. I don't know if you understand that or not. Like fake online points for memes. You're not losing money. You're not actually like putting anything down. It's not real. It's not real money. It's like gambling in a video game. McDonald's is gambling with your health. Only if you lose decades down the road.
No cussing. No gambling. None of that. Nope. None of that. Because that's an influence. And all these bad and all these are terrible. And these lead to very severe consequences in terms of health, mental health, and other problems.
It's not also a gamble because believers always win. True. Anyway, but you can't like out debate Lord someone who's literally going through the internal debate of like wanting to gamble. Anyone who's ever been addicted or knows an addict knows that, especially if you've been addicted to something in your past, you're already running these fucking arguments in your brain all the time because you have like two different sides of you constantly at play. Part of it recognizes that you're wrong to do this. Part of it recognizes that it's hurting you. And the other part of your brain, the addiction, is telling you like, no, it's fine. The addiction is constantly, it's overtaking the other parts of your brain. Literally, that's what it feels like, where it's finding new ways of justifying your behavior because it feels good. Okay, what, 13 hours ago? Heard Depp trial, not applying to himself, of course. Trust me.
No. When you stand for something, when you have beliefs, and when you make commitments to those beliefs, you have to go through with them. That's how this is how integrity operates.
I don't know what he's referencing when he's talking about this, but like, I mean, it doesn't even matter, dude. Who cares? Like, yeah, okay. I don't think he thinks that he has integrity in the situation. He'll just turn around and say, yeah, well, I don't actually believe gambling is bad now.
If you stand for something, you have convictions, and you commit to those convictions, you have to go through it while you commit. You can't go back. There isn't fucking conditions to integrity. Integrity goes all the way or it doesn't at all. You don't get to go halfway through or turn back or change lanes. That's not how it works, dude. It's not.
Yeah, it was literally Las Vegas Sunday, Tuesday. You can see how it literally destroys hundreds of thousands of people. Hundreds of people? Yes, 100%.
Okay and not okay, rather than hoping that thousands and thousands of people will all abide by loose guidelines that we all think people should abide by. Now, this is the current guidelines for Twitch on gambling, and it says, to prevent harm and scams created by questionable gambling services that sponsor content on Twitch, we will prohibit sharing links or referral codes. So if you ever tune into Trainwreck's stream, it will say, do not gamble. And anytime he wins, it'll say,
do not start. Gambling is entertainment and entertainment only. You won't break even. You won't win. You won't do any of that.
This plays every time he does a big win, which, you know, okay, good job maybe stopping that a little bit. That's nice. But that's not going to stop people.
Yeah,
and I know that
dude,
first.
That's not how that works. That's precisely why fucking Stake lets you play that and still give you millions of dollars. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro.
Hand, because I remember early on when I had my sponsored poker streams, I would do a little bit of blackjack offline. I would take my poker winnings and play blackjack with it. And one day I went up big. I spun up like 1K all the way to like $10,000. And that was a lot of money. It's still a lot of money. And I went and told Slime, and I was like, oh, but please don't gamble, because I know he has a gambling addiction himself. And he didn't. The next day, I wanted to make my $10,000.
Like, if that worked, bro, people would stop smoking cigarettes. Like, they'd be like, oh my God, look at the fucking warning on the carton of cigarettes. I guess I won't smoke now. Addiction cured. You know what I mean? It's literally like you smoking a cigarette, lighting one up, and being like, this is fucking sick. You should try it. And then once they do actually try it, you're like, actually, I was kidding. It kills you. Don't do it. Don't smoke a cigarette.
Into 20, and I lost all of it. I went from 10,000 to 0. And I went to tell Simon, I said, dude, I lost.
Yeah, but cigs are physically addicting, and if you're addicted, you are physically bound to it, unlike Gamba. Yes, gambling addiction is not as bad as cigarette addiction, famously. Yeah, no, you're right. There are no studies conducted on this. Please do not Google it and see if there's, any kind of problem with gambling addiction. Certainly, there aren't numerous studies on the matter. Famously. And of course, addiction is only like a physiological addiction. It's only physical. And when I mean physical, I mean like your brain chemistry being rewired is not a physical addiction in the same way that like doing heroin or smoking cigarettes are.
Lost everything. And he's like, it sucks, man. That same night, Slime, without telling me, put $500 onto the online casino to spin it up. After seeing me lose, he did it. And I asked him why. I was like, dude, I lost.
I hesitate to contradict you, my lord, but such studies do exist. Oh, shit, really? Fuck, dude.
But why would you put in money? He's like, I don't know, man. I just wanted to hit the dream one time. And that's it. That's the problem. All right. The argument that people always make is, this is a bad influence for the kids. The kids can't really get their hands on a lot of money. Yeah, maybe there's an example of a kid getting his mom's card and buying Bitcoin and then putting it into stake.com and gambling. But I think the bigger problem are the gambling addicts, the addictive personalities, the people who know in their head that it is rigged.
And that is precisely what these websites rely on. And you might be that person without even knowing that you're that person. You might currently be in the stages of a gambling addiction and not even recognize that you're in the stages of a gambling addiction. And that's exactly what fucking motivates these people to make money. This is how they run their business. Their business is not about getting like 5 people to go on a fucking bachelorette trip and like gamble a little bit on the side. That's not how Vegas runs. That's not how stake runs. Online casinos, and again, there are studies conducted on this as well, they're run by whales, okay? They're run by lifelong gambling addicts. That is precisely what their business model is. That's the reason why they try to cast as broad of a net as possible, because there's always someone out there who is a gambling addict that has not encountered gambling yet. Okay, and they know that. That's why the first hit is free, like a fucking crack dealer. Okay, first hit is free. That's why they give you money to gamble. Why do you think they give you money to gamble? Why do you think they give millions of dollars to streamers to gamble? Do you think it's because they love fucking spreading the fun around? Like they're like, oh man, we love socialism. That's why I'm giving. I love socialism. That's why I'm giving money to like random people to try and gamble one time. Like free money. That's crazy, right? Yeah, it's just out of the kindness of their heart and not because they're trying to literally find the next fucking whale that's going to ruin their lives and probably try to commit suicide. 1 out of 5 at least.
That this is mathematically meant to make me lose, but do not have the self-control to not gamble. And any slight trigger will send them over the edge. And you can say, well, then just don't watch the content. But it's fucking hard. It's fucking hard as a gambling addict, okay? A little thing can just make you just have the urge to bet. And it happens to me a lot. It happens to me a shit ton. But I try to avoid it because I have 15 employees and I don't want to let them all down and lose all their money. But it's scary. So I have a new rule, a new guideline that I think would solve gambling online and gambling on Twitch. No sponsored gambling streams. It's a simple rule. Do not allow sponsored gambling streams because there's 2 major problems with it. One, you have people who are getting a shit ton of money. Millions and millions of dollars. So they are gambling way more recklessly. I totally believe that Train is gambling with his own money, but he's also making so much fucking money that he's able to gamble $1 million and lose it in a day because he's going to get $10 million that month or some shit. And I don't think that should be allowed. I think it's too reckless. If Train lost $1 million and had 0 sponsor, he couldn't do this forever. He couldn't do it for a year straight because after 10 months, he would have $0 fucking dollars in his bank account. Now, I'm not saying I want Train to lose all his money, but at least that wouldn't make him gamble for 38 hours straight, knowing that he always has the fallback next month of the cash cow coming back in.
Which is an incredibly weird way because, like, when you do become the fucking whale for the company, they're not even paying you anymore. Not want them to fucking lose themselves in this circumstance. Now,
you're saying that the shitty thing is that it's an ad. Listen, we have a track record here. I have all the proof that I need to tell you.
Read a single Reddit thread post.
Is that because it's all the same? We read them. I'll go back and read them if you want. I did initially as a non-ad with all my money. People got mad the exact same rate, just as much. It doesn't matter. People don't like Gamba and will still all go against it. You know what?
Yeah,
they're right. They're reasonable, but don't.
Yeah, getting paid and not getting paid is still like, wait, what? Is he saying people get mad when I gamble without an ad and people get mad when I gamble with an ad? Because that wasn't my point at all. I was like, no, it's bad regardless. I agree. What?
Don't act like the hashtag ad is the reason why you're mad. Don't stop acting. It's not worth it. Stop acting and play.
No, the hashtag ad is a multiplier. It's worse that you are sponsored because you now have more cash to fucking land on, as Ludwig is also correctly pointing out. And I think that's what I was saying there too. But also, the hashtag ad is to prove that is precise. He's probably talking to a chatter. Oh, okay. Someone, I thought someone was like, why did someone send this to me by saying like he's responding to what you were saying in the video? Mental gymnastics by this guy Nobel Peace Prize. The hashtag ad is like going Super Saiyan. Okay. He's just reacting. There was someone in the chat yesterday that mentioned how using the phrase Gamba infantilizes gambling. Starting to agree more and more with that. I mean, yeah, but it's just colloquial, whatever.
At the beginning, well, back when it was not an ad, you were still just as mad.
Fix. Either stop the sponsorship and hide the logo / site.
Having said all of
or
that,
just
like,
put your total losers on screen along with.
I agree completely. How do we feel about being sponsored by FanDuel, etc.? No, that's bad too, bro. That's bad too. I know. And that's why I'm saying it's impossible to fucking combat. I knew this was going to happen. He's clearly feeling backed into a corner. He knows he did wrong, but just admitting it again isn't going to be going easy for him. I mean, I think part of it is because he just wants the money. You know what I mean? Like, he just literally wants the bag. Someone sent him the worst clipped video of you that I've ever seen. Up there with NFT shit or worse? I don't know. I mean, it's as bad. Maybe worse. I don't know. Initial clip is also trash. You got sent people just clip chimping, so we went to your VOD to continue. They get mad about the hashtag ad because people get confused about how they never run out of money, but they don't get mad about the top of the hour ad breaks. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious, dude? That is disgusting, chatter. That was fucking brutal, dude. I thought I was like, I thought that was a good point that I was about to read. Maybe you're a fucking addict. Have you thought about that? Maybe you're a fucking addict at serving the top of the hour ad break and then telling people that, you know, you can avoid the ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Get one free Prime subscription a month. I'm an addict to fucking reading the chat. So you're taking advantage of that. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Probably needs the money because he just lost so much this month and he's just playing damage control. Dude, XQC does not need the money, dude. Are you fucking insane? He would have to lose a lot more than the couple million that he's talked about for him to like actually be in a financial predicament where he needs money. You're at that level of copium that you're inhaling is 100% deadly. You are addicted to copium.
That's the first problem. People gambling too much money because they're getting paid too much money. The second problem are streamers who use fake money to gamble. Now, I don't think XQC or Train are doing this, but I do know this happens because it was in a CoffeeZilla video, and this is the main culprit. Steve will do it. I'll just roll the clip.
If I started like putting my own money in this, I feel like I feel like if I just filled myself with 4,000s, like, right? Like I feel like I could like, but also it could be dangerous. But I see it as there's no point in putting my body or your mind through that type of stress. Right? I don't need it.
Definitely. In a sponsored gambling stream in Mexico where he lives part-time to do these sponsored gambling streams, he came to the realization that, gambling with your own money could be stressful and bad for your life. That's crazy. That's how do you find that out then? That's like showing up to a kid.
Dude, I think Ludwig is underestimating how fucking stupid Steve Will Do It is. Like I think he's like grossly he's grossly fucking overestimating Steve Will Do It's level of intelligence. Him and another dude from Australia bought in. Oh yeah, are they part-time owners too?
KK rally and being like, dude, they're racist here? Dude, I just thought it was like costume day. That's crazy to me. It makes no damn sense. But that's my new rule. Twitch, if you're watching this, maybe consider it.
Why the fuck would they listen to you, okay? You fucking YouTube nerd. Shut up, dude. Hey, keep it to your own fucking platform, okay? Also, give me my IRL backpack back, dude. What the fuck? Ludwig, Elwig, dude. Freaking Elwig. Yo, my juicer's gonna gamba, okay? My juicer's gonna gamba. It's because he's an addict and he can't help himself. Here's the crop. Here's the Lud crop. Don't follow this man. I don't know who this small content creator is who made this YouTube video, but I'm not even gonna fucking promote him, okay? Reactgate, baby. Reactgate. We're back. I have an IRL backpack, Hasan. Do you need it? Wait, are you here? But no, I want mine back. Shit on YouTube and tell Lud to watch? Yeah, this is what I'm going to do. He owes me a bidet as well. He yoinked my... I mean, he didn't yoink it. I gave it to him. Who owes you a bidet? Ludwig does. Yeah, he just pledged me a bidet. Not like donated it, but just pledged it to me. You know what I mean?
This is tough decisions. Do we keep going or what? I don't know. I'm thinking we keep going for a bit, and I'm due for that red crazy time. There's no
kind of gay, to be honest. Is that what you just said, Austin?
Holy shit! Holy 20! Get the fucking cameras out! I'm fucking recording this shit. This is 20x crazy time. This is gonna be fucking crazy. This, I tell you what, this here is gonna be fucking record making. You're about to witness history go down here.
Do not get it twisted. Do not gamble. Do not start. Gambling is entertainment and entertainment only. You won't break even. You won't win. You won't do any of that. Do you understand? It's fucking dope. These people.
Why doesn't he say you'll lose all of your money? Because that's what's gonna happen. Why does? Kind of strange that he just like he says it. You lose all your money. He does. I never lose. Dude, people literally think that, dude. People literally fucking think that. People think that you won't lose all of your fucking money. It's so sad.
Rinse their fans and then get to go perform in like live event spaces.
Listen, man.
Dude, people are so fucking stupid. I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say other than like you're a dumbass, dude. If you're like, nah, man, train is stupid. Like, I'm different, dude. Like, I'll win. Like, I'll win super hard. You know what I mean? I'll win the most, brother. Like, no, you're an idiot. Like, you are exactly the mark. You are the mark. Let me say this one more time. I'm looking at you, chatter. Thinking, you're above it. Thinking that you'll be able to actually overcome the odds. You are the one who's not going to win. You are the one who's going to lose. You're the dumbass.
Life, you're dealt cards, okay? Excuses are literally the most stupid thing. Stop using excuses, boss up, get up, and grind.
So you want to get rich.
Okay, Philion. God damn, bro. What is that fucking intro music like? God damn, dude.
And you want to get rich quick. Like, really quick. There's just one problem. Your country doesn't support your entrepreneurial spirit. So you license an online casino company in Curacao because they have a stellar reputation of regulating the biggest and most trustworthy gambling websites across the globe.
Gambling companies. Because it's not just, I know a lot of you guys just know, like, Rubrit. What is it? Is that it? Stake. Everyone knows Stake. Stake's the most popular one, and that's because Train does it and Ecstasy does it, right? They were willing to pay me $35,000 an hour. But what they wanted was, I couldn't even utter the words what they wanted me to do.
Trainwreck. This is their headquarters.
What they want? Why is he saying it like that, bro? They wanted to get down on my knees and suck them, dude, and suck them dry, okay? They wanted all of the inches of my cock. They wanted all of it. Remember the hut? Yeah.
Bro, on Google Maps. This is where...
Give me a second here.
No. This is important. This is where Stake Casino's located, you guys.
Oh, my God. See,
how have we gone from the argument of kids promoting and catering to kids, and now we're talking about crypto? Oh,
this is the
Can you say 100% confidently that this is not a scammer business?
What?
Train? I mean, honestly, can you? Because it sure looks like a fucking scam.
Look at this. This is their address.
Maybe it's not.
This is their address, you guys. They're in a shed,
this is
you guys.
Crazy to me.
They're in a shed.
I reached this clip with you and Ethan to convince them you are a cool dude. Convince who I am a cool dude?
This is their headquarters.
Crypto king Edward Craven buys Toorak mansion for 38 million Australian dollars.
I think he meant take pay loss from people who uses referral. Yeah. That is what it is, by the way. A lot of these websites, Stake and all of them, if they have a code, if you are offering a code, that means that Stake is tracking all of your losses and you're getting a percentage of your fan base's losses. I don't know why Misgif had a hard time explaining that, but that is quite literally the truth. That is how fucking that's how fucking bad it is, okay? Yeah. They let you in on it, dude. They let you in on the fucking on the losses of your fucking fan base. Did Stake reach out to you? No. You want to know why? Because I'm fucking incredibly brutal to them. Obviously, they would never be like, hey, you want a couple $1 million? Like, come on, dude. After I've very publicly fucking blasted them nonstop.
Ed Craven, 26-year-old co-founder of the world's biggest online cryptocurrency casino, Stake.com.
Let's be honest. Do you expect anyone to believe that a tiny island off the coast of South America that got independence 12 years ago has the resources and governing bodies to ensure that all is fair and just?
On the DL, though, what's your number? There is no number. I have 50,000 subscribers, okay? 50,000 subscribers. I don't need to do any of that. Which is why I also feel like XQC, it doesn't need to do any of that, especially. Okay? I have you. I have this community. Because of that, I have full-blown editorial control and no need to do anything further. No need to do anything additional. I can do what I love to do, which is talk shit and talk politics without any kind of fucking serious or significant repercussions, without having to worry about anything. Okay? That's it. That's what gives me full-blown editorial control. One spin for 1 billion. Some of you guys are such fucking weirdos, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I am the most searched streamer in Ohio. Do you understand? I'm the number one streamer in Ohio, the most important state in America. But I mean, here's the thing. Okay. Like, I don't think I would do it regardless, even if I was like not in a good position financially. It's just not something that I'm interested in doing. It's not like I did. How about a date with Dua Lipa? Okay, I would gamble for that. But like one time. That's a joke. That's a joke. $500 billion to gamble on stream. Would you do it? You guys, I'm noticing that I have like actual babies, I think, in the chat. I wouldn't do it. Even when I wasn't in like a great financial situation, I never, I would rather, I would rather live within my means, which I still do by a wide margin, right? Than to take on certain things, to take on, certain kinds of sponsorships, or to do certain things that I believe are otherwise harmful. Okay? Within my means, yeah. Like even when I had fucking like what? Even when I have 500 viewers, it wasn't like, there were opportunities. Like Raid was trying to fucking get me to do sponsorships back then, and I was like, fuck no, I'm not doing that. Nope. You take on a fucking gaming sponsorship? I have in the past. One spin for high speed rail? Yes. Okay, you got me, dude. You got me. You freaking got me, dude. Within my means, $1,000 shirt. Yes, Prime Lloyd. You might be like a 12-year-old, but $1,000 shirt is not even like. I hate to break it to you, but once again, 50,000 subs, $1,000 shirt is not only like in my means, but it is like. I don't think you understand if that's like what you're saying. Okay. This is not a flex. I'm just being honest. Like it's fucking ridiculous. Fuck would spend $1,000 on a shirt? An idiot, dude. An idiot. An insecure idiot who thought, that I just, I was surrounded by people who looked great and I wanted to like look good too, okay? But ultimately, I don't have an issue with it. Like, yeah, I'm fucking do it again, bitch. Suck me. Who thought a Gucci shirt would be cool? Not afraid to admit the shirt was kind of hard. Thank you. The true crime was how ugly the shirt was, not his price tag. It was not ugly. I'm gonna wear it again one of these days. I used to work in the high-end fashion industry, and 1K for a shirt is mid. Why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about this? That shirt was a rare L, to be honest. Legal tip: there is never just one spin.
In the world of online gambling? I really don't think so. Curacao is home to over 450 online casinos, including
chatters who get to the what about 500 billion argument are doing the ultimate dumbass coworker conversation. No, we've already arrived at that. It's my favorite. I love that.
Roobet, Duelbits, and the most successful behemoth in the crypto casino space, Stake.com. Curacao gambling license is a laughable stamp of approval that your grandma could get if she wanted to. It has the same authority as a wet napkin, and it only exists because the country is struggling. This is for Franche Bohemweg, home to Raw Entertainment BV, which is Roobet, and Medium Rare NV, which is Stake. Raw, medium rare, steak. Come on. Not exactly a billion-dollar operation, is it? How do you explain a 26-year-old spending 38 million Australian dollars on a house while operating a company that isn't even legal in his own country? Eddie Craven is a 26-year-old multi-millionaire who co-founded Stake.com with 28-year-old Bijan Tirani. Together they formed EasyGo Gaming based out of Melbourne, Australia. Not much is known about Bijan Tirani or how these two came together, but Craven can be seen as the face of Stake. He goes by Steak Eddie on YouTube, and you can be the judge if this is real or not.
Oh, this is tough decisions. Do we keep going or what? I don't know. I'm thinking we keep going for a bit, and I'm due for that red crazy time. There's no doubt about it. There's no questioning that. Holy shit! Holy 20! This is get the fuck fucking cameras out. I'm fucking recording this shit. Oh.
Get the cameras out. I'm recording this shit. Dog, you're live streaming. This guy is so bad. No wonder he had to give like millions of fucking dollars to Twitch streamers to like actually react harder. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fucking cameras out, mate. Get the fucking cameras out, mate. React fucking harder. If you want proof that meritocracy is a lie, that motherfucker is like 100 millionaire, okay? I'm just saying, dude. Like, a dude with like 800 followers on YouTube, like, he could not act his way out of a fucking paper bag. Not that, I don't know how that analogy would work, but like Amber Heard is better than he is at acting, okay?
Oh, this is 20x crazy time. This is gonna be fucking crazy. This, I tell you what, this here is gonna be fucking record making. You're about to witness history go down here. Holy fucking Jeebus.
Yo, this shit goes 20x crazy time. Can I start saying that? Just steal it, you know? EasyGo Games is a startup company based out of Australia that builds the games that these casinos use. And right now, stake is valued at over $1 billion. But how is any of this possible if Australia outlawed online casinos 20 years ago? Craven and Tirani have figured out a loophole in Australian law and have been exploiting it for years. Online casinos are prohibited in Australia so long as you don't advertise or serve anyone in.
Remember Yasuo showed it? It was like 26 million that went through their system from his viewers, and he's way smaller than XQC. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Yasuo has like 5K fucking viewers, dude, when he's gambling. And he brought in 26 million of fucking cash back to, holy fucking Jesus, Lord mercy. That was wager? No shot, right? I mean, that's so... Wait, what? No. Hold up. No, I think that's total gambled, so not net profit. Oh, okay. That's the flow, not the cash they made. Isn't advertising online gambling illegal in many states? Even though X is in Canada right now, is Twitch not culpable in states where it's illegal? 26 million wager profit would be around 3% of that. React harder, fuckface. How about you suck me? Fucking cunt. You fucking pisser. How about you react harder, fuckface? Sorry. I think it was 26 wagered, not lost the stake. Oh, okay.
In Australia.
That's wagered. Take about 1% of it for profit. People are saying 3.
If they're able to outsource the licensing and they don't...
My best friend, 3 kids and a wife, owes $120,000 because he took out loans to gamble on stake. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? XQC's take on that? See, fuck it.
Explicitly advertise in Australia, then technically they're in the clear. So how did this website get so big? This is not Craven and Tirani's first rodeo. Over 8 years ago, they launched Prime Dice, and according to Craven himself, Prime Dice was the biggest Bitcoin gambling website at the time. In 2015, Craven posted on the Bitcoin.com forums under the alias Edward Miroslav. Do you consider offering gambling to be a moral issue? Is your view, if we wouldn't offer it, they would gamble on another site? Or do you think that some people may have started gambling by finding Prime Dice and maybe wouldn't have started otherwise? What percentage of Prime Dice players do you think are underage? Do you consider it an issue that players do not have to provide any personal data? Craven responds by saying, I don't consider it to be a moral issue. I view it purely as entertainment and enjoy responsible gambling myself. I definitely hit a point where I thought Prime Dice was a net negative for the community, but then I watched site after site scam users out of countless thousands of coins. Prime Dice is a safe haven for people who want to bet where the user knows the roll will not be manipulated and knows exactly what the odds are. At the end of the day, gambling is the choice of the individual. But what is truly a shame is when casinos...
Wait, is this like same argument as Train and XQC? Is this like a talking point that they give to people? Is that what it is?
fleece unsuspecting users who think they are getting the advertised odds. Many may disagree, but if Prime Dice and our future offerings can bring provably fair gambling and a lower edge to the masses, we will have definitely impacted this industry in a positive way. The future offerings? Stake.com. Crypto casinos have exploded in the last 3 years, and Stake sits at the top of the food chain. Using cryptocurrency instead of actual dollar amounts makes it universally available and
Possible earnings from his codes. Oh, this was the one, right? Where's the total, though? And this is total gambled, not earnings. There's motherfuckers that gambled like 1 million, dude. Like 1.6 million in his fucking fan base. Like another 900,000. That's crazy. We were radicalized by fortune. I was radicalized by Balkan nationalists arguing in YouTube comment sections. We are not the same. Okay, bro. But yeah, look, dude, this is wild that this many people are gambling $100,000, by the way. And this was hella early on. Yeah, I remember.
Invasive from any central government. The amount of money that we're talking about with Stake.com begins to not make sense the longer you think about it. You'll see streamers lose $800,000 in a matter of minutes and then recoup it back with a $1 million jackpot moments later.
I've been sitting here for 8 days, 12-hour streams, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Everyone else is happy on every other machine, hitting big. I've shown loyalty to you, and you just spit in my face. How can you do that to a degenerate gambling addict that's trying to give you everything just to get back more?
Dude,
that's $200 bet.
Dude, I know so little about gambling that like none of this means anything to me. I know so many of you motherfuckers like watch Train, watch XCC, like you can't help yourselves like when they're gambling, and you probably like find it very entertaining, which, more power to you as long as you're not like gambling yourself. And I really hope you're not. But when I look at this, it's like a different language. I have no fucking idea what's going on. I just don't know.
$200 bet.
That's good.
Multiple.
Oh!
Oh!
That's huge.
255,000. No one believes.
That's it, dude.
DX 160K.
160,000. Rogan's back.
120K.
Oh my God!
720K. Yeah! Fuck the haters! Fuck the haters! Fuck the haters! Fuck the haters!
You see, gambling is oftentimes compared to other vices like tobacco and alcohol. Although all of them can ruin your life, one of them has mathematical odds stacked against you. It is no secret that the house always has an edge. The game is rigged against you, yet people still voluntarily partake. Whether it be the rush of neurochemicals firing off making—
Now when he hits 120,000 and doesn't even stop to acknowledge it, lol. Jesus Christ, lol. I'm from Vegas. I'm surrounded by this. Minimum wage workers spending 1/3 of their paycheck immediately at the casino they clocked out from. That shit is wild, dude. I watched Train 1,000 hours and never wanted to gamble. Okay, dude. Well, I guess, hey, I'm Ollie U. Myron. I guess everyone is exactly like that. All the evidence that suggests that, gambling addiction is really fucked up and really bad, and suicidal addiction out there. The many different anecdotes that would probably destroy your personal anecdote and your own personal experience. Or even the reality that all of these fucking companies are dumping millions and millions and millions of dollars into streamers, are probably doing it out of the kindness of their hearts. They're just big Trainwrecks fans, and that's why they're giving him like millions of dollars. They're big XQC fans. They're not doing it because they get a return on their investment. Oh, wait. They do literally get a return on their investment. We saw it. And this dude is still like, man, I never fucking wanted to gamble. Okay, well, I guess that's just up to them then.
Making people throw their money away, or an addiction that slowly strangles people, it is glaringly obvious that gambling can ruin lives. And while Craven is correct in stating that gambling is an individual's choice, individuals' choices can be influenced.
It's so fascinating to watch, but the math is so freaking scary when you see how many comp bets some of the streamers blow through. Stake gives one streamer, I've seen a button where every 10 minutes with a countdown timer, they dump 20K balances into their accounts. Dude, that is gross, dude.
And when you can afford to buy influence, you begin to lose any sort of credibility. And luckily for you guys, I don't have to flee to Canada or Mexico to promote a product, which is why today's video is sponsored by Manscaped. Manscaped of Snottle predicts the persuasive process of stakes.
Why shit on a guy that doesn't want to gamble when watching? If you're using it as a fucking argument to be like, well, all the other people are fucking, you know, losing it when they're watching, I'm built differently, then yeah, that's why I'm shitting on them. So I'm making a joke. Oh, how about you calm down, okay?
I'm about to explain how the buying power of celebrity advertising through the elaboration likelihood model predicts the persuasive process of stakes.
Philion pops the fuck off straight up. I think he like, I don't know. He makes really good fucking. He makes really good videos.
Marketing, aka their collaboration with Drake, is sinister. According to ELM, people want to hold useful, accurate attitudes. An attitude is defined as an enduring way of thinking or feeling about someone or something, and it has a valence. It's either positive or negative. This theory states that 1. Messages are persuasive if they produce favorable thoughts. Odds are you are not going to be persuaded if something is very annoying. Number 2, people's abilities to process information varies. Elaboration is the extent to which someone thinks about issue-relevant information, and elaboration likelihood is the probability that high elaboration will occur. This will all start to make sense once we apply it to stakes advertising campaigns. If we take a look at Drake's collaboration with Stake.com, it's obvious that he is not going to give us the scientific, objective data arguing why we should be gambling. If he did, that would be an example of high elaboration. Instead, we can see a prime example of a message source, gamble with stake, with low elaboration. The parameters that dictate a message source include expertise, trustworthiness, and attractiveness. Expertise only persuades if we know that the message source is an expert going into the message. It's safe to say that Drake is not an expert. This collaboration came out of nowhere. Trustworthiness can be measured if the message is unbiased and objective. In this case, Drake's collaboration with Stake is biased because he's being paid millions of dollars, and subjective because he promotes this company with low elaboration. The attractiveness of a messenger is more persuasive with low elaboration, meaning the more you think about the message, the less important the actual attractiveness of the source is. But remember, celebrity advertising is banking on low elaboration. You're not supposed to be sitting there critically thinking about why he's collaborating with Stake. That's why Drake's attractiveness matters in this context. According to elaboration likelihood model, there are 2 ways that people digest information. Number 1 is central route processing. This is when elaboration is high and people can be seen paying attention to every little detail. Number 2 is peripheral route processing, where elaboration is low and you start to notice the less important things. Celebrity endorsements operate using peripheral route processing. They are banking on the fact that you'll be so enamored or distracted to actually think hard enough to scrutinize the message being delivered. Most people don't just use one route of processing or the other, but actually both interchangeably to varying degrees based on certain personality traits such as relevance. Most people can't relate to online gambling, but we've been socially conditioned to accept Drake as part of pop culture. Everybody knows Drake. This can be seen when people are fanning money and screaming in excitement whenever Drake gives them money. The other personality characteristic that dictates how you process information is one's need for cognition. Is your brain smoother than a chicken cutlet, or are you a wrinkly brain Chad? This really just depends on if you're smart or not. Are you on the edge of your seat thinking that Stake.com is cool because Drake said so? Or do you make a mini documentary about
I have to turn on the AC again. The AC's fucking off again in the house. I'm sorry, I'll be back in a second.
Ins and outs of mass communication and its effects on audiences as a whole. It is obvious that no solid information or arguments can convince people why you should gamble away your money online. The only thing in this advertisement is Drake's name attached to it, and he even said that he's going to give back to the people. This world is diseased. Stake.com's commercials are designed to appeal to the peripheral processing route. They are literally telling you that you're too stupid and lack the cognitive ability to read deeper. I know this because it's impossible to design a central processing route message when it comes to gambling. It is a degenerative activity proven time and time again to produce net negative results. This is precisely why celebrity advertising is Stake.com's favorite way of marketing. Stake is the master of puppets pulling the strings of their pawns across the globe. They offer a disgusting amount of money to streamers, celebrities, and organizations in order to inject their brand into pop culture. Drake, the UFC, and Twitch streamers are just the start of it. All of these people and corporations are abusing their parasocial relationships that got them in their position in the first place, while insulting the intelligence of their audience, all while hiding behind weak arguments and coping mechanisms to justify their sponsorship. Trainwrecks TV, or Train, is the largest crypto casino Twitch streamer who moved to Canada to pursue his gambling sponsorship with Stake. At first, he was being paid around $1 million a month.
And that's precisely why they're paying you $1 million a month. Like, look, I think
they are
getting the bag is one thing, right? And by the way, it's not a bad thing.
They are losing money, and my affiliates show that. They are losing money on me. They pay me because if I'm gonna go live, they want it to be on their site. They find it more damaging if I'm on another site versus being on theirs. Do you understand? They don't pay me because I'm bringing them money.
Yeah, a billion-dollar company that operates out of a shack in the middle of the ocean just loves to lose money. But recently he stated,
"Are you making $1 million a month from Stake? I'm not making $1 million more, I'm making much more." The fuck do you mean $1 million a month? The fuck? That was the first month, buddy. The fuck? Do you see what I gamble with? I mix what I make and what I already have together, and I gamble raw. Now, has that been smart for me? Absolutely fucking not.
He also had an affiliate code in which he profits off his viewers gambling on Stake, but it seems as if he's at the point now where he doesn't need to advertise it. Train is known for hitting absolutely insane jackpots, including $14 million, and more recently, a maximum jackpot of $22.5 million. And to any—
What the fuck? No, I didn't miss my cameo. I was walking over. I heard myself. Jesus, that's so bad. Dude, please. If you're like a gambling addict, do not look at that and go, I'm gonna fucking try it right now. Like, this is one of those things where it's so fucking insane where you're like people that normally aren't even gambling addicts are like, fuck, I want to fucking try that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I would like to do that kind of money. That's life-changing money. But my children will have, my children are gonna be fine at that point. My grandchildren are gonna be fine. That jackpot makes me hard. Thanks for enabling me, Hasan. Okay, dude. It's so fucked up. I've never gambled with all the gamble content. It makes me want to try just to see if I'll be addicted. Dude, no, do not. Dude. Don't do it. Don't do it. You do not understand. You do not understand what addiction looks like. Do you think there's an ethical way to do slot streams, like age restriction or something? If not, I agree it should be banned. I just find it entertaining, but would agree to ban it. Always leave at the worst times? Why? Don't even start the inner monologue hypothetical lol. It will appeal to people. What do you mean? Not a gambling addict, but I've had my addictions over the years. Thinking about winning that much makes me want to. I won't, though. I pinky promise. Yeah. See, that's the difference. Like, no one goes, I'm going to do heroin just to see. But you will fucking do gambling just to see. Because the first shot of gamba is not like fucking the first shot of heroin. You know what I mean? You've already jumped off to that point. No one's like, oh, yeah, let's just try this shit out. Some people do that, though. It's dude, No, brother. People get into heroin because they... I mean, dude, come on, dude. You live in America. What the fuck? You know how people get into heroin, yo. What the fuck is wrong with you guys, dude? Like, how do you think people get started on heroin? Because they go to their fucking doctor, and the doctor prescribes them Oxycontin when they don't need to, okay? And then the doctor stops prescribing them Oxycontin after a certain point because they're, like, literally fucking cracked out. So then they move on to fucking street level shit. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, chat? Most people don't start off by fucking, you know, just trying heroin, dude. The process in which, like, you know, there's a whole process to, like, even doing it, okay? Kıbrıs biletini aldım bile. Siktir lan. %90 of it get on it that way, but I have met a person who never tried drugs and tried heroin because his boyfriend did. Not most people, but some do, and he said no one. Sometimes it takes me all of my might to literally just, like, when I hear this guy, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I know what's going on here, okay? I'm not gonna... I can't.
Any doubters out there, Train would tell you that he wagers more than he wins. Of course he would hit these giant jackpots. He plays slots for 16 hours a day. Do you not tune into the streams? Only the OGs know how much he's actually putting on the line for your entertainment. There are two objective truths I'm about to tell you. Stake is making a return on investment with their sponsorship. People gamble because of Train. This is how any business works. It's simply an exchange of value. And number two, Train gets paid millions of dollars a month, regardless if he's up or down, to click spin on a slot machine. Is the money real that they're playing?
The secondary part of this that a lot of YouTubers even miss is that it's easy content. It's literally the easiest content on the planet. You don't have to fucking think of funny things to say. You don't have to read the chat. You don't have to do anything. You just sit there and you fucking put people's entire annual income, and that's it. And hundreds of thousands of people will literally watch you. That's why, like, Ludwig, who is a streamer, recognizes that and mentioned it when he was talking about Train. Like, disrespect the Train, much love the Train. Okay, I think he's a very flawed individual, but that's straight up the easiest thing to do. Also, people who are saying React Randy take, ask every other streamer if they would prefer to play a video game for fucking 4 hours or if they were to actually fucking react to YouTube videos. When you react to YouTube videos, you have to put up with dumbasses like this, okay? I play video games on stream. I'll tell you what I prefer. Playing video games on stream, okay? It's significantly more mentally tasking to have to put up with dumbasses in the fucking chat all goddamn day long. Anyway. But personally, like I said, you fucking liar, you never game. I gamed on Sunday, weebie. You are such a fucking... Anyway, the point is, you're also... It's like doubly fun because... One, you're satiating your addiction, okay? And two, it's the easiest content ever with a fucking built-in audience. It's so easy. You just literally click a button over and over again. That's it. And you react, and you naturally react that way anyway. You don't even have to fucking fake react to it. I joined Hasan for political discourse, but I haven't heard politics in the past 30 seconds. Trash channel. So fucking stupid.
Playing with. The streamers will all say yes. Are the jackpots rigged in their favor? And all the streamers will tell you no. But do you believe them? There are common deflection techniques that Train uses whenever someone is critical of his sponsorship with Stake. He's able to avoid any sort of accountability by doubling down on everything, never apologizing, and creating an us versus them dynamic, in which people are just fake, jealous, or they have an agenda that they want to push. Let me explain how Train defends his gambling sponsorship through inoculation theory. In 1961, William McGuire founded inoculation theory, contrary to other theories like cognitive dissonance or the elaboration.
Can we talk about how it's also lolcow adjacent regarding the audience? I don't think it is like, I mean, I guess maybe. I think the fucking audience also becomes lolcows themselves though after a certain point because like you're addicted to fucking gambling when you watch someone gamble all the fucking time. You want to also become, you know, you want to also try it. It's like impossible not to. The likelihood that you yourself are going to try gambling is significantly higher if you're watching someone gamble all the fucking time. I mean,
likelihood model, inoculation theory explains how to avoid persuasion. Number 1, people can defend their attitudes against counter-arguments. In this case, Train is able to defend his stance about gambling on Twitch. Number 2, people can build a resistance to persuasive messaging by being inoculated or exposed to counter-arguments.
I'm down 12K gambling with NFTs. I started by doing crypto, watch hundreds of hours of stake. Bro, how are you a fucking 25-month, 2-year subscriber and you did crypto and gambling? Those are like the two things that are married to one another, and I always urge you not to do it. You motherfuckers never listen to me, dude. I don't have that kind of influence. I swear to God. I try so hard. I try so fucking hard to like stop you guys from doing dumb shit like this, but you never listen to me, okay? That's addiction is so tempting, dude. So fucking tempting. Why won't you listen? I have enough experience in dealing with crippling addictions. Just please listen to me, please. You will not be better. This guy ended up doing this as a gambling mechanism. I made 20K in a month and lost 32K in a single week. I would never recommend it. It's hard to feel good about anything when you aren't getting that rush of hitting big. Exactly. That's why Michael Jordan gambling on the dumbest shit, you know what I mean? Like, because he was a major addict, okay? At a certain point, he literally would focus on, like, he would try to gamble, like, dumb shit, like fucking throwing a quarter at the wall. Because everything is about, like, wagering. Everything is about, like, that like, getting that feeling.
Persuasion in this case refers to making Train realize that his sponsorship is either unethical, immoral, or has negative consequences for his viewers. Resisting persuasion starts with threats. Explicit threats are when you go into an argument knowing that you're going to defend your beliefs. An example of this is when he debated the morality of his content with H3H3, Hasan, and XQC, versus an implicit threat, which is when you are unaware of an impending argument. The inoculation message, or the inoculation pre-treatment, is giving someone weak counter-arguments to defend against and refutations to those arguments. Inoculation theory has two main claims. The first claim of inoculation theory is that people can be inoculated against persuasive messages. Number 2, the target attitude or belief must be in place before inoculation, meaning you have to be a fan of gambling in this case before you are inoculated. Refutational preemption is providing counter-arguments and refutations at the same time to prevent later persuasion. This can be observed in the back and forth of any of these gambling debates. There are two types of refutational messages in this.
Was X on your side or on the Train side? Oh, no, he was on Train's side, but he was like, he was trying to position himself as like in the middle, but he was on Train's side.
Instance, refutational same and refutational different. An example of a refutational same message when it comes to Trainwrecks is accusing him of promoting gambling to kids. He then responds by saying, "My audience is not kids and I don't promote gambling at all."
I'm not a child-friendly streamer, right? Like, I'm not brand-friendly. I'm not child-friendly, right? I don't have that audience, nor is my personality for that audience. I just have an issue with the promoting gambling thing. I mean, I guess you could argue, regardless, me just playing it passively could promote it to a certain degree, but I think as long as I'm saying what I'm saying, showing the reality of it, like, I don't know.
A refutational different message is when you change the argument to something similar. In this case, Train will say that he's for entertainment purposes only, and he has streamer capital to gamble.
Do not get it twisted. Do not gamble. Do not start. Gambling is entertainment and entertainment only. You won't break even. You won't win. You won't do any of that. Do you understand? You will only go into debt and ruin your fucking life. I do this because I fucking love it. I do it all the time. It's entertainment for people who can afford it. And that's it.
He even goes as far as to put a warning label on his streams, which is the equivalent of smoking causes cancer, which is funny because you'll never meet somebody who smokes and actually cares that it causes cancer. I'm only relating these things to smoking or say drinking because these are the arguments that are thrown out into this sphere. Train is able to resist changing his attitudes and beliefs about gambling because he has been so many arguments with refutations to his beliefs that he is inoculated to change.
Do any of the streamers XC Train consider the damage this level of addiction will affect their lives for the rest of their lives? Affect their lives of their viewers, you mean? Once you gamble 1.5K spins, you can't really go back. This is a lifelong struggle I'm not certain they're ready for. Oh, you mean like the streamers personally? Yeah. No, I think it is super short-sighted. The first time gambling popped off on the platform, that's the first thing I said. Like, when XQC and Train did it first, I was like, listen, dude, I don't think these people understand, like, yourself cannot financially recover from this. One day the money is going to dry out and you're going to keep gambling and you're going to fucking destroy your life. Except it's basically so, I don't know how to describe it. I mean, it's basically like Stake is so fucking big at, like, I mean, they can just like keep funneling it to you as long as you have viewers watching. And it seems to me like viewers are watching. You know? How does it not make them feel off that they're literally exposing gambling to kids? Does not affect them knowing they're actively ruining lives, including our own? They're not thinking about it. They're not thinking about it. They're not. It's just easy. They don't care. They don't care. They think it's their own personal responsibility or their parents' responsibility. Like, dude, it's a powder keg in the worst way possible because it's fucking super easy content. You have a fat audience built in for it. Okay, there's drama surrounding it, so then the audience even doubles up. That audience itself is also, I mean, you're making a lot of fucking money off the gambling, and it's easy content, and you're doing something that you're personally addicted to. It's like the worst situation. Like, it's the worst thing that could happen.
Ross is the perfect useful idiot for a billion-dollar crypto casino. Ever since he blew up on Twitch by pretending to be gay in front of rappers, he acts oblivious and stupid, always making himself the target of a joke. He is unapologetically dumb, as if self-awareness can excuse ripping off your own fans.
Chat, by the way, that MILF token shit I did a while back, I already told you guys, don't buy that shit. I got paid a bag to do that shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. I hope none of you guys actually bought it.
First, he was FaZe Banks' puppet, with Rubet and Wizza, securing millions of dollars, flying down to Mexico to skirt gambling laws in the US, and now he is sponsored by Stake. When one casino gets exposed, it's on to the next. And when there's a bag to be secured, it's apparent that Adin Ross will say yes to anything. He has solace in that his fans will have his back, so long as he makes himself seem too naive to understand the consequences of his actions. Adin Ross has a history of leaking his Discord messages, revealing how much he gets paid to promote gambling to his fans. Imagine living in a world where million-dollar deals are being discussed in a Discord server. That is the dystopia that we're living in. He even argued for more money because other shady crypto casinos were paying him top dollar. These crypto casinos have that much money because of their structure. Similar to Train, Adin Ross moved to Canada to pursue his gambling sponsorship with Stake. And right now, Adin Ross is making anywhere from $600,000 to over $1 million a week for gambling on stake.com. This is one of his crypto wallets, and as you can see, constant streams of 300 Ethereum are being deposited for a 3-month block.
Okay, all right, I get what you're saying, but the Phil's thing is what I was like, all right, the Phil's thing is what's wrong, I get that. But if it's raw balance, you know, it's my money and I get it, I'm being paid to do it. It's still, it's not fake gambling anymore at that point. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, I don't get what you're saying. Like, even so I get it. I get what you're trying to say. I still don't agree with it. It doesn't matter. You're like, oh man, I'm just like losing my own money. Who cares? It's like, okay. You're still.
I know what you're saying. Either way, I think if you gamble, you're gonna lose, and I make that very clear, and everyone knows that. But
look, the only thing that is gonna make you stop, I know for a fact, is when Stake is like, all right, we're no longer paying these motherfuckers, and then you're still gonna gamble probably, but not as much as you do, and you're not gonna move to Toronto for it.
True.
Adin Ross just admitted that he would not.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm the most consistent motherfucker on the planet, dude. I'm sorry, okay? I'm literally always. How can people fucking say I'm a hypocrite or like inconsistent? I literally always say the same thing. I tune in, I fucking log in, and I just repeat myself for a fucking 10-hour period on a daily basis on a multitude of different issues that keep coming back in, whether it's abortion, whether it's fucking, I don't know, like rehabilitation over incarceration, whether it's workers being able to own the means of production, literally every fucking day. And motherfuckers are still, look at Pele Ukraine. Yeah, dude, totally different than my overarching fucking attitude about American imperialism. Like, shut the fuck up. Or imperialism in general. Every fucking day, dude, for the past like 10 years since I started off with the Young Turks, I've been saying the exact same shit non-fucking stop. And people still have to say, like, people still have the audacity to be like, you're a grifter, you're a grifter. Like, let me clip something out of context and make it seem like you're a fucking grifter. Bought a fucking car. I've never not said that that's a bad thing. I literally have always said I'm a fucking hedonist.
Not be gambling as much if Stake pulled their sponsorship with him, because then he wouldn't have the cushion to fall back on. Meaning, if this was his actual own money, he would be more cautious with it. He would not be gambling. This makes any sort of losses that these streamers rant about and cry about meaningless. These streamers are not living in squalor, making ramen for dinner because their gambling addiction got the best of them. One look at any of the sponsored streamers' lifestyles, and you'd see that they are balling out while capitalizing off their audience. The dark reality is, Stake is getting an exponential return on investment with their money. The streamers are making millions of dollars, and the entire cycle is fueled by the minority who fall victim to gambling. While the internet discusses the moral and ethics of gambling for the entertainment of others, no one is talking about the hypodermic needle effect of Stake.com. This debunked linear method of communication assumes that the audience is a passive consumer, being spoon-fed information, unable to form their own thoughts, opinions, and beliefs. Obviously, we know that audiences are active.
That was wrong. You never changed your take on Ukraine. You were just incorrect. No, I was correct in my fucking original analysis. I was incorrect on predicting the future. I was wrong, and I apologize for it. Oh, man. Oh, brother. It was the worst mistake of my life. Oh, just kidding. I don't give a fuck, okay? The argument is, the counter is never going to be like, you have to trust the American State Department. If that's what your expectations are, then you can suck me from the back. Also, it is pretty fucking cute that people are still trying to fucking suckle on these teats, okay? I'm like, people are still absolutely trying to suck as hard as they fucking can to just like milk an ounce of content out of this. And ever since I stopped fucking watching any of the fucking psychos, it's severely died down. So now when I see like another person being like, I'm going to make a fucking YouTube video about Hasan sucks for the umpteenth time, I notice that like the moment that you don't respond, it's over. It's done. It's a wrap. Like, oh no, I was actually doing it not because I want to fucking, you know, I just was doing it because I want to make sure that, like, you know, through robust debate, we can fucking potentially figure out the truth. Oh, not because, you know, I know that, like, if you respond to my stupid fucking bad faith arguments that maybe a couple of your fucking fans are going to stay there. Oh, no. That's what I have to say to you. I said the same exact thing to you last night on your Twitter alt, and you told me to shut the fuck up. Yeah, well, tried on my alt. Yeah, I know. Motherfuckers make videos about Zelensky thinking that Russia wasn't going to invade instead of me. I must hold Hasan Piker accountable in a way that might just happen to make me rich and famous. Yeah. The only way I can hold Hasan accountable is by making the same exact YouTube essay that everyone else has made. Maybe that way. Got ratioed on Twitter, though. Chief, sit this one out. Talking about.
And they should actively challenge any sort of information that they consume. In the Orwellian world that we're headed towards, Stake.com has enough money to buy influence, and we're just forced to accept it as the status quo. Twitch streamers, the UFC, soccer teams, and Drake are just the first pawns in a long game of chess.
Also, the last thing I'll say about Ukraine is, like, motherfuckers always bringing up the brothel. Dude, they're crazy, dude. I mean, those people are just insane, though. Like, yeah, I went to a brothel, and then 10 years later got raided for tax evasion. Like, that's insane. Wow, dude. Went to a McDonald's and then someone got murdered there 10 years later. How fucking dare you, dude? What the fuck? Or someone got poisoned there at the McDonald's. And they were being exploited as well. The workers were being exploited at the McDonald's and they fucking ended up poisoning someone with food poisoning. I did that. It was my fault. There's been a resurgence of them? Yeah, because of the Amber Heard shit. Because all the fucking rad femmes also... All the unconditional Amber Heard defenders, first of all, don't even know what my position is. My position is that I think Johnny Depp is a fucking weirdo and definitely also engaged in some kind of acts of violence against Amber Heard, but I do think that Amber Heard was abusive. I think that Johnny Depp is a victim. But they don't even care about that. They're just literally are just like, she has defenders? Yes, most of you don't even know this, okay? Most of you don't even know this because, like, you probably don't engage with people on Twitter, but... Don't you get criticized for engaging in full sex work at all? Yeah, no, literally. Just the criticisms come from actually come from them just thinking that sex work is inherently all sex work is rape and all sex work is done by trafficked people. They completely deny bodily autonomy to the sex workers themselves. Yeah. They're going to say you see sex workers McDonald's now. I don't give a fuck what they say, dude. They're literally fucking insane. You don't think Johnny abused her at all? No, I do. I had said that. I said that already. I said Johnny Depp was a victim, but an imperfect one. But anyway, they're just like super mad. Swerves on TikTok are exclusively angry at you for one, brothel, and two, being a bad feminist. Yeah, but if you're a swerve, you're not a feminist. You're a bad feminist yourself. It's always such a funny... It's always... I mean, dude, they literally yell at my friends who are sex workers. They were mad saying you making a light of a trial like you haven't criticized this shit endlessly. Also, mouthfits are drippy. You should get their own king. Dude, pretty sure most men who have ever paid for sex work are implicated by degree in some form of horror exploitation. Not sure how Hasan is any different than any other person participating in that industry. Yes. Yeah, if you jerked off to a porn, actually, that means you need to be fucking murdered, dude. You have participated in sex trafficking if you jerked off to porn. Dude, you're a fucking psycho. You're like a not normal person, okay? You are severely mentally ill, like, if that's your take. It's so fucked up because, like, I have a lot of sex worker friends, okay? And their lives are already fucking dog shit made by, like, incels, okay? Their job is already a difficult one, especially made difficult as a consequence of, like, the incredibly antiquated, idiotic, puritanical, psychotic fucking ideas. It also is at the intersection of they get owned from, you know, participating in the intersections of marginalization from multiple degrees. Okay, a lot of sex workers are like women of color, trans sex workers, right? Gay sex workers. So, female sex workers. So they're getting owned into oblivion. And then you have these like fucking smarmy little annoying high ground taking absolute fucking dinguses that are like, I know better than you. I know better than you. And actually you yourself as a sex worker, you don't know, you're being exploited. I'm going to save you. Like, shut the fuck up, asshole. You're making things worse, dude. You're literally making things worse for sex workers by like acting like you care about their safety. It's so stupid. When these motherfuckers screaming at the brothel thing had a K-hive in her bio, they're cop-loving leftists. Yeah. They see how other Twitch streamers cover it and never watched you. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, they're not going to yell at XQC because their fan base is going to fucking eat them alive, you know? Upper class savior complex. Yeah, Swerves give sex workers agency and humanity challenge. Impossible difficulty. The thing I don't understand is how these delusional people live their day-to-day lives with such brain-broken ways of thinking. How do they go to the dentist or work? I don't think they do any of that. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I just literally... Yeah, they were trying to cancel Pokey too. I know. I don't think they do. I think they just, like... To be fair, I think they're just, like, fucking weirdo losers. Like, I don't think they have, like, anything going on. How do I defend watching porn? What do you mean, dude? You don't have to defend watching porn. That's insane. I personally love when people tell me I am exploited and disrespected as a sex worker, but to see a man argue against unionization of his company because he's not exploited or disrespected is the most infuriating shit. Yeah. People be like, oh, dude, you're doing sex work? That's so dehumanizing. And then go fucking, like, get absolutely cumstered at, like, their regular fucking day jobs, okay? Like, and then they'll turn around and be like, wow, I can't believe you're comparing it to sex work. Like, because they automatically have the assumption that sex work is not work. It's like something gross and different than that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Motherfuckers would be like, I'm not doing sex work, bro. I'm not selling my body on the internet. My brother in Christ, you are a part of the American Defense Department, okay? You have sold your body and soul to the fucking, to the cause, okay? So that the military-industrial complex can, like, keep fucking making new ways of murdering, lasering fucking brown children overseas. Holy fuck, dude. Anti-work Hasan is my favorite Hasan. I mean, it's just like... You seem a lot happier lately, and I'm happy about that. Keep it up, homie. Yeah, being a bike food courier was way more degrading than any sex work my partner did. Straight up, dude. Straight up. It literally is at the intersection of, like, a good amount of sex workers being women. So, you know, and society loves telling women what they can and can't do to their own fucking bodies. Marginalized people in general, women and other, you know... women, gay people, trans people, black people, brown people. Like, society loves telling marginalized people, like, what they can and can't do to their own fucking bodies, okay? And we're puritanical as shit. If you're an anti-capitalist and you recognize that capitalism is exploitative and horrible, and all work under capitalism is still happening at a degree of exploitation when you're fucking selling your body for wage labor, when you're working a fucking coal mine and you're destroying your lungs and shit and destroying your back. By the time you're 35, your back is like fucking broken. In order to get out of bed, you have to take a fuckload, like a handful of pills, okay? But then you turn around and you're like, sex work is actually very different. Why? Because it's sex. You just don't like sex. Or you don't think that you want everyone else to think about sex in the same exact way that you do. That's it. That's the big difference. And because a lot of people agree with you, because we live in America, it's draconian, it's puritanical, it's fucking awful. The top of the hour ad break comes and goes, sometimes 3 minutes before the top of the hour, and I serve it to you, and you think to yourself, oh my God, did he actually get on the sex worker rant exclusively timing it out so that he could literally at 5:57 serve a 60-second ad break? That is incredibly brutal. What is he saying that I can believe in? What can I believe? What does HasanAbi believe in other than the top of the hour ad break? Where a 60-second ad comes, and HasanAbi gives 3 subs. Thank you, HasanAbi, for allowing 3 people to no longer see those ads. Does he even care about the sex workers and the plight that they go through, or did he just fucking stall? It did feel good. Bill Falk, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You're a bad person. Oh, I love you all, okay? I started you on this tonight, and I apologize to hate you accrue over this. No, it's all good. Positivity week, baby. Sex worker out there giving mass lobby, vets out to commit war crimes, get impotent because they should inhale. I mean, I feel bad for the fucking vets. Anyway, you can subscribe for $5 days for fucking free with the Twitch Prime. That is, Twitch Prime is literally fucking free. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. But yeah, one of the things that fucking hurts my soul the most, I would say, one of the things that hurts my soul the most is like when I have an opinion on an issue and I know that I'm right and I try to describe it over and over again, but it's like there's no way to break through to some people because social conditioning is significantly more powerful. Like, no matter how good of an argument you can craft against something, there are obviously always, whenever I talk about shit like this, there's obviously always people that hear me out and they're like, oh man, you know, I'm not fucking brain broken. And I think this guy is saying some understandable things. I do think that maybe I'm going to be charitable and I it's going to change my mind. I think a lot of you have come in here maybe with more transphobic opinions and you've changed your mind. You know what I mean? Like, and that's why I do it. That's why I do what I do, right? But But when it comes to certain things like transphobia or sex workers and like sex worker rights and whatnot, it just sucks because like no matter how much I describe it, society's working against it. You know what I mean? And that's significantly more powerful. That social conditioning is significantly more powerful. So no matter how much I repeat myself, and I probably will keep repeating all this shit for many, many years to come, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years in the fucking future, just like, you know, just like many other people who are in this space who have similar ideas and similar belief systems that I've been advocating for many, many years. No matter what I do, it's just people are just not going to listen, and they're going to still say like he's a grifter, and they can just so easily bank on pre-existing constructs. You know? Made them worse? What do you mean? Dude, I'm a master gambler and I never lose. I'm living proof of it. XQ's gambling addiction is a classic case of cognitive dissonance. Dude, I'm a master gambler and never lose. What the fuck? That's what makes it so much more powerful. In my opinion, it can be consistent in the face of those conditions. I mean, ultimately, here's the thing. I'm privileged as fuck, okay? I'm not a sex worker. I'm a cisgender, heterosexual, white passing dude, a white dude that is incredibly privileged. Like I am fortunate financially. I'm fortunate on like I've hit the fucking, you know, I've hit the lottery on a great spawn point. I come from a great family. I recognize those. Okay, I recognize those things. That's a Felix character. Oh yeah, that's true. I recognize all those things. Okay, so I want to use it. I want to use that for good. Because I think the emotional labor, if you are a sex worker, or the emotional labor that you're taking on if you are a trans person in the face of transphobia, is significantly worse. When someone fucking shits on me, it's not the same. It still sucks when someone will literally turn around and be like, dude, you're like a bad person. You're a sex trafficker or whatever the fuck. Because they say, like they do, straight up. Swerves are fucking insane. They demonstrate how little they care about sex work all the time by just straight up throwing terms around like child trafficker. You know what I mean? Hitting the lottery, but you hit the jackpot, bro. You got good luck. You should try gambling. Yeah. Also, we've said it before, but gay porn exists. What's going on? Do swerves not realize dudes suck and fuck too? What's going on in America? The left doesn't believe in homoerotic pleasure. As a matter of fact, they downright despise it. You definitely opened my eyes with a "you white people do not exist" video, more so in the sense that I had never really thought about the topic in that way. Wait, did I do a "white people don't exist" video? Is that what my title was? Damn, my editors are Dude, my editors are popping off, dude. What a title. What a fucking title, dude. Nice clickbait. Oh, nice, dude. It's so funny because I have no control functionally over the channel. I just let them ride, dude. They just do whatever they're doing, okay? I bet that's going to trigger the fuck out of people, okay? I think the debate on sex workers is symbolic of a much larger issue where people are throwing terms like sex trafficking and sexual assault around where they don't apply. Yeah, dude, if you're fucking playing fast and loose with the terms of sexual assault, child trafficking, sex slavery, that sort of shit, you are demonstrating that you don't give a fuck about the things that you clearly are advocating for or you claim to advocate for. I verified this. Oh my god, okay, dude. XG subreddit, they posted a video showing it only took a minute and a half to sign up on Stake as a minor. They could literally incriminate the shit out of you. There was a recent study done on how telling people about white fragility automatically shuts them off compared to bringing them to common ground first. I could see that. I hate white fragility arguments, though. I only say it when I get fucking pissed off. I don't know why we called swerfs and turfs radical feminists. No, because they are rad fems. Feminist appropriating radical transphobes would be more appropriate acronym. Petition to rename the turfs to farts. I mean, they are rad fems. Underagestake.com sign up speedrun 100% authenticated. Submit this run to speedrun.com. Holy shit, I will when I'm done gambling. The next bonus is going to pay. I can feel it. Dude, they're so fun. Okay, dude, juices are funny as fuck, bro. What is this? I mean, this is such a dark thing to joke about, but also, like, they're pretty fucking hilarious, dude. Bro, scroll through the Reddit. It's all memes like this. Look up xqcow.com. The juicers did it. Shut the fuck up. National Council on the Problem of Game. Dude, no, dude. Nah. Oh, Jesus. It's so sad that a part of XQ's chat is actively encouraging him to go on slots, like asking an addict that displays addiction. So odd and great. They're funny. Save my juicer.
Now we're big. Now we're big. Now we're big. Now I'm up. Now we're big. I'm up, dude. Now I'm up 70k. I'm out, right?
Dude! No, stop, motherfucker! Seriously, fucking stop! Stop!
I don't know what he's doing. The funniest thing is, like, he's probably making more just from the donos telling him or debating back and forth with one another about, like, how gambling is wrong or gambling is awesome. He's making more from just the donos alone with, like, 100,000 people fucking watching than like the hands that he's dropping in there. You know what I mean? People are overlooking the real problem. After X arrived to Canada, after he mixed Pepsi and Coke, he created the ultimate mega fart. His parents had to give him his own air filtering unit connected to a Quebec cloud and his own shit litter box. XQCL. Every one of those dots is 500. There you go. Super easy content, dude. Super easy fucking content. Like, donos are just debating each other at this point. It's content. Just gambling away the average annual income per minute without consideration of where that money is ending up. Heh XD. Bro. The amount of money he's gambling is not even... The amount of money he's gambling is just... It's like it might as well be fake, okay? I've literally been thinking of starting state because of watching Insta. I think I can make enough money to pay some debts. You're a fucking idiot. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Clip to the reaction to the registration video if you haven't seen it yet.
There's no safeguards.
Come on, bro. You didn't know that?
And then you get the money in how?
What do you mean you get the money how? It's not... Dude, come on, bro. These websites are incredibly difficult. These websites are incredibly difficult to fucking take money out of anyway. It's about getting money into the website. It's super easy to get money into the website. It's super difficult to get money out of the website. That's kind of the point, right? I mean, that's literally... I mean, you can get the money out, but I know for a fact from friends of mine that are, that do this sort of stuff, that it's a little bit more difficult.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Is that Kevin Heckard? Dude, I've been thinking about... Kevin, you're the one who makes those fucking TikToks with the fucking fish and stuff, right? Are you the... Mike is live. Are you the guy who made the TikToks with the fish? Are you the animatronic fish guy? Such a bummer. This fucking dumbass is like too busy fucking simping for Mike, and I literally remember his name, and I'm gonna give him my fucking ethnic Santa if this is the guy. This is the guy, isn't it? Chat, donate 10K my name. Yeah, it is the guy. This is the guy. He left. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I'm gonna give you the ethnic Santa. Link to TikTok with his identity at the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the ethnic Santa if you want. I know I was, because like I told him, like, when I was raising money, I was like, yeah, give me 10 grand for the ethnic Santa, because I was raising money, and I felt bad ever since, and I've been literally thinking about it nonstop since that day. He said yes. No, I know. Okay, well, you know, we'll figure out a way to do it, but I want to give you the ethnic Santa so you can make you know, some TikToks with it if you want.
Even though it says 18 plus everywhere in the title, I'm sure you told not to do it just because you can make an account. It dispels all the whatever. I don't get it. I don't understand. What's the problem?
Deflecting so hard. Nice safeguards, buddy.
I'm so confused. What the fuck was that? How am I acting dumb?
Bro, this is, oh god. I mean, he's just deflecting.
What do you want me to do? Send an agent to your house and check and check your birth certificate, motherfucker? What the fuck you want?
Guys looking like a sea of banned HasanAbi viewers. Former President George W. Bush, the decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of Iraq, I mean Ukraine. No!
In contrast, Russian elections are rigged. Political opponents
literally won because of a rigged election where his brother, the last time his brother actually did anything was when he rigged an election to win. Pussy Al Gore conceded. And then he did an illegal invasion of Iraq. I mean, Ukraine.
Political opponents are imprisoned or otherwise eliminated from participating in the electoral process. The result is an absence of checks and balances in Russia and the decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of Iraq. I mean, of Ukraine. Iraq, too. Anyway.
They laugh in the George W. Bush Institute, dude. Oh my God. Oh, how can you believe there's a fucking God? How can you believe it? Or if there is one, how can you believe that this God is not an incredibly cruel God? Okay, an incredibly violent, bloodthirsty, petty, and cruel God. When you have one of the worst human beings on the fucking planet, just fucking drop that, dude. Oh God, I mean, it's funny. It is funny at this point, but like, God damn, dude.
And brutal invasion of Iraq. I mean, of Ukraine. Iraq, too. Anyway.
To Iraq, too. Anyway.
75. Here's the
things I want to say and wish on the people in that room would get me banned so quick. Southern charm working because I laughed too. That's wild. That's fucking wild, dude. Dude, my friend just texted me this video. Literally. All my friends are texting me this video right now, dude. Literally just this moment. One of my friends texted me this exact same link. Oh,
Contrast.
Jesus. That's incredible. 15 minutes, 3,000 likes already, dude. Holy fuck. It's one of those things where I just like, I want to quote tweet it, but like, I don't even know what the fuck I can say about it. You know what I mean? He tried saving by referring to the 1975 invasion of Iraq. What? No, he said he's 75. Isn't he 75? Dude, yeah, I saw the monkeypox thing. Yeah, just in, a Massachusetts resident has tested positive for monkeypox. The state health department confirms. First monkeypox case in the U.S. this year reported in Massachusetts. The case poses no risk to the public. That's exactly what they told us was the first case of COVID-19 was discovered in the USA. Good quote tweet. Yeah, I mean. Watch the Australian PM fold a small child in half before an election. What? What is going on in Australia?
Now, the Prime Minister has had one of those awkward campaign moments while playing soccer with a group of kids in Tasmania. He seems to lose his footing and falls on top of a young boy.
Oh, okay. It's not as bad. I thought it was like...
While playing soccer with a group of kids in Tasmania, he seems to lose his footing and falls on top of a young boy.
That's funny as fuck, dude. That's so stupid, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Fucking tackled the child, didn't I? I didn't see the fucking little cunt. I didn't see the fucking little cunt coming down. ScoMo.
We're assured he wasn't hurt and has been taken home.
We are assured he wasn't hurt, dude. I just fucking dicked him. That's hilarious. X leaked fairness setting.
Dude, magnets actually just fucking bent it at the very last second.
He did it again, he did it again.
I saw that. Bro. Why should...
What the fuck is a fairness setting? I don't even know what this is. What are you guys like watching a stream every moment?
No, not that one. I think it's the bottom left or something. Bottom left is the settings. No, the bottom right, bro. How's that left? Dude.
I don't understand what is this it? That's how you change your seed. It's nothing. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. You guys are... I don't care. Stop with the XCC shit. Why is Greek busting a nut at teaching X settings? I don't fucking know. Probably the fairness thing. I got timed out for 2 hours for complaining about him gambling. Yeah, of course, dude.
the story to tell school tomorrow. And the Prime Minister will, of course, be hoping it's the only time he trips up in these last few days of the campaign.
That's awesome. I love when local news is like, the local news with their puns are fucking goated. Happy Mag, Scott Morrison shot himself at Engadine Macus. I did finish the gamble. Boris Johnson's tackle was more malicious. In honor of Save the Children crowd in the world, I thought this might introduce a threat on conservative leaders tackling the children. Bro, he trucked him, dude. What the fuck? That's like, bro, he punished him, dude. Oh my God. Bro, he dipped his shoulder into the kid. Like, that's crazy. Like, at least ScoMo fucking fell into the kid, right? Didn't see the right pisser. Didn't see the fucking cunt. That's illegal, too, for the NFL. You just showed a 20th trimester abortion?
I'm sorry. Are you okay? Yeah,
Wait, where is he? We know Biden needs to spare a little league football player off the ground. I live in Broome County area that the Buffalo shooter lived in. Rumor has his friends in the area that were planning it with him. What the fuck? What is this emote that you're using? I live in Broome County area and the Buffalo shooter lived in. A rumor he has friends in the area that were planning it with him. And then you're like a tongue emoji? What? You okay, dude? Oh, dude, I did see this. This is pretty funny. Here, hold on.
I have a question. What's the
Here, this is a fucking insane story, by the way.
sluttiest thing you ever done?
Oh, probably pretty recently. So I've gotten my Instagram taken down like 3 or 4 times. And the first time that I got my Instagram down, or that I got it shut down, one of my friends.
I literally don't even understand like what is going on here. Like, what has this show become? Like, wasn't this kind of like he would just like have rappers, right? Like he would like 18-year-old rappers like come up and just like admit to doing like weird shit when they were growing up. Now it's like, what? Who are these people? What is happening on the show? I need someone describe to me what is happening on the show right now. I need to understand what is happening on the show right now. Explain it to me. What the fuck is this?
And he works at Instagram. He's a guy friend. And so I started sleeping with him to...
Adam 22 is for people who are in the transient phase between crack cocaine. What?
Have him get my Instagram back. And
That's fair.
Yeah, and he did, which was really nice of him.
And then you stopped sleeping with him and
yeah,
he took it away?
Yeah, and then I fucked up my bag. I did, because I fucked
shit.
it up with him and did some toxic shit that Jade taught me. I was just fuck girling around with her. So he taught me how, like, what the review process is like, basically, when you get your Instagram account shut down, and like which departments work on which things. So basically he told me that the integrity department is the one that's...
He interviews OnlyFans girls and then fucks them. Simple Lamau. He fucks them on camera? What?
Up for reviews, right?
Okay.
So I went on his LinkedIn and I searched up all of his Instagram connections.
How do you not know No Jumper? No, of course I know No Jumper, man. I know. He used to do this podcast with like literally like every SoundCloud rapper has been through this podcast. I've been I know, like, Back in the day, he also didn't have hair plugs, okay?
And then I searched up the ones in the integrity department, and then I messaged them on LinkedIn to like to get my account back. But obviously, like they get all those like so many emails a day. So I stalked them on Instagram, and then I contacted them on Instagram through my like my backup but still slutty account. And I managed to find a.
No, he didn't fuck the rappers, chat. Adam22 was not fucking the rappers that he had on his show. No. I'm pretty sure, okay? No, he did not. He's not having sex with the rap. I think he's I guess having sex with the OnlyFans girls that he has on his podcast. His wife does OnlyFans as well. Lena the plug. I was on the show and he banged me.
Couple, not from that department, but like still people that worked at Instagram in LA, and
everybody tag Mark Zuckerberg in the comments because this is important information. Fucking tag the Wall Street Journal, Taylor Lorenz. We need an article about this.
Oh man,
this is insane.
I met up. So I
wait. She's literally she retweeted it. So
found a couple to meet up with, and the Asian community is like pretty small in LA. So like,
what? No, it's not. What? What the fuck? What? Michael said compared to China. Yes. True. In the entertainment circle is small. Tony K Films. I mean, oh, Jesus Christ. That's... This room is giving me a headache, but that's different. Okay,
they kind of knew about my podcast, and some of them were already following my podcast. So all I had to do was basically reach out to them as like Kitty Lixo, and we met up, and like I fucked a couple of them, and I was able to get my account back like 2-3 times. Because in order to get it back, if they deny you the first time, basically what a person has to do is keep trying, keep putting it.
Keep fucking them. If they deny you the first time, you just have to keep fucking them until they stop denying. Oh, okay. That's how that works, huh? Hey, people working at Meta, people working at Facebook, like hit my line, okay? I'll fucking I'll clap your cheeks. Don't worry. Cuz I'm fucking my account is not taken down, but like I've been actually it's fine now. So I guess it's whatever, but I was for the longest time what is it, blacklisted? Like they have the OnlyFans block where they just like hit you with a shadow ban basically, where like you can fucking type my entire name and it still doesn't show up. It would show up like fan accounts and stuff. I don't know if it's still like that. Getting ideas for the next unban request stream? No.
And reviews.
Dude, someone said, does Trump know? Does Trump know about this hack? Yeah, dude. Trump, spread those bussy cheeks, okay? Spread them out. Your himbo ass was probably trying to look up your own account. No, dude, no. Like, literally, it's not just me. People would try to... Isn't this literally what people thought Twitch Stab was like? Yeah. Follow you on Insta, I had to find a fan page that tagged you. Yeah, no, my Instagram reach is like terrible, dude. My Instagram reach is literally I looked at my insights on my Instagram reach. My fucking posts outside of my own community, because it shows you like how many hundreds of thousands of people have like seen the post in your community versus how many thousand people have seen it outside of your community. I have like 2K people that are outside of my community that see any of my posts. It's like 99.9% in my community. Whereas for other people, it's like, they get like so much more engagement like outside. They hit the explore page, shit like that. I never Instagram reaches shit. They only support people that pay right now, and it's terrible. Heartstopper actress Yasmin liked your thirst trap. Who's that? I did see the George. It's really hard to find you on IG. I kept getting results for Hasan and Haj. Because you have multi-layered inside jokes, those layers of levels of education, but they still feel left out. No. It took a few weeks of following you to actually even get your post, and I only see your story, never picks you post. It was like that for your Twitch for some time as well. No shot. Fell off, yeah. Sick art of you. That's crazy. That's I heard of Cussy. I follow one OTV member and then my page is flooded by them all. Bro, that's what I gotta do. I gotta take photos with my offline TV friends. You know what I mean? Like, I need to do that. Why isn't this working? Start a beginning campaign to boost your overall score on WikiFeet, thus becoming king of WikiFeet. My WikiFeet is pretty good. Don, call me. I'm going to debate you. What the fuck? On what? Debate me on whether your fucking Blue Yeti works or not, dude.
Oh God, I didn't think you'd actually call.
Yeah, there you go. What's up, dude? What?
I feel like one of those people in chat that talk shit, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I actually didn't expect to get called out. I actually didn't want to debate you on anything. I was going to ask a question.
What's up?
Present it. This is what debaters do. What's the difference between? Because I went in Hoscord.
Yeah, just curious, right?
Just curious, I'm just curious.
Uh-huh.
I went in Hoscord and I was watching. I got really blasted last night, and I was watching some fucking documentary on the Chinese Communist Party social credit system, and I was like, wait, what?
Go on.
And then somebody in Hoscord was like, we have the same thing in the U.S. And I was like, I think we have something in the vein, but I don't think it's to the extent.
We have a social. We don't have a social credit, even though social credit in China is like localized, and that's why you'll never get like a super consistent answer on what social credit is like. One of the most common things I've heard is that social credit is something that you can boost through bribery, of course, as well as is the case in like many other places. But you can also boost your social credit by making sure that, by like, doing good things, basically, I guess. Like,
yeah, but as perceived by the government.
Now, here's the thing. Social credit, if it's low in certain areas, will not allow you to go on high-speed rail. Like, you won't be able to use high-speed rail. It'll block you from like certain amenities. You can't get a ticket for high-speed rail, for example.
You can't get a ticket for airplane as well. That's what I heard.
Yeah, however, in America, we have a similar concept. It's called the credit system. Without a good credit score, you can't rent a house, you can't buy a car, you can't do so many different things, and it's not as like comprehensive as like the social credit. Even though social credit itself is not all over China, however, in America, you don't have high-speed rail anyway.
Don't you think? I also heard. Correct me if I'm wrong. I heard also that. I just heard it. Okay, that you get a certain you can't match on dating apps with people that have.
I'm not hearing you anymore. What the fuck?
Can you hear me? Hello,
dude. This is the second. This happens with my Discord.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Second time, chat can hear you, and I see your audio levels, but I can't hear you in my speakers. I don't know why. But go on.
So I heard through somebody that told me something, that it goes as deep as if you have a certain social score or social credit score, it's not high enough. You cannot match with somebody that has a higher social credit score, or the algorithm of said dating apps won't put you with people that have a social score. That's what I heard. That's all I heard. I don't know.
I've never heard that. I mean, maybe I can see it. Like
somebody says it's true. I don't know.
But
I don't know.
problem,
Somebody
the
said
problem
it
with
was
social
true.
credit is that like it's China.
I heard it from somewhere. I saw
it's China, so there's so much misinformation and so much propaganda. But it's also China, so there is a likelihood that it could be real. You know what I mean? Because they do some crazy shit over there, for sure.
That's all I'm saying. But like, don't you? I think it's a bit ridiculous to. I think yes, we do have some sort of like credit. We have a credit score in the United States, and if you have a low credit score, you can't rent a house, you can't rent an apartment, you can't buy a car, you can't.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a low credit score, you can't get on Raya, which is a dating app for influencers. You know what I mean?
Okay,
but no, they don't look at your credit score, but like they look.
But
at
what
your
I'm saying is, don't you
Instagram.
think you think that the system in China is worse, and because of how much more comprehensive it is, don't you think it's worse?
If
Like,
it
can
was,
we
if
at
it was
least
actually
concede
like that, yeah, no, I would concede that it's worse. The advantages would be
But
that you
even
can
even what you know of it,
no,
isn't it
I,
worse?
well,
Even
what I'm
you
saying
know of
is,
it.
like I said, it's localized, and a lot of like I've watched so many fucking people in China literally be like, I've never encountered it. I don't know how it works. They
Yeah,
also have
I
regular
also
credit
heard that.
score, like the one that we have in America. So a lot of people mistake it with that sometimes, and it doesn't seem like it's a super widespread thing. And America does have a tendency to just like literally take something that China does that we do as well and act like it's so much more nefarious. But yes, if it is as bad as like the American the American State Department makes it seem, then yes, I think it's more all encompassing than the American credit system. However, I don't know what the extent of it is, and there's a lot of conflicting information on it. Even Foreign Policy magazine has written extensively about social credit scores and how it actually impacts businesses. It's done at the business-wide level and not at the the personal level. So, yeah, I don't know. I've heard like 11
Well,
different
I
things.
trust U.S. intelligence. I really do.
Well, I don't, but I've really, I mean, U.S. intelligence is good. But also, they will take something real and like turn it into something insane. You know what I mean? They'll take something that's real, right? I'll give you an example. The New York Times wrote an article about the Chinese. Hold on, this Chinese propaganda center. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up real quickly. Chinese propaganda. So fate catches up to a Cultural Revolution museum in China. No, that's not it. Hold on. Where the fuck is the newer one? Oh, here it is. Red tourism flourishes in China ahead of party centennial. New and improved attractions dedicated to the Communist Party's history, or a sanitized version of it, are drawing crowds. I'm going to read something to you from this, okay? I'm going to read a line from this, from like one line from this article. Okay, are you ready?
Oh my God, is this the failing New York Times?
Yeah, it is the failing New York Times.
New York Times. Believe me, folks.
They're
struggling when I'm not in office, folks. They've got nothing to write about. All right, go ahead.
So hold on. The pilgrimages. Okay. The pilgrimages are in keeping with Mr. Xi's call for Chinese citizens to learn from their party's history. Even before he came to power in 2012, Mr. Xi said every red tourist attraction was equivalent to a lively classroom that contains rich political wisdom and moral nourishment. Since then, Mr. Xi has harnessed the power of propaganda to put the party back in the people's lives. Wary that the party could be losing its relevance for Chinese people, particularly the young, Mr. Xi has said revolutionary education should start with babies so that the red gene can penetrate into their blood and hearts and guide the young people to establish correct outlook on the world. So, this paired up with, hold on. Oh, here. Most tours are carefully curated to show a sanitized version of the party's history. On display, a museum in Shanghai where the first party congress was held in 1921, and Mao's homes in the mountains of Jinggangshan and Yan'an. Not on display, any reminder of the bloody party purges of Yan'an and the millions of people who starved to death during the Great Leap Forward, or the persecutions and deaths unleashed by the Cultural Revolution. So when you hear that, you're like, whoa, what the fuck? They're doing like super sanitized propaganda, right? Like they're basically whitewashing, or I guess redwashing, their own contemporary and like immediate history, right? Would you say that? I can't hear you again. Fuck, I don't know what's going on. Hello?
Just say
I
what
can
you
hear
think.
you. Would you
Whatever
say?
you want me
Would
to
you say that that's Would you say that
whatever
this is,
the best answer is?
No, I mean the point is this is just a museum. Like we do this with our museums as well. It's inappropriate when we do it. It's inappropriate when they do it. But the New York Times is not writing this article about the fucking the New York Times is not writing this about like American history and American museums. So that's what I mean. China will do things that we do as well, that we criticize here in America, but these motherfuckers like at the New York Times or whatever will like take it to the next level and make it seem like it's like totally different than anything that we've done. We live in a country where we're literally debating the legitimacy of CRT, which is just the adequate way of retelling American history. You know what I mean?
Look, America has problems, folks. Nobody knows more than I do. But I just find I feel like as a result with our problems, like we put the Chinese Communist Party, at least here, on like a pedestal as I don't like, you know what I mean? Like it
what do you mean?
like US bad. So like when I'm in Discord, if I say something, it's crazy. If I say something bad about China in Discord, I get eaten alive. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
Where
bro,
the
it's
fuck
Discord. What do you mean?
am I?
They're little freaks.
The
dude.
fuck
It's your
am I,
fault.
dude? I say one.
It's
I'm
your
like
fault.
saying like very clear bad things about
You're in
China, and people are
Discord.
like,
You're in
"Oh."
Discord. It's your fault.
Like, what the fuck is going
You're
on?
in
Is that?
Discord.
Should I stay out of there? Is that what the problem is?
My recommendation for a healthy brain matter is just to stay.
I think I'm gonna leave. I think I'm leaving right now. I'm
Wow,
gonna
you're
depart.
such a liar. What you're gonna be you're that butthurt that like Discord yells at you every time you talk about China. Now that you mentioned it, they're gonna talk about it so much more. By the way, every time you
I'm leaving right now. I'm leaving Hoscord. This is my time. I'm leaving Hoscord for the first. Oh, they're screaming for me back. All right, I'll stay.
Dude, you're such a bitch. I knew you would not do it, you coward. But do you understand what I'm saying? Like, that this is something that I criticize regularly. Like Americans, I'll talk about like Russia, and then I'll use that as a jump off point to criticize American imperialism. As an American, it's my God-given right, nay, my responsibility, right? And people will turn around and be like, dude, that's whataboutism. Like, why are you talking about that? Because in their minds, in the back of their minds, they think it's appropriate when America does it, and it's just inappropriate when Russia does it. You know what I mean? And that's just how it is. It's the same concept. Like, America has a horrific credit system that quite literally started to find a different way of like racially, like it originally started because they wanted to not do racial discrimination. And then it turned into a tool for further racial discrimination. Now you can just like, destroy black people and destroy their communities. And then when they have shit credit scores, you can just be like, I'm not doing it because you're black. I'm doing it because you have a shit credit score.
Yeah, our credit system is fucked. You know what's even fucked about it? Even if you have money, it's fucked.
Yeah. No, it
even
is.
if you have
it's
money,
a lot
it's
better
fucked.
if you're not.
Well, it's a lot better, but it's still even if you have money, it's fucked.
The so-called social credit system is not the same as Alipay's an Alibaba product and pay credit. The social credit system is not yet fully implemented. Many U.S. media attempt to report the former.
Okay, you fucking brain dead idiots that are fucking spamming question marks. If you have money, it doesn't necessarily mean that you fucking have good credit. Those two things don't necessarily. They're not. Dude, I can't. How do you live? How do you do this every day?
Dude.
I can't. Just because you have money doesn't mean good credit. You have to build credit. Isn't that insane?
I mean,
you
they,
have
they
money.
know that.
You've proven
Austin,
your ability
they know that.
to be.
They're in my community. They're in my
Well,
Discord.
then
They
why
know
the
that.
fuck are they question marking when
Because
I
they want to get a rise out of you, because this is the reason. They love you and they want to get a rise out of you, and they think that this is the best way to do it. You're literally doing what I do all the time. I'm watching someone unravel in the same way that I unravel. You know what I mean?
Oh, like you're watching me lose my mind over one
Yes,
chatter.
they're straight up doing it because they love you and they want your attention. Okay, so that's what you're doing.
No, they don't. They're just being.
No, they
I
do.
doubt
They
that
do.
when they do it to you, they don't love you. They literally are being dumb.
I mean, half the time, and then they hate you when you fucking shit on them and tell them that their existence is pathetic and meaningless, and then they become an anime villain in your life.
Look, you're right. You're right. You're right. Well, anyway, I didn't really have anything to debate with you. I was just,
You just wanted to vent. You wanted to vent about.
No, I watched
fucking-
I watched a documentary on Chinese, how the Chinese Communist Party and their surveillance.
I'll tell you this much, bro. Give me high-speed rail. I'm down with the social credit system. Like, I'll take it.
Are you really? Is that how
you wouldn't do it for? Okay, how about this?
Medicare
for
easy to
all.
sacrifice your freedom.
Medicare
Is that
for
what you're
what do you mean
sacrificing?
sacrifice your freedom. Like,
are you kidding me?
That's fucking
your
nuts.
freedom.
That's nuts. What freedom do you have if you're a fucking broke boy with terrible credit? You have less freedoms and no way to fucking manage it other than like.
Well,
you
let's
need to get a
eradicate
job,
credit scores.
Make enough money to pay off your fucking debt, and then build credit over the course of like many years, right? Except, oh wait, they check your credit score sometimes when you want a fucking job and don't offer it to you anyway, so you're fucked. At least in China, you can like pick up trash or some shit and like fucking build your social credit. And more importantly, we're getting high-speed rail, baby.
Yeah, but you get what? You can't get a loan in China because you fucking you jaywalked. And you got caught on one of the million
jaywalk, bitch.
One of the hundreds of millions security cameras.
Yeah.
And you can't, you know.
Wait, okay. There's another inconsistency there. London is literally the most CCTV density, has the highest CCTV density out of any city on the planet. It's not China, it's London.
You know what? You can shut your. But you can go outside of London and you won't be on camera. Okay, how about that? Huh?
Okay, so yeah, go to fucking some random rural.
What about
town
LA?
in China? And you can do
know,
whatever
honestly,
the fuck you want.
LA could use a lot more cameras. Honestly, we could use a little bit more cameras in LA.
Okay.
I think we could.
Dude,
Just a
look
few.
at this. Look at this glorious thing on my stream right now. Hundreds of rail enthusiasts flock to the new exhibition center station in the early morning to take the first train to travel from Hong Kong Island to Kowloon.
Wow.
I want this so bad. Dude, I would wake up at 4:55 for the train exhibition center.
Wait, people are like running to take
Yeah,
the train?
dude, they're fucking stoked. Hundreds of rail enthusiasts flocked here in the wee hours to be the first to take the train from Hong Kong's newest MTR stop.
I'm sorry, I would not get up that early to
Bro, I
want to
go to I want to go to China and I want to go to Japan so fucking bad, dude. Oh
You
my
want to?
God.
I want to go to Japan.
Dude, I want this so bad. Why can't this be me, dude? Lord, I've seen what you've done for others. Why can't this be me? Why can't this be us, dude?
You could literally get on a plane right now.
No, dude, I'm talking about in America, okay? I don't want it in
for high-speed rail.
Yeah.
Well,
look at how excited they are. Look at this shared. Oh, he brought his own toy train. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's the fucking cutest, dude. Are you kidding me? East Rail Line Crossing Harbor is so exciting. Because it's so exciting that the Cross Harbor Rail will open. It's the first time in 100-year history. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, so today I bring these 4 generations of train models to witness the first train from northern new territories across the harbor to Hong Kong. I'm gonna cry. Oh. Dude, that's so much. Oh, that's beautiful, dude. It's such a beautiful thing. I'm like low key tearing up a little bit. Austin, you do not give a fuck, dude. You're just probably like scrolling your phone, looking at like
if it was
twinks,
a plane,
muscle twinks on OnlyFans right now.
Wait, who the hell is? Oh, yeah, I am actually. But no, but I have empathy and I not empathy, but fucking emotions. If it was a plane, I'd be in tears.
Look, he's got his hat. He's dressing up as a railwayman. I cosplayed this when I was in university. But it's too hot, so I don't wear the full costume, just the hat. Oh, that's so sick. That's so
I'd be
sick.
crying, but it's because I get up at 4:30 in the morning. That's why I'd be crying, which I have to tomorrow, dude. I have to get up at 4:30 in the morning. I'm going to Florida.
Damn, this dude's been to every... Wait, where are you going to Florida?
I'm going to
Oh,
Florida.
yeah, you told me. Yeah.
I asked for advice on going to Florida, and
people said
everybody
don't.
was they just said don't.
Yeah, I would
they
say
said
that.
don't
Yeah,
go to Florida.
that would be my advice as well.
They just said no, don't go to Florida.
Don't do it. Bad idea. Never make that
said,
mistake.
I have to.
What part of Florida? Unless you don't want to leak.
I don't want to leak it, but like the bad part, which is every part. I'll be on a beach.
We can have this in LA if you vote for what? Albert Corrado for city council. What is this? New informational video just dropped this time. I'm taking public transit. We want to make LA public transit fair, free, comfortable, more eco-friendly, accessible, and downright sexy. Like it. People, Austin, dude. People slander, dude. People just fucking straight up tell lies on the internet, bro. They're in the chat saying
what?
I'm a Florida man.
Wait, like you like Florida?
They're saying I'm literally a Florida man just because I lived there for a year.
You lived in Florida?
Bro, you are a bad friend. You're just straight up not a good friend. I swear to God.
Dude, I mean, come on. With all due respect, Turkey, New Jersey, Florida.
Yeah, pick one, right? Okay,
Las Vegas,
I'm sorry.
Los Angeles.
I'm sorry
what the
that
fuck?
I lived in
am I
fucking
supposed to know
3 places, dude. How crazy.
Dude, you need me to know your entire family history and ancestry, you know.
No.
Your
Okay, but you
ancestry
should know
tree.
that I the first place that I lived in America was Florida. Was University of Miami.
I had no idea. Yeah, I love it so much because every once in a while, like your frat days will come through.
No, dude, I'm not.
Yeah, it's so funny. Like your old frat, like 2011, 2010 frat Hasan will come out and it'll be like, you know what, bro? You fucking suck cock. Or something like you'll just rant like old like frat shit that like a
Look at
frat
this guy.
dude
He's
from
like
2010
fucking saying I'm a homophobic person. No, I do. Sometimes they'll say cocksucker because it's like
I'm
such
not saying you're
because it's
homophobic.
such a fucking powerful thing to say. That's like one thing that I do hate, that I can't say like cocksucker without people being like,
Cocksucker?
oh, that's
Like-
homophobic, even though like, you know, everybody sucks cock.
Yeah, literally.
But it's
I mean,
so
like, what-
good, you know what I mean? It's such a it has great
good to suck cock.
mouthfeel.
You like to suck cock? Yeah. Wait, to suck cock?
No, dude, to say cocksucker, like it just when you say it, you're like,
I say it sometimes.
Ah!
Is it homophobic?
ah. Wait, are you
You-
homophobic? Yeah, you are homophobic.
For saying cocksucker? I say it as like an endearing thing.
No, you don't.
Yeah, like you cocksucker.
You
You're so
fucking
good.
don't, dude.
Yeah, that's what I say. So you're so good at cock sucking. That's what I say.
You literally use it as a pejorative, okay?
Okay, I do.
Call
Yeah,
me
you're
who I am, please, Hasan.
How is that homophobic when literally everybody like?
I
women also
know,
don't-
but like it's just, I don't know. People fucking want to be uncharitable. It used to be considered sexist. I don't know. People
was
just
it?
like, people just want to be not charitable and fucking like just, you know, use anything they can. They want to milk everything.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. But yeah, I mean, it's like a 2010 thing for sure.
Yeah. At least we can still say motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's gonna go. That's the next one to go.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, moms
know?
are precious. How dare you?
Yeah, the hardest job in the world. Okay, it's gonna. We don't. Yeah, it's gonna be. It's over.
Dude, by this time every day I get so tired. It's crazy.
Dude, it's 7 o'clock. It's like the end of your stream.
Yeah.
Normally. I can't believe it's this late. I'm still jet lagged. I don't know how I'm still jet lagged after like a week. I thought jet lag is supposed to go away, but you got to work at it. You know what I mean? You got to work at jet lag. I didn't think that you had to work at jet lag.
Dude, it's
know?
not real, guys. It's not. I think Jordan Peterson wanted to do a. No, it's not. This is not real, chat. This is not real. He's memeing. Jordan Peterson didn't want to fucking DM or debate HasanAbi Productions. Anyway, sorry, Austin. They keep fucking.
So I'm gonna go to Florida. I'm gonna say gay, and then I'm gonna get the fuck out. Oh, thoughts about the China Eastern crash?
You're
Let
gonna
me take a look.
You're gonna dip in and out.
Let me see. I'm gonna dip in and
You're
out.
gonna dip your toes, say
Oh.
gay, and they're gonna be like,
Oh my
"Don't."
God! Here we go. Here we go. CNN report 1 hour ago. Play the music, Hasan.
What
Your
music? Dramatic?
chief aviation correspondent is
Okay.
on the case. I have just uncovered an article.
Wait, hold on. Let me just like play it. Okay. All right, go
Out
ahead.
of the CNN Beijing bureau, flight data suggests China Eastern plane deliberately crashed, according to a Wall Street Journal report. What did I say from the beginning? I said it was way
God.
too early.
Oh my God.
But I told you this is what I think happened. So, information extracted from the plane's damaged flight data recorder shows human input orders to the controls sent the plane into its deadly dive, according to the journal, citing people familiar with the probe. The plane did what it was told to do by someone in the cockpit. The journal quoted a person who is familiar with American officials' preliminary assessment as saying, the plane's flight data recorder and cockpit voice recorder were recovered from the crash and sent to the U.S. NTSB in Washington, D.C. for analysis.
Why this dramatic music is not too good for this?
Oh, I wasn't.
We're talking about people fucking dying. You know,
Yeah, probably
like
not. Yeah,
innocent, hundreds of innocent people.
But I'm not sure if this would have changed it, but in the U.S. and I think Europe has adopted this too. In the U.S., you cannot leave a cockpit alone to one pilot. If you notice, when a pilot goes to the bathroom in the United States or U.S. airline or in U.S. airspace, a flight attendant will go into the cockpit to replace the left pilot. So nobody is ever alone in the cockpit. And the U.S. did this after 9/11, and Europe didn't fall in line with this until they also had a similar disaster to this China Eastern plane crash, which, you'd think China would also adopt this this rule. Yeah, the Germanwings crash. Yeah, after the Germanwings crash, they did it. So, yeah, anyway. Well, no surprise. That's what we kind of thought. And it's so sad. It's so fucking sad. It's so horrible.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, but, once again, thank you for coming on, Austin, and educating.
Oh, is this you kicking me off?
Educating these chatters. Yes, it
You're
is
just
me
gonna be
kicking
done
you
with your
off
stream.
because I'm going to end the stream. So you can
You're
say
gonna
bye.
end the stream?
You can say bye with me if you want. to
Yeah,
everybody.
sure. I'll say bye.
All right, I'm running
Ladies
the
and
last 3
gentlemen.
minute ad break now, boys. And Austin, tomorrow I will not be on. I'm telling you
What?
and everybody else because in the morning I have leftovers, and then after that I foolishly told Cutie Cinderella that I would be on her cooking show. So
Why foolishly?
I don't know, because I don't like taking days off to do, streams and.
But you love doing mine.
Absolutely not. I no, definitely not. So I'm gonna be doing a cooking competition against Sear and Rich Campbell. That's right, and we're gonna fucking destroy them. We are going to fucking end them, dude. I'm gonna rip their I'm gonna twist their dicks off, dude. In cooking.
Hog
I'm
you.
gonna grab their dick and twist it. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, no homo.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry. I'll say no homo afterwards.
Make sure.
So yeah, who's on your
No,
team?
you say homo bad because you're an
Mythological.
LGBTQ foe.
Yeah. So that is what I'm going to be doing tomorrow after leftovers. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow for that reason. Unfortunately. Wait, what did you say? No homo, some homo? Is that what you said?
I said homo bad because you're an LGBTQ foe.
Yeah, no,
That's what you
I
said.
am 100%.
Instead of saying no homo, you just say homo bad. You just skip to like from neutral to like you just are mask off. That's what you're saying.
What are you
'Cause
even?
you're an
Okay,
LGBTQ
Austin.
foe. What? What?
You're describing it too much. People are gonna believe it.
Oh, like you're an
Yeah. You're over describing. Anyway, I'm playing the outro music now.
Okay.
Once again, thank you, Austin, for coming on. Chat,
thanks
you
for
can
having me.
catch him.
Peace out. Oh, you can catch me on
Austin
Twitter.
Where?
Well, look, guys, you certainly don't have to. But if you disagree with my takes on China and everything else, you can tweet at me at Austin on Twitter. I'll be looking forward to.
There's some psychos. Dude. There's some real psychos.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe just tweet at me if you disagree with. You know what? Just tweet at me, and we'll have a nice conversation on Twitter.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming on, Austin. Bye.
There we go. Bye.
And thank you, chat, for watching. This was a wonderful stream once again. A lot of fun. A lot of ups, no downs. I will see you on the other side. I mean, tomorrow you can keep up with me at Leftovers and then Cutie Cinderella stream. And I'll be posting throughout the day anyway, as you all know. Bye.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go.